Hi, I'm Legalocked, a Legacy Locked Ironman. My father has mastered the arts of magic, melee, and ranged combat. He's bested some of the greatest challenges in all of Gielinor, but he's reluctant to believe that the old ways can accomplish much of anything, if anything at all. But I'm here to prove him wrong. I seek to claim the title of the Reaper, obtain best in slot combat gear for all three styles, and even take it a step further by besting the god Zamorak himself at 100% enrage. These feats will not be easy by any means. Some of the grinds will make me want to pull my hair out for sure, but when I have a plan, I always see it through. I'm Legalocked, and welcome to my journey. So here we are on the brand new Ironman account. I'm very excited to start this. I've been planning this for so long. I wanted to do this like halfway through Reckless Ranger, so it's been quite a long time. Real quick, before we get started on anything, and before I get any levels and any stats and anything like that, I just want to go over some of my current plans, my immediate plans, some of the restrictions, and just some of my side goals, and just cover all that right from the beginning. My current plans are to grind out levels for Invention, just increase my combat stats, and get some general questing done, and just get my feet wet in the game mode. I haven't played in Legacy since it was released. I mean, I've done a couple things here and there, but I could probably say I've spent maybe an hour or two in total actively playing with Legacy, so I have no idea what it actually feels like to do all the content in this game mode at all. Some side goals that would be pretty cool to obtain would be maxing and the quest cape, but they're not my primary focus of the series, and if they happen, they happen. If they don't, then maybe it'll be something that is post-series content. As for my restrictions, the combat mode restricts you in more than just combat, but it'll make some drops like codices and conveniences like surging around being unavailable to me. I'm also restricting myself to the Legacy interface, which means that I can only have one active panel, such as my inventory or prayers or my magic book, open at any given time. This to me is the true old school way of playing modern day RuneScape. The only keybinds I'll be able to really set within this game mode are keybinds to open each of these panels individually, but things like prayer flicking will all be done via clicking in the prayer book. Since I don't really have any restrictions like to an area or anything of the like, pretty much the whole entire world is my playground, I don't have many exceptions either. The only exception I want to put out there now is that if anything requires Evolution of Combat to complete, I'll be able to do so. I'm not sure if there really is anything that's locked into EOC only, but sometimes things in RuneScape 3 have weird interactions, so I'm just covering my bases ahead of time. The last thing I want to cover is that there's probably some concern about getting my KC at the endgame group bosses like Rheys, AOD, Virago, and the like. My plan is that when I get to these bosses, I'd ideally have a team of friends or willing participants to perform these bosses in Legacy mode with me. I know that this will be a big ask, but I will not get the KC for Reaper Crew by being the only Legacy member in the group. It's all or none. The only exception here is whether or not there's a mechanic that is specifically locked behind Evolution of Combat that would make the fight uncompletable without it. And by uncompletable, I mean quite literally impossible. If it's at all possible to complete an encounter with Legacy, then it's required for everyone in the group to stay within Legacy mode 100% of the time. Overall, I find the fun within the challenge. Is this an efficient way to play? No, I don't really think anyone's arguing that, but I have a feeling there's going to be some comments along the way that say just play EOC, so just getting this out ahead of time, no, I'm not playing EOC. The fun is within the restrictions and the challenge and the mode that you create for yourself within this vast game, this vast sandbox MMO. So here's to the journey. So you're really going through with this? Well, of course I am. I didn't put all that effort into the intro for nothing. What's an intro? Never mind. Yes, I'm going through with it. I mean, come on. Really think this through. Do you think you'll be able to handle Virago's bleeds, Zamorak's world-ending attack? What about all the stuns you'll encounter at Crosis, or even Telos? I haven't quite figured all that out yet, but look, I'm sure I will. I just need you to trust me with this. Alright, but just for the record, I think this is a foolish quest, but I'm still your father, and I'll give you whatever I can. Metaphorically, of course, because you chose to be all Iron Man. You can still give me bonds, though. Alright. Maybe play for a few minutes, and then we'll talk. Alright, well, here we are. Freshly created account here in Berthorpe, just running around. We've got one set of shrimps and a yak track task list to my name. So what I'm probably going to do is, like I mentioned, I just kind of want to get my feet wet a little bit. So I want to just, explore around, see what's kind of efficient, see what's kind of not. I'm still a non-member at this time. I'll probably get a bond on my main and transfer it to this guy at some point, but I'll probably do as much as I can within non-members. That way I don't really waste any membership days on a bond. So what'll be good is I'm actually going to work on getting my daily tasks done because these will give an extra surge of experience within the skills, and I'm pretty sure like the first 3 or 4 sets are predetermined for every single account. So it'll go through a series of pretty much all non-member skills for the most part. I think we're just going to work on doing this, get some experience boosting right out the gate, and just take it from there. Hey, there we go. First level on the account, level 2 woodcutting. We just finished up all of the introductory challenges. Now we actually unlocked the daily system here. So I don't know if these are locked behind memberships or not. Yeah, it looks like they are, but oh, the bottom one is not members only. So oddments and challenge get tokens. That's good for right now. And then this will also give me experience in whatever skills pop up here. So this is probably going to be one of the main ways that I'm earning some early levels. Just making sure I do my dailies. And then when I get members, I'm going to work on saving up for the Jack of Trades aura. So that'll help out quite a bit as well. Our first combat, engage in combat. Dude, they have 2 health. Oh, this is actually funny. This is going to be so interesting. Dude, I am slaughtering these cows. Freaking get wrecked, bro. All right, so we have our first set of full range gear. We are looking like a leather Larry. A leather Legalocked, if you will. Oh, there we go. First set of dailies done. And we got our 50 level milestone. So our stats are looking pretty juicy. 5 crafting, 3 smithing, 6 mining, 3 woodcutting, and 2 cooking. I don't mean to brag, but it's nothing to scoff at. And I gotta be honest, this is just such a refreshing way to play. There's not nearly as much distraction. Like your interface, it's all very basic. So I can just keep focused on a couple things. And I don't know, it's just enjoyable. So what I'm going to do now is I've got my dailies done. I'm just going to be following the path system to an extent and maybe just get some of the honestly beginner unlocks or the newbie unlocks like the Pathfinder armor and just kind of experience the low levels a bit, how they should be experienced or how they're intended to be experienced, just for the sake of going fully through it. I am officially a man of Berthorpe, full bronze, dual dogs, dual bronze daggers, dude. Unironically, this is probably going to be the path that I want to take for the most part with Legacy is melee because, I mean, mining and smithing is perfect for this game mode because it's all just melee based and it will just give me a lot of starter gear. The other benefit to choosing melee is that there's not going to be a huge amount of upkeep or really much upkeep at all because ranged and magic will use ammunition pretty much on every single auto attack. And I think range will have a chance to save ammunition via the Ava's accumulator, but still, when I'm thinking about the end game, like when I get to Bolg or FSOA or anything like that, camping those would be extremely expensive for me or just very high upkeep. I think melee is going to be the way to go in the long run. We are starting the bank organization early. This is probably the best way to go about organizing your bank, and that is setting up your tabs, and as you accumulate things, just organize them. This is going to save you so much time in the long run. You're starting a new account. I highly suggest you do this from the beginning, otherwise it becomes a complete mess. All right, so this looks like a general pathing thing that's going to require EOC, maybe. So let's see what it says. Oh, okay, I got to go to a non-legacy only world. Okay, weird. I don't know why this is locked to EOC, but we're just going to do this so we can knock it out. All right, well, that was quite the experience. Very exhilarating, doing stuff on a filthy combat interface. So going back to the true one and only combat interface and interface mode. There we go. This looks a lot better. That was horrendous. I have to scale everything up so this actually fits into a decent amount of space on my screen. All right, so that was pretty fun. We just did a majority of the introductory paths. There's still more that we can do, but you know, it's taken me out of Berthorpe and Taverley now. So I did all the introductory paths for like all the basic skills like summoning, herb lore, everything like that. So what I'm just going to be doing now is I'm probably going to just work on unlocking all of my lodestone just so I can have easy access to all the main cities within RuneScape and just start making some headway and some skills and maybe some free-to-play quests. That way I can actually start making some real progress and eventually work my way towards members. You know, just kind of running around unlocking these lodestones just maybe have a thought that running and not surging everywhere, teleporting everywhere. Just really makes you feel like you are playing RuneScape at the size that it was meant to be. Whenever they released the NXT client, or when they started doing betas for the HTML client, it really made you realize how small the RuneScape map is. Like you can just see the Wizard's Tower from here pretty much if you have your distance set long enough, and then it just really makes you feel like the world's a lot smaller than it is. But when you kind of just like play a little bit zoomed in and you're not just traversing the map really quickly, it just, I don't know, it feels good. It feels a little bit nostalgic, and it just kind of gets that sense of exploration that I had when I first started playing RuneScape. It's cool. I just got attacked by my first highwayman. I remember when I first started, I was so scared of these guys. Me and my wolf just took them down. All right, there's definitely got to be a way to turn these notifications off, right? All right, I mean, I think I may have deactivated it. I'm not too sure. Hopefully we did though, because getting that notification every single time I run out of energy would be really annoying. We have officially disabled the information window. I've run out of energy and I'm walking in glee. No annoying pop-up. I'm doing the citizens of Edgeville a favor and I'm dispatching this thief. Maybe. What is my wolf doing, please? Hello. Oh my, no, not interact. Oh, crap. Here we go. Follower details. Oh my gosh. Attack. There we go. Finally. Bro, get freaking wrecked, dude. Oh, dude, and we have the yak track. I completely forgot about that. Oh, we can actually unlock some decent cosmetics. Oh, this is cool. We're starting this at a very good time. This will also be good motivation for just leveling up my skills, honestly. So I might just follow the yak track for a little bit just to, you know, make some progress on that and really just use that as an excuse to boost my stats quite a bit. So I've just been grinding away at my yak track task, and I was going to burn all the logs that I needed, but I ended up getting the skill and kill first. So I guess that's just going to be a trend until I get higher levels with the yak track. But now I am on yak track number 3, which is going to be getting some smithing experience, which is good because I need to get that up. And then I also want to get to this point where I'm at the prayer task, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the Nexus in Lumbridge, because from what I remember, they updated it to where you can actually do it solo scaled now, which would be very beneficial to me. And it's just a free way of getting 43 prayer. So I'm going to be working towards that. But in the meantime, I was looking on the wiki and I saw that there was a weapon that offers a special attack at level 5 called the Keen Blade. The Keen Blade doesn't really have any special thing about it, except for the fact that it has level 10 stats, but it is a level 5 weapon with a special attack. It doesn't really make any game-breaking difference. I just think it's kind of cool. So I'm going to go get it, and it's also going to be the same place where I get the Pathfinder armor, which will be my best in slot armor set until level 20, according to the wiki, and it looks very cool. This is honestly one of the coolest looking sets you can get in the early game. It's level 1 defense, it's hybrid, and according to the wiki, it's best until level 20. I have a feeling that might be a little bit inaccurate, but we'll see. I'm going to be rocking this as long as I can, just because I think the set is really, really cool. All right, we are now level 5 attack, so there is... Wait. Oh, no, I'm not. Just kidding. Dude, why are grapes so expensive? 8k each. Oh my gosh, that is a lot. Did I read that right? Yeah, 8,000 GP each. What the heck? Goblins must be a really good low-level moneymaker. Fresh out of birth or now, we are level 5 attack. We are 8 combat, yeehaw, and I able to use the Keen Blade, which is a kind of like an Iron 2H essentially, but it has a special attack with increased accuracy. Not that it's really going to make a big difference at this point, but yeah, I wanted to get it to cast the special attack, but just realized you have to be a member for that, so it looks like I'm not going to be getting used to special attacks anytime soon. I do have the wiki to look at for how special attacks function. It looks like they kind of, like you don't gain adrenaline, or you don't gain special attack bar from your auto attacks like you would gain adrenaline in EOC for your auto attacks. So it just kind of refreshes at the old rate of 10% every 30 seconds or 5 minutes for a full special attack bar. So I assume that an adrenaline potion would just refill your special attack bar, become essentially a special attack potion. So we'll kind of see how that pans out. But if that's not how it pans out, then I'm going to have to kind of revisit some of the ideas I had for dealing with some of the later game goals of dealing with Zami or hard mode Carapath. I just got to say, this stance, it looks so good. It's so cool looking. I love this look. Like, I might be a noob, but I look like one of the most threatening noobs there are. So after getting logging on after reset and just seeing my dailies, I saw archaeology and farming on there, and it really got me thinking that I could really be preventing a lot of my progress if I don't just start from day one in members with like things like daily caches or troll invasion or god statues and things like that to really help boost my lower levels. So I bit the bullet and I am going to just snag a bond from my dad, and I'm just going to go ahead and start with the membership journey here. As for sustaining it, I'll figure out more sustainable means. Maybe like my Hydrixes will just go to bonds for the meantime. I'm not too sure. As you can tell, I'm trying to prevent myself from spending real money so I can actually save it, but we'll figure something out in the meantime. But here we go, on to members. All right, here we are in a members world. Everything is pretty much exactly the same. Just the only difference now is we can get these extra bonuses from our daily challenges, which is great. You actually get the dungeoneering tokens. That's cool. So it looks like you for real will get these top layer things. So the aura refreshes, wild cards, dungeoneering token boxes. That's great. Those things will come in handy in the long run for sure. I'm actually going to just do these dailies. I'll probably do the daily archaeology and the tutorial for it. That way I can just knock that out, get it out of the way. And I am going to run god statues, actually, maybe work on unlocking more of this lodestone network. That way I can just have easy travel. Nice, that just boosted us to 3 construction. It probably would have been better if I, train some construction levels before this, but I'm not too worried about rushing construction at the moment. This is just an easy way to get some experience. While I'm over here for the Lumbridge statue, I'm going to swing by Bob's Axes and grab myself a Mithril Hatchet because I can actually use this, I believe. If not, I'm really close. I think I'm like 1 level off. Yeah, 1 level off. So I might just get that 18 experience. Mithril Hatchets. Here we go. First skilling upgrade of the account. Not technically not, but probably one of the bigger ones so far. So I'm on my way to go do the Canifis statue, and while I'm over here, I might as well just drop by the Archaeology Guild and do the tutorial and grab the Archaeologist Journal. That way I can just have a quick teleport over to a different area of Varrock that's kind of in between Canifis and Varrock. This is just a very helpful location to be near as well, because once I get to this archaeology table and I unlock the archaeology levels, I can teleport to different areas. And one of those areas that's going to be pretty immediate and pretty helpful to me right now is going to be the Alcarid dig site, just because that puts me right at Het's Oasis, and it's just another city that I'll easily have access to. Just like that, we are an intern. Well, this is good because we had the archaeology journal, and I totally forgot that you are able to get the relic power that gives you increased HP, and that is insanely good at a low level because that just essentially gives me 5 extra levels, and I've only gained 2 since I've started this account. Basically increased my initial health by almost 50%. So That's a great first unlock. Now we have the archaeology journal. We can pretty much just put this in our pocket slot and just carry it around with us. That way we have kind of it's not really a one-click teleport, but it is a easy teleport that is near a bank or just like near a decent area that I can just refresh for the time being until I get something like War's Retreat that's going to be more of a pivotal location, or even Fort 4 and 3. Oh, I can use my special attack. Oh, let's see. Can I get this guy? Can I wreck this guy? No, I cannot. Is this the Guardian I have to kill? Yeah, this is. Ah, frick. Oh, it might be possible. I mean, if I don't get killed first, but we'll see. I do have a immediate teleport that I can, get out of here really quick if I need to. Come on, baby. I didn't bring any food for this. Come on. Please. Please? Oh, no. Bro, get freaking wrecked. I had one more hit before I died. Mauritania beware. All right, that is the Canifis lodestone and the Canifis statue. So I think I want to traverse White Wolf Mountain now, make my way over to Yanil, unlock all the lodestones on the way over there, get that final statue, and then that'll be the statue D&D completed, and then that'll just be all the free construction experience I can get this month. Oh, Catherby, dude. I remember spending so much time here fishing lobsters. Oh, this was the place to just be. I remember coming home after school, just fishing lobsters with my friends so we could make enough money to like get full rune or something like that. Because for some reason, we'd always resell our full rune or our glory sets. I don't know why. We were very inefficient back in middle school, but that was RuneScape, dude. No guides, no efficiency, no nothing. It was a very great time. But that is the Catherby Lodestone unlocked. Seer's Village unlocked. If I had been porting around and just not running everywhere, I would have never noticed that there's this random gray tile. There's another random gray tile. Dude, what is going on? It's all these tiny little details that you miss. Oh man, there's just so much time I'm spending going between different areas, so I gotta entertain myself somehow. The temptation to call this the Ardougne lodestone is very high, but I've been corrected enough in the past to know that's Ardougne. Okay, so don't come at me in the comments. I also want to call this one Yannel. I've always called it Yannel. I hear everyone else say it's Yannel, so I don't really know the true way of saying this. So in my head, I always say Yannel. I don't know if I'm Americanizing the crap out of it. So there we go. We finished all of the god statues from the D&D. Then we got pretty much as many of the lodestones that we can right now. Well, except for Al-Kharid, I can go ahead and get that pretty much any time. That's fine. But yeah, we're just missing Al-Kharid, Karamja, and then Fremnig Province. All these other ones I can just unlock over time. A majority of them, or a good portion of the ones that I still need, are locked to some extent, either by quests or just other tasks that I have not gotten to yet. Honestly, we made a lot of good progress in this episode. We are a member, we are a full Pathfinder with a Keen Blade, and we got 25 mining, 16 smithing, 26 firemaking, 12 construction, 13 prayer. We've got a pretty decent head start on this account. This has been a pretty eventful episode so far. So goals going forward are going to actually be unlock Fort 4 and 3, because that's going to be a good central hub for me to hang out. It's going to be generating some bonus experience for me in the background, and it'll be a very good construction training method. That plus unlocking my invention skills, maybe doing some daily divination caches, and training archaeology up are all on the current list of things to do. Welcome back to Legalocked, episode 2. I just wanted to go over my stats that I've gotten since last time, because I've been keeping up with my dailies and I've just been AFKing a little bit here and there. I've gotten archaeology up a little bit, wood cutting, fire making, mining, and smithing. And then I've done a little bit of combat and some prayer. I haven't done a whole lot. I didn't want to make a lot of undocumented progress right in the beginning. I just want to document as much as I can, because, you know, it's all only going to happen once. The plan for today is still going to be the newbie grind. We're going to focus on beefing up our overall total level, get into some quests, and unlock Fort 4 and 3. We also need some money, so we'll probably throw in a few wildy events as well. With that being said, we're going to get into some of the distractions and diversions like Irby Werby, the circus, troll invasion, Gothixian caches, and whatever else we come across that can help boost our lower levels to start making some serious progress. So first things first is going to the museum and answering all the questions to the displays, and it should get you to level 9 Slayer and Hunter all the way from 0 experience. So maybe I'll get a little bit higher with Hunter, but let's just knock this out, get some decent starting levels. The amount of times I got that wrong. They have 0 teeth. They have a beak. A beak. 0 teeth. There we go. We are a freaking genius. Completed all of the cases with absolutely no help. We first tried every single quiz question, and we got 9 Slayer and 9 Hunter. Some of those things may have been a lie. Maybe one of those things was a lie. Maybe 2. I don't know. I will let you decide. All right, next thing I want to start doing is I just want to start knocking out some of like the free-to-play quests, because if I can do that, then you can get enough quest points to start unlocking some of the magic dye from the Maze Caravan. The magic dye can give me some GP, which would be nice and helpful for getting like basic tools and just getting some immediate things that I may not have the levels for. That was the slowest moving arrow I've ever seen in my life. Bro, the more combat that I do, I know I'm like very early on into this. The more that I do, the more excited I get. Like, this is going to be so fun when I actually start making some decent progress. Nice. Now we got some cool swords instead of bronze daggers. Sweet. Easy quest. Super duper easy quest. I might actually go back into the catacombs and train up some combat stats real quick. Maybe work on getting that mask. I can't remember if there's like an extra benefit to getting the mask. We'll just do that for a little bit, grind out some levels and see how we do. Oh my gosh, this is such good experience, like right out the gate. That is mask part number 4. Just got one more to go. Nope, this might be the one-click tally situation. Can I get lucky? Oh, yeah, just kidding. I'm a friggin' awesome player. All right, I actually had to leave the catacombs because I needed to get some food. Some chickens, crayfish, shrimp, and rabbit sandwiches. Bro, it is so wild going back to just nothing. This is a wild inventory. What? Not complaining, but These guys were harder over here. All right, cool. Well, we got the mask. It's really not much better than this Pathfinder hood. But now that I'm looking at the stats of level 10 items, I'm backtracking a little bit in my head about Pathfinder being the best armor till level 20. I think I may have misread the wiki, but either way, it's no big deal. It's not like things in this stage of the game are incredibly dangerous anyway, but that is the Mask of Dragath Nirn. We've gotten all the statuettes to sell to Xenia, and then we've gotten a little bit of combat stats up. So next thing I want to do is actually go back to a classic. I don't know if it's really efficient to do anymore, but I gotta pay homage to all of the old ways of starting your account, and that is the Stronghold of Security. We have to get our classic either rainbow boots or fighter boots. I've always been a fighter boots kind of person. So I don't know, maybe I'll change it up a little bit this time around. We'll see. We'll see how I feel when I get there. This is bringing back a lot of memories. I remember when this was released, you know, if that doesn't show my age a little bit, but I remember thinking that this, like making a new account and running this over and over and over was an OP moneymaker because it gives you 10K. When I said in my previous episode that my friends and I would always be trying to buy full rune, like I'm not joking. We were so broke 100% of the time, dude. Oh man. I just, like, once you learn a game, you'll never just, like, be able to get rid of that knowledge again. You can never have that blissful ignorance of playing a game for the first time. You know, this is the closest way that I can think to remember it, is just restricting myself and forcing myself to find a new way to go about playing the game. It's just, it's just so crazy, man. Just so crazy. That is the 10K, but we got to go all the way through. We got to get our fancy new pair of boots. Or are we going to get the fighter boots? Who knows? I'm still not sure what I'm going to get. The end of a mini era of a small story, bringing new life into, I don't know. I don't know what I'm thinking. I've always chosen the fighting boots. Like literally on every single account, I would always choose the fighting boots, and everybody would take the colored ones. I never liked those, but you could take both? Why? You know what? I'm turning a new leaf. I'll take the colored ones. Oh man, these are fancy. These are quite fancy. I can't believe that these are boots. Like you just look at it. Like you were supposed to be like warriors, ruthless. And we walk around in these multicolored sock shoes. These are, what the frick, bro? All right, well now that I have my fancy shoes, my fancy boots, I'm going to just knock out some of these quests that I was talking about doing earlier. Build up some quest points. Hopefully I can get my first magic die and hopefully get either a fortunate component or a nice chunk of change. Did I really just get my first agility level going over style? What is this, Swampletics? Yeah, you really don't think about it too much, but when you just like do things in RuneScape, like, you know, pickpocket a man or end up dropping a cooked chicken in a room with a spinner's wheel that you never really had permission to go into in the first place. That way you don't have one of your balls of black wool turn into a crafting rock. It's, these things in real life would be very, very, very strange. After littering the Lumbridge Palace with weeks-old chicken that has yet to be refrigerated, I continued on my not-so-altruistic adventure of fulfilling the needs of Misthalin for those sweet, sweet quest points. I baked a cake to save the Duke's little PogChamp, got my brand new fancy boots regurgitated on 4 times for some weird beads. I just got put a restless ghost to bed, had a near-death experience at the Drainer Manor. Freaking get wrecked, dude. 4 HP. And bested Varrock's biggest threat, Delrith. Something that I just thought of unlocking when I was doing Shield of Varav. I read the intel report, and it mentioned something about the Varrock Museum making a ship, and that reminded me that this eventually led to Anachronia, which made me think I should unlock Anachronia so that way I can start getting some resources in the background. So this will be good because this should ideally help me get to unlocking my base camp quicker. I know that there's going to be some level restrictions, but this will be good because it'll just make it so whenever I do get those levels required for each upgrade to the base camp, then I will be able to just make them as opposed to having to wait for my resources to replenish. And that is the Wildy Lodestone unlocked because we are going to be doing the Wilderness Flash Mob event, which is going to be something that'll be helpful with us getting some just starter GP, and also black salamanders for Invention, because that's probably going to be one of the cheapest and easiest ways for us to level that up. Oh man, I did not think about this. This is probably going to be one of the better ways for me to level up the early levels of farming until I can get to level 17, I think. Because at 17, I'll be able to use woad leaves on the beehives, and that just kind of like exponentially increases my early farming levels by quite a lot. Nice, dude. That got us to level 10 farming. Ooh, I forgot you can get chinchampas from this. This is going to be great. My initial plan, I don't know if this is the most effective way for training range, but my initial plan is just to maybe ED3 when I get to that level. So we'll see how that actually goes. Nowhere near that level yet, but this could be very, very helpful. For training combat, I'm probably just going to be doing some Slayer. That's what I always used to do whenever I wanted to level up my combat stats, because it's just a good way to just do things simultaneously. But at the moment of recording this clip, I just noticed that a Gathixian cache just opened, so I'm going to try and do that and see how well I can do with that without surging. Hopefully that'll be able to boost our divination experience a little bit as well. But yeah, I'm in between just like big tasks. I'm just going to be working on Slayer, getting up combat, and just see how far I can push my combat levels. Divination is one of the 3 skills required for unlocking Invention. And if you don't know, Gathixian caches are one of the quickest ways to knock out that level 80 requirement. You have 2 ways of earning points: grabbing memories from the wall and throwing them into the center, or turning into a Cresbot and zapping the automations. You can do this as many times as it takes to reach your daily limit of 200 points, which requires a minimum of 2 instances due to the instance cap of 100 points. Without access to Surge, my only real viable option to hit the point cap is turning into a Cres off cooldown until I hit the later levels, so here goes nothing. Alright, yeah, this is gonna be tough. So yeah, I think it might be like run around as Crest, drop in 2 memories if I can. Run around as Crest, drop in 2 memories or something like that. Oh, I forgot about the lack of run energy here. Oh no. But fortunately there's someone else here, so we're able to go back and forth, so I'm able to get a little bit more energies converted while I'm waiting for Crest to come off cooldown. Wow, no way. I was actually able to get a full 100 points. I did not think that was going to be possible. Holy crap, dude. Let's see. Nice. We got the gloves. That got us all the way from 4 to 18 divination. Oh my gosh, dude. Yes. That is solid. I really underestimate how quick caches are. So let's see. That unlocks, yeah, these guys. And then I'm 2 levels away from the next colony. Good. I might just bust out this, get it to level 20, and then we'll be in good shape. And that is 20 divination. And we also have enough flickering to make the boon of bright energy. That way we can have a little bit more experience when harvesting from the next divination location. We'll probably skip over it pretty quick. Just, you know, doing caches every single day. I think you could do 3 per day, something along those lines. Such good experience. It's just going to boost me past the first colonies pretty quickly. So, but yeah, that is a good milestone. We are looking pretty good. We're pretty even in our invention stats of 22 smithing, 18 crafting, and 20 divination. I haven't really been hard focusing those, but I'm probably going to start honing in on those in a little bit once I get my combat up, unlock the fort, and just get a few more quests done. And that is our first Slayer task all done. Ended up getting 18 defense, 14 ranged, and 10 Slayer. There we go. That is 20 defense. Brings us all the way up to full steel. Oh, frick. Getting my butt kicked by this tiny little frog. Oh gosh, dude. And there's 14 Slayer. And level 20 ranged. And 26 combat. Nice. We just need to get level 20 magic for base 20s in the combat stats. Still need to work on summoning, of course. But yeah, we're off to a good start. I might actually just drop by the Nexus, see how good of experience that is. Because I talked about doing it in episode 1, but the yak track was something completely different. So I'm going to try the Nexus, see how it is, see if it's a viable prayer experience. And just see how this goes, see if we can boost up some prayer levels, and yeah, spend some time here. So honestly, this is kind of bad. No, my run energy. This is pitiful. What does that put me at? 28 divination. That's ridiculous. And I'm almost 29. A 20 crafting. Cool. We did the circus and we got some basic looking pants, some red shoes, and some shoes. Dang, bro. This is absurd. Nope, that is my points. We're all done. Dude, heck yeah. 14 herblore from just that. That's awesome. Wait, hold on. Wait, I can do new foundations now? I thought you needed 30 construction for this. No. Okay, sweet. We're going to do that real quick. Or that'll knock out a goal for tonight. Oh, 30s for mortar. Mortar on the border. Oh my gosh. I am a flippin' dingus, dude. Actually going to be a little bit of an issue. I might need to actually restart this part. Unless I can safe spot. Oh no. Okay, sweet. Just kidding. I might not be able to. Actually, I'm good. Or maybe I'm not. Oh, what the frick? They move out of the way. We got smart NPCs. Since when? There we go. Level 10 rune crafting, dude. 17 hunter. Yeah, dude, we're doing good. Off to a really good start. All right, let's see. Can you process planks right here? Oh my gosh, what? No way. What? I had no idea. This is great. Oh, this is so good. I had no idea that you can make your own planks now. I've been told that this isn't the best experience, but I mean, it feels like it's pretty good. So there is that. We have the workshop. Heck yeah, brother. Nice. That put us at 24 construction. Now, what I didn't think about prior to starting this quest was the amount of materials I needed to complete the fort. So I decided to spend my time working on other quests to get my combat up, as well as focusing on time-gated events to boost my overall stats. Easy, bro. Let us see. Oh, we got the mithril seeds too. That'll give us a chance to test out if those can remove stuns. 31 strength and 34 attack. Dude, that's awesome. And that puts us at 35 combat. Holy crap. Huge. 32 div. Nice. We got the mithril dual-wield swords, brother. I just need a couple more. Let me dig in your pockets a couple more times. There we go. Thank you, sir. Dang. Bro, freaking murked him. Riveting. Riveting interaction. All right, gamers. This is the moment of truth. I don't know if I'm going to survive this, but I have a lot of sugar in my inventory, so hopefully I'm able to get a sugar rush and just go ham on this dude. Oh, frick, these wolves. There's so many wolves. Oh, no way. I'm frickin' murking this. 3-hit wonder. I got all these cakes for nothing. Unfortunately, the gnome amulet doesn't do anything anymore. It used to be a pretty good defensive amulet before EOC. Nice, we just got 38 attack and 36 combat. That is poggers, brother. All right, well, let's try this. Let's try Fight Arena, because if the combat in Fight Arena is anything like what we just experienced, then it should be no problem. It's on an armor stand. I thought it was in a freaking crate. I literally walked right past this. This is not fair. They keep clobbering me in the back of the head with a battle axe. Okay, Bouncer, relax. Oh my gosh, dude. Dude, I'm not hitting. Oh, I freaking died. No. Frick. There we go. About halfway done. Oh, jeez. This is going to take forever, bro. Yeah, dude, he's having a good time. He's having such a good time that his shoulders are dislocated from his body. It's sort of like flinching, right? Yeah, melee is way more accurate. Bro, I just hit my first 100. Bro, get freaking wrecked. All right, I'm going to take a couple mage hits. Oh, there we go. I just needed one. Dude, sweet. We got 41 attack, 31 strength, 23 defense. Dude, we're doing good on the combat stats. The only sub 20 combat stat aside from summoning is magic. He said, get your hands off there. And then he starts backing up. Oh, frick. There's a wolf. Oh, no. Ah, oh, dang it. I forgot there's one. Dude, I don't know if this is going to be possible with... Oh, nope. Might die here. Let me out! Frick! No, dude! I freaking died over getting a beach ball for this kid. And then I had to pay $1,500 to reclaim all my stuff after visiting one of the most scary beings on the face of Gillinor. All for a freaking beach ball. Of course I want to start my magic performance. I'm a magic boy. I'm a magical boy. Bro. Levitate the freaking rat. Thank you. Bro. Levitate the freaking cat. Thank you. Level 20. Magic. We are base 20 combats, except for summoning. Oh, sweet. 15 farming. Heck yeah, bro. 2 more levels, and then I can get some noise daily farming experience. All right, sweet. Wyvern bones. Dude, we're about to get some prayer levels real quick. Yeah, bro, dude. This is one of the greatest things to get on a fresh account is ashes or something from an event, because there's no level requirement. I might get my first overhead if I'm lucky. Hey, protect from magic. Unlocked. Our first real overhead. Because nobody uses protect from summoning. I don't think I want to follow the Iron Man cheat because I think that just kind of takes the fun out of it. If this were like my second Iron Man or something like that, I probably would, but this is fun. I enjoy just kind of like going about it and kind of re-experiencing the game. Like here's how I like to play like I like restarting and I like just kind of going from scratch. Like, you know, when you first start playing and you have no idea how to play and you just explore everything and it's very new. I haven't restarted RuneScape in the longest time. So like all the stuff that I'm doing right now is still very fresh to me. So I kind of want to experience it as close as I could to like what a new player would experience. I don't know if I can word that correctly, but I feel like it kind of makes sense. So we're going to go get our first magic die. All right. Unlocks are at every 50, right? No, they're at every 25. I guess the Trials armor would be the best unlock, right? There we go. Bracers of Trials. I need 25 defense to wear them, so not yet. All right, magical dice, tier 1. Let's see what we get. 250k and a fortunate component. Heck yeah, bro. I also need 25 defense to wear this. 250k, that is very helpful. Oh, dude, we got our swanky boots. Ooh, look at how swanky we look, dude. Ooh, got a whole bunch of swank. Ooch. He actually says that. Ooch. What the frick? Sweet. We can now use a multi-cannon, bruh. Making some solid progress on our total level and quickly getting humbled by that freaky purple experiment, I decided I needed to finally claim my fort and continue to build it up. Going through new foundations boosted my construction level much higher than I expected it would, which allows me to pretty much start right away on upgrading everything to tier 2. But before we do that, we should finish by building the lodestone. Wow, a fort. You're doing pretty good there, sport. Sport? I'm playing. What did you need? Well, I've been thinking a lot about how I'm going to deal with certain mechanics at certain bosses. One mechanic that is pretty crucial in multiple encounters is stunning. I don't think I have access to it, but according to my handy dandy wiki book, there are a few items that can stun that I do have access to. It seems like you have it all figured out. Why do you need my help? The items I need require long grinds that I can't currently do yet, but you already have access to them. Could you test these out and let me know how they work? I gave you a bond last time, and now you want me to spend more of my own money for the sake of it? Yep. You're really running me dry. You PVM. You're freaking loaded. Please stop talking. Fine, I'll do it. Thanks, sport. Today we're going to be pushing combat. We're doing pretty well stat-wise, but our goal is to really push combat over to 60 to unlock War's Retreat, as well as hit level 60 attack for the ability to use dragon weaponry. The primary goal at the moment is to not only be able to wield dragon weapons, but have access to their special attacks. Namely, the Dragon Scimitar for higher hit chance, Dragon Mace for a high hit special attack with increased accuracy, and the Dragon Longsword because the hit cap increase. I'm not entirely sure how effective these will be in the long run, but the special attacks could prove very useful for the leveling process and getting some beginner boss kills ticked off that task list. The other day, right before streaming, I did a wildy event and I ended up getting very lucky, and I got a Draconic Visage, a lot more noted ashes, and a couple wyvern bones, as well as the portable obelisk. I don't really know how in the world I got this lucky, but this is why I keep doing these wildy events, because they give a really solid chance at giving really good rewards. So this portable obelisk, even though I can't choose what obelisk I teleport to, will still come in very handy because it will just allow me an instant one-click obelisk tele. My previous stream, I really just focused on leveling up my combat. I got Slayer up quite a bit. I got my combat up a little bit. So we're just going to be picking up from there and seeing how far we can push. And that is 43 prayer. We have Protect from Melee unlocked. That is all of our basic overhead prayers. This is huge, a huge milestone. This will help a ton. So needless to say, I'm very nostalgic right now, farming lobsters on a brand new morning, having a fresh cup of coffee. This is very, very good. This is very nostalgic, very calming. But yeah, no, I'm fishing lobsters for a couple reasons. One, because I farmed up these, not farmed, but I got these levels because I want to get 53 for Heroes Quests in both fishing and cooking for the lava eel. I want to get 52 as well, which I will obviously get if I'm getting 53 to get Desert Souls when I unlock Menaphos, because that'll be just easy access food. And then the other thing is I need food to stop stealing from the Ardoin stalls that actually heals more per bite, and so I can actually finish that purple experiment from Witch's House and get that stupid beat ball back. So yeah, we're going to be fishing lobsters for a little bit, get some food just to kind of rely on, build up some supplies, and take the fight back to that experiment and just get this kid's toy, essentially. But also, quick note, totally off topic, the skirmisher set that you get for 1800 oddments, I've just been stacking up oddments from Yak Track and just dailies and stuff. This is very cheap, very easy to obtain, scaling ranged armor that goes all the way up to level 60. And I honestly didn't think that you'd be able to get this because it's free gear, but technically not because it costs 10k for the whole set to reclaim it, but it's essentially free. So yeah, I'll be using this for a little while I train ranged. Dude, oh my gosh. I have been getting brawlers every single big event. This is awesome. And then ashes and bones are always welcome. But yeah, last time we got thieving brawlers. Now we have agility brawlers. We got melee brawlers the first time. This is great. This is super helpful for leveling, dude. That is 900 total level. I can either hit 1k total level or 60 combat for access to Warrior's Retreat. So we'll see what happens first. I have a feeling it's going to be combat, but with the way I've just been AFKing lately, it could honestly be the total level. There we go, 37 HP, Witch's House completed. That was honestly, I thought there was going to be one more form to the experiment because I thought there was an alien after the wolf, but I guess there isn't. So I guess that's part of what they updated last time. But either way, quest is complete. So we have quite a bit more grinding to do because we, like I said earlier, want to get 53 fishing and cooking. We also need to get, I believe it's 54 quest points for Heroes Quest to actually be able to start it. Or 56, and then we had to do Lost City, Merlin's Crystal, Dragon Slayer, and a couple more skill grinds. Herblore and mining won't be too difficult. Those are pretty fast nowadays. Finish a couple other quests just to get some more quest points, grind out these levels, and do Heroes Quest. And there we go, that's 25 Herblore ticked off the list, thanks to Herby Werby. Now, it feels like not that long ago, I was, I mean, it really wasn't. It was maybe less than an hour ago. I was saying that I might hit 60 combat before 1k total, but I'm starting to think that that's not going to be the case anymore. Well, this is pretty cool. This is our first time entering the Champs Guild. Forgot that I could do this. I was just looking up a place to actually buy like tools, and apparently this guy sells a rune hatchet, so that'll be perfect because I can add that to my tool belts. And then I think I can already use it. I think it's only 41. Yeah, it's only 41. So I'm going to go ahead and get a rune pickaxe from the shop under the Dwarven Mines because I'm nowhere near being able to make it yet, so that'll just make the mining grind a little bit easier. There we go, rune pickaxe added to, just kidding. I thought it would down level. I guess that's only with hatchets. There we go, adamant pickaxe added to the tool belt. Let me just borrow your kitchen real quick. Yeah, there we go, red berry pie. I'm gonna go ahead and do the Knight's Sword because that is very quick and it gives almost 13,000 smithing experience. This is gonna boost our smithing level definitely into the 30s, which will be really good. The Blue-Right Sword, dude, the OG Fashionscape weapon. Remember you used to not be able to reclaim this after the quest, so you had to make 2 during the quest, otherwise you were permanently locked out of reobtaining it. This is so cool looking, man, so iconic. And there we go. Let's see how far this gets us up. There we go. I gotta use the lamp. Let's see. 34, dude. Nice, and that unlocks quite a few quests. Classic Sabotage. Classic Sabotage in the Grand Tree. Heck yeah, bro. 39 strength, 53 combat. Nice. Bro, where's this freaking rock? Oh, there it is. Just gotta complain. Sweet. Dude. 49 attack, baby. This is good. This is very good. Grand Tree all finished up. Let's see. Monkey Madness. Level 70 Jungle Demon. Easy peasy and squeeze the lemons. About to get as mad as a monkey, baby. You don't know what you're doing. There's no way. There's absolutely no way. What am I missing here? Oh, wait, no. I've got the wrong piece right here. Okay, I'm a dingus. Please, please. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Legacy's too OP. We gotta shut you down. This man has made it too far in Legacy. My game was about to shut down. The stream was about to go down because of this slider puzzle. I remember like when I was like escaping the jail and I was right here. Oh, I was so like my heart was pumping. My guy's just in the fetal position. This is probably the part that I dislike the most is going into the temple and making the amulet because the guards body block you. Oh my gosh, come on, dude. Please, 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 please. Ah, frick. My guy. My gosh. He sucked, dude. If he like goes right there a little bit, that would be great. Whoa. Let's be quick. All right, let's see if I can knock this out. Out of here. You've been bamboozled. Oh, please. Oh, please. Oh, crap. I'm in a pickle. These guys go away. Great, they did. No! Frick! 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 This is scary, dude. Oh my gosh. No! No, 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 no. Whoa! Hello? What are you talking about? What the? No! Get away, get away. Oh my gosh. I didn't even go into the house. I didn't even go in there. Game is rigged. See you later, kiddo. Bamboozled, kid. All right, let's see what we get. Ooh, more ashes. We love ashes, dude. In Necromancy Salvage. Bro, oh, another visage, dude. That's my second one. What the frick? Oh, dude. Oh, and I actually got one of these chalices that I can give to the guy in Lumbridge for fat GP, dude. I'm so freaking good at this game. This is all skill, baby. No luck here. Skill game only. Bro, the sigil, the 10th squad sigil. I was so scared to equip this. I used to be so scared to wear this thing. Like, the amount of butterflies I'd feel in my stomach whenever I would go to equip this. Oh, you can just teleport to it now. Okay, cool. Ah, no. No! Oh, gosh. Oops, wrong prayer. That was the most involved encounter I've done to date. Oh my gosh. Heck yeah, dude. That gave me like the slightest taste of combat. I really need to keybind my panels. 10K and 3 diamonds. Dude, heck yeah. Monkey Madness is done, dude. Oh my gosh, dude. That gave me 60 combat? The frick? Dude. Okay, sick. Sweet. We can do rune weapons. We can wear Addy armor. Oh, dude, this is great. This is really good. We can enter War's Retreat now. Oh, frick yeah, bro. Oh, this is gonna be good. Heck yeah. Let's go do that. Dude, 3 more quest points, and then we can get our second magic die as well. Reaper time, baby. Let's see what we get for our Reaper. War's Retreat unlocked, bro. Oh, heck yeah. What is up? My fellow combatants. I don't know about y'all, but I look like the only one ready for battle here. Oh, dude, we got the blue swords. Oh, we're looking so good. Can I use claws? Would claws be better because it has a special attack? Oh, sweet. It's just a... Oh, that's pretty sweet. Okay, cool. Yeah, because they're the same accuracy and damage, but they have a special attack, so why not? All right, sweet. Now we look a little bit uglier, but also strong. Kinda. Oh, clean, dude. We're looking clean. But we're still rocking this level 1 amulet and ring. We need to change that. We have a bunch of different... We literally have RGB going on. We are literally an RGB gamer. This is too funny, dude. Impaled. 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 Dude, he has so much health. I'm not quitting. We're not quitters, bro. We're not quitters. Ah! That's a lot of damage. Okay, I might actually have to teleport out. Don't tell me I didn't bring my arc yet. Okay, I did. Dude, if I can get past this part... Oh! Whoa! I could be okay. Oh, no. Okay, this is hard. Maybe another time. I'm just in this endless abyss with 2 crates. Easiest trade of my life, dude. Bread for sword. Just like that. Excalibur is obtained. honestly, I've really been enjoying this fishing grind in Catherby. It's really brought me back to the time in middle school. I feel like I've said this so many times, but it brought me back to that time in middle school or high school when I was just spend my free time just fishing or just scaling to get materials to go and do more like Slayer or any sort of clue scrolls or bossing that I would do at the time. I feel like I'm just kind of saying this over and over and over, but it really is, this is giving me a serious nostalgia hit just running through this whole entire series like this. Looking at this interface, running around like this, even though all the graphics are modernized, this still feels very, very close to like this feels like a realistic way to play. Like this, normally when I would switch over to Legacy on my main account, it's just like it doesn't feel like it's viable. Doesn't feel, it just feels like it's kind of like face value. It's just there to appease the eyes, but it honestly, this feels like, I don't know, it just almost feels like the game was designed this way in a way. I don't know how to explain it. I'm babbling, but this has just been a very fun, relaxing experience, just grinding out these levels. So yeah, we're almost done with our fishing and cooking requirements. We're going into the mining requirements next, and then we're going to be working on getting everything done for Hero's Quest. And there it is, 53 fishing. That is 53 fishing, 53 cooking, all knocked out. Now we just have to get 50 mining. I'll also need just Lost City. Oh, that's great. Yeah, 50 mining, Lost City, and then I need 3 more quest points, but let's see. Sweet, that is Lost City. That's all I need to do. This is solid. 2 more requirements and Hero's Quest is done. I continued on my quest to find the lost city of Xanaris by chopping a precious tree tucked under the holy island of Entrana after dispatching its spiritual guardian. I then realized I had one more task before attempting to become a hero, which was slaying the most feared dragon in all of Gielinor, Elvark. I found the lost map, repaired Lady Lumbridge, accidentally lost Cabin Boy Jenkins 5 seconds after I met him, all to further my quest to become a true hero. Let's see, that puts us at 47 defense and 47 strength. Heck yeah, dude. So it looks like I actually have to have 50 mining in order to start Hero's Quest. I forgot that they updated quests that you like actually need the skill requirements to start it now. So I don't know why they did that, but anyway, here we are, 50 mining. Dude, all requirements are Hero's Quest. Heck yeah, dude. Hero's Quest, here we come. First up is getting the ice gloves, which is everybody's favorite activity. And I actually might need to grab some food. So hold that thought. Oh my gosh, don't tell me she's like invulnerable. No way. Am I missing something? Oh no. I hope this is going to be possible. Dude, she is taking no damage. Do I really have to do this with a different style? What the frick? Oh my god, I finally hit something. Dude, she has like really high defense. Dude, just a couple more hits. Come on. Come on. Oh my gosh, dude. I thought this was going to be impossible. Wow, that was the hardest fight I've done so far. I just noticed that there's like fishing seats right here and fishing poles and all this stuff. That's a really funny detail. Like this is a regular spot to hang out. But awesome. We got the raw lava eel. We're going to get a few more just for good measure because I have been there where I got one and I burnt it. So I don't want to run all the way back here. Nice. 2 candlesticks. That is it, baby. On to get the armband. I'm going to go ahead and borrow this random range here again to cook these lava eels. First try, baby. I said is the armband, the gloves, and the lava eel. Now we just got to go get the phoenix feather and we're all done. There we go. The iconic 3. Hero's Quest is done, baby. Heck yes. Heck yes. The last thing we need to do is get 60 attack. All right, just looking at things to do for attack experience or combat experience. I think I'm just going to do either moss giants or ghouls. Based on the wiki, that seems to be the thing to do. Ghouls are easy to access and ideally should be quick. We'll see how that actually turns out, but we'll be here for a little bit. So how's that testing going? Well, unfortunately, I have no good news. Literally nothing worked. You tried everything you can think of? Truly everything? Well, not quite everything. I didn't try bolas. I didn't try maybe a couple other things, but I tried everything I could think of. I tried the Zami Spear, Lava Whip, Dread Nips, Goliath Gloves, Ice Barrage, Sticky Bombs. All of them have some sort of stun or binding effect, but nothing worked. This really puts me in a predicament. I don't know what I'm going to do. Well, fortunately, you have some time to think about it, but I may have some good news in the meantime. I have a friend that really wants to help you out. How in the world is a friend going to help me out with stuns? He's not going to help you out with stuns, but he's helping you out by letting you continue your journey for as long as you possibly can. Oh, and would you look at that? There he is. I was focusing so hard to not miss this moment, but lo and behold, I missed it. I just hit 60 attack. This is great, dude. We can finally move out of these. I say finally, but I mean, I just got these the other day, but finally move out of these beautiful rune claw combo and get some sweet, sweet dragon weapons. So here we are. We are getting our first set of dragon weapons. So what I think I'm going to do is, I actually thought about it on the way over here. I'm going to get a main hand dragon longsword for the special attack. I'm going to get a dragon 2H for the special attack. This will be good for Slayer for the time being because it is a large AoE. And then, ooh, dude, that's sick. That is sick. This thing is tall as brick. But then I also want to get a dual set of dragon scimitars for like my dual wield camping weapon set. So the main hand will be for accuracy or hit chance when using slashing weapons, which is every single weapon that I'm picking up here. And then dragon longsword for the single target spec. And then the D2H will be good for Slayer. I just realized I came all the way to Apatol, but I could have gone to the Varrock shop. So didn't realize that till I actually showed up here. But anyway, we have the dragon scimitars now. Oh, dude, this is going to be so cool. Oh my gosh, dude, we look so sick. We look freaking awesome. This would look so much better in Rune, but dude, nonetheless, we look awesome. This looks so good. All right, let's just go see what our max hits are. Max hit with the rune claws was 135. Dual wield dragon scimitars, 152. Okay, it's really not that much of a difference. But now the dragon longsword special attack, 446. You're joking. Oh, dragon longsword hits higher? Oh, because the dragon scimitar is actually fastest. So that makes sense that it hits lower than a dragon longsword. Oh, dude, this is great. Let's see what the dragon 2H is. Oh yeah, that's a lot faster. I'm glad I got the scimitars. 352 auto attack. See the special attack? Oh, dude, this is great. This is so good. We just unlocked some of the greatest unlocks to date. I am so excited to actually test these things out. Today is going to be a jam-packed episode because we have a lot to accomplish. I have some other game plans that we're going to start setting into motion alongside of our Invention Grind. There are two that I'm going to start putting some progress into, but I'll cover those later in the episode. Here's what we're aiming to accomplish today. Throughout the episode, we're going to balance out our combat stats. We're just looking to hit 60 in both magic and range for now, though. This will allow us some flexibility in combat styles, but specifically with magic, we'll unlock access to high alching at 55, which is good since I have some salvage saved up, as well as mage arena for the Gothic staff. This will make mid-game bossing a lot easier. Speaking of bossing, we obtained our first Reaper assignment last episode, so we're going to complete that and hopefully incorporate that into our daily rotation to start gaining Reaper points. And lastly, we're going to train Dungeoneering. Our goal with Dungeoneering is two things. 45 Dungeoneering for the Sinkhole and the Mining Guild to have easy access to Dracolith for mining, and for the upgraded gem bag, which makes training crafting a lot easier since we're planning to train via the Alcarid gem rocks. This will make both the smithing and crafting grind for unlocking Invention a lot easier due to convenience, which is ideal for me since most of the time I grind these skills on mobile. Let's get into it. See, this is why I don't want to do Mole. Some guy with 500 more total level than me, 550 more total level than me just got chomped. There we go. That is it. Find it, baby. We are kitting out though. We're looking pretty good. 95 rune crafting. No time soon, bro. Not even a third of the way. Well, technically we're a third of the way there. If you use normal numbers, not RuneScape math. Please tell me that this is going to be the last hit. I don't think I can survive much more range. Come on. No. Oh, come on. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Such an annoying boss. Everybody's favorite boss. You just do one hit and then and then you go back to running around. Bro, I'm just I'm just so good. One shot, keep running around. One shot, keep running around. That's a two trest. True test of progress. Res time, baby. Got 30 seconds to freaking charge it, bro. Frick! Oh, dang it. So close. Hey, that was good. That was a good run. Yo, and we got the last piece of diviners. That's sick, dude. 5 out of friggin' 5. Looking divine. Some H, dude. Okay, that room is undoable. It's undoable. It sucks. Quite literally is a skill issue. Skills suck. Heck yeah, dude, 40 engineering. That is big poggers. We are now able to get the upgraded gem bag if we have enough tokens, which we don't. But we still need to get 45. And that is for the Mining Guild resource dungeon. This dude's level 7. I'm gonna one-shot him. Freaking get wrecked, dude. Absolute noob. Oh, frick. This thing might kill me. Frick. Dang it, dude. 50 constitution, baby. We are constitute. Bro, get wrecked. Oh. Oh. I guess me too. Fishing level 89? I did all that running around to just get told I can't. Dude, this is actually flying. I thought this was gonna go a lot slower and I would want to take a break, but no, I'm in it to win it, baby. Just slinging eels, baby. Just an eel slanger. 45 dungeoneering, baby. That is the Dwarven Mine sinkhole, right? Yes, dude. Not Dwarven Mine, the Mining Guild. Heck yeah, bro. Because one more level, we're in the Mining Guild. Good stuff. Very good stuff. Ooh, dude, we're almost 50 defense. We might be able to wield some runite tonight. Yo, 50 defense. Heck yeah, bro. I was not expecting that. That is rune armor, bro. And I have a full set of rune +3 in the bank. That is big. That is so big. I'm genuinely stoked about that. That puts us at 49 dungeoneering. We have almost, what, 10,000? Bro, how do we know? All right, sick. Let's just look at the rune armor. And we'll look at it with the D longest sword as well. Oh, look at that. That is so tight. And look at how freaking long that is. That is nuts, dude. That thing is like twice my size. Oh, this looks so sick. This looks so good, man. All I need is a Zerk helm, glory set, fighter torso, and then actually like a rune defender or something like that. Zerk pure, baby. This is sick. This is so good. Should we take the fight to the mole? I think it's time. We at least have to get 1 kill to redeem ourselves. We've got a truckload of lobsters to go through. We actually have good food to use this time and not just sugar. And I have the dragon longsword to clear the minions. It can't get any better than this. I cannot be any more ready than this. And I'm still 69 combat. You know what's gonna happen tonight. It's already going so much better. Bro, this is going. This is going well. Bro, D2H coming in clutch. That is so sick. Oh, this is not good, actually. Oh, I love this. This is so fun. Yeah, dude. Switches. Switches are where it's at, dude. Oh, this is not good. Yo, a 420 PR, combat level 69. Dude, could it get any more ideal? Whoa, dude, that is so good. You cannot get any more of a gamer number than that. And that is the first Reaper kill on the account, dude. So freaking good, dude. So good. So that is 54 prayer after using all of our ashes and wyvern bones. So we're slowly getting up the prayer levels just by doing wild events, honestly. It's very, very solid experience and very beneficial to do these. I've gotten quite a bit of good things from the wild events. At this point, I have 2 portable obelisks. I got an elite clue, which gave me a fortunate component and some miscellanea teleports. Or not clue, but elite casket. And then I've gotten a black dragon egg for whenever I get to that point POF. I've gotten 3 visage and then all this salvage. So getting that magic level to 60 or, well, 55 for high alch is going to be very major. Realistically, probably need closer to like 56, 57 dungeoneering in order to have enough tokens for the upgraded gem bag. We can get the normal gem bag, but the upgraded variant is a lot better because it's not capped at 100 gems. It's capped at 60 gems of each type, all the way up to Dragonstone. Oh, that is good. 50 Dungeoneering. I can now use 3 bound items. That's huge. That makes this so much easier. I took a small break from Dungeoneering so I could get my magic level up from 29 to 32. This unlocks the ability to make a personal gatestone, which allows me 2 checkpoints essentially within each dungeon. This is such a big quality of life as I wanted to start doing medium-sized floors for bigger experience drops. It was such an easy unlock that to me it was a no-brainer, so I just went over to the Trolls in Birthorpe and got this level probably within less than 5 minutes. And I also got a lot of good herblore experience out of it as well. Perfect. We now have bound cosmic runes. We'll always have access to this gatestone teleport. This is going to be such a big quality of life. Now I don't have to waste 10 seconds per home teleport. It's going to be great. Oh, this is good. Being able to free cam so you can see what door you're missing, right? Hopefully. Okay, yeah. What is this door? Yeah. Modern problems require modern solutions. All right, let's see. How much was it? Oh, that was a good... Yeah, mediums are the way to go, dude. I just got to do a handful of these and I'm all set for tokens. 55. Dungeoneering, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Whoa, what? 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 I didn't know we could change direction. Okay. Classic. Classic skill door I can't use. 56, baby. Oh, heck yeah, dude. Should be done after these next 2 floors. Hoggers. Hoggers, dude. Oh, come on. SMH, dude. The last dungeon for a little while. So we will finally have our gem bag. Can't dunk on me this time, buddy. No dunks here. There we go, dude. That's what I'm talking about. All right, we've got the gem bag. And we've got the gem bag upgraded, baby. That's what I'm talking about. That's going to make getting 80 crafting so much freaking easier, bro. He's about to be destroying me like a lot more. But I might be able to gimmick it. All right, so... Ooh, that was a good crit. This is getting down to the wire. All right, this ain't happening. Let's see. If his health is still down... Oh, wait. I hope this guy's not going in there. He's got an anti-dragon shield, and he's got a war tortoise. Oh, sick. Its health's not... Its health... Heck yeah, dude. We'll take the gimmick. We're taking the gimmick, dude. Any way to get this Reaper done? Ah. Slice him. Yeah, baby. We got our first KBD kill. Was it scuffed? You betcha. But is it done? You betcha. Yo, this might be a 1 inventory run. Dude, this might actually be a 1 inventory run. Oh my gosh, no way. The move is to pray melee. Oh my gosh, 1 inventory wonder? Yo, that's what I'm talking about. Here we go. Oh my gosh. Yes. Dude, heck yeah, 1 inventory. No gimmicks already. I'm freaking awesome. Yo, the crit game is strong. Dude, 2 crits in a row. What is up with this? We're freaking slapping. Slapping and slashing, dude. Freaking look at this. Almost half an inventory of food. KBD completely felled. Almost died right there. A 313.2. You cannot get faster than this. Do not look that up. Get wrecked. Reaper assignment done, baby. 40 Slayer. 41, excuse me. I got 2 levels from that. I think I also have enough to get the War's Retreat teleport. If we get this, I'm pretty sure we have 10 boss kills now. Oh my gosh, that is so nice. This is the best teleport. I now have an instant teleport to a bank. Freaking finally, bro. Oh my gosh. This is so good. That is huge, dude. Oh my gosh. I'm one of the boys. I'm one of the boys. I just did 7 KVD. Now you want me to do more. Ay, ay, ay. In on me. In on me, guys. IOM. This is so cool. Oh my gosh. This is fun. Dude, we're actually... a lot of us are missing. This is nuts, dude. I thought you guys would have like 100% hit chance Bro, this is freaking awesome. This will go down in Legalocked history. I love this. This is so fun. This is so fun. You guys are goated. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. The first of my game plans is unlocking Livid Farm. Livid Farm is a minigame where you're required to help Pauline Polaris maintain her farm via lunar magic. Doing so will earn you produce points, which unlocks quite a lot of useful spells within the lunar spellbook, of which one is going to be invaluable to us, Disruption Shield. In Legacy, you don't have access to any abilities. Resonance is commonly used to not only sustain HP and reduce food use, but also to cancel out high damage typeless hits such as So Much Power at Telos. There will be mechanics I can use a Vitality Potion for, but other damage I have to proactively absorb in some fashion. I can't rely on Enhanced Devoted, Lucky, or Absorbative perks as they're not guaranteed. For this, I need to complete everything up to and through Lunar Diplomacy for access to the farm, as well as grind out 70 magic, 60 agility, 60 crafting, 60 farming, and 50 construction. I just love how you can go into anybody's house and use their stove. Someone has to have a stove. Don't. You're freaking joking. Why is that the first option? Think about it. You have to wear gloves to pick up nettles, but you can just drink the water with raw nettles in it and it doesn't hurt you. Like, it hurts your fingers to pick up something spiky, but it doesn't hurt to drink it with water. Riddle me that. Oh, and I just ate the chocolate bar. I should really read the options. A crunchy claw token. What the frick? What's that? I have to do some recipe for disaster stuff before I can get that, but that's sick. It'd be cool to get the shark too. You know what I mean? Oh, frick. Yes, dude, I got it. I'm done. Oh, heck yeah, dude. I'm freaking out of here. Adios, compadre. That is what I'm talking about. Gotta go friggin' all the way around, bro. Dude's about to get murked. Friggin' easiest fight of my life, dude. Bro, is this realistically gonna be possible to get him? Nah, probably not. He's hitting too fast for this guy. If I brought one piece of food, I would have beaten his 4th form. I might. Come on. Give me one hit. Oh, no. One hit. Oh, frick. Dude, I would have almost got his 4th form, dude. That was close. That would have been so cool. Freaking walk away from this quest with an extra souvenir. South, west, east, north, south, east, and north. Just like that. Easy peasy. Squeeze the lemons. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me, Oh, shoot. No, I didn't mean to attack him. Frick. Thank you for forgetting that I just punched you in the face. Sweet. Bard's trial is done. Then we just need to do the merchant trial. We're all done. We're getting the smallest taste of one small favor. All right. I think that is all the votes. There it is, baby. Ability to wear Fremnik helms and armor and make the Enchanted Lyre. Access to Relicus facilities in the islands. Okay, it clicked right through. Anyway, we've done the Fremnik trials. And we got a lot of levels. Let us go get a Zerker helmet. 78k. You drive a hard bargain. Let's check it out. Actually, let's go to our brand new teleport location. Oh, look at that, dude. Look at that. We look like a Fremnik warrior. A very exotic colored Fremnik warrior. This is sick, dude. I'm amped. This looks so good. This is fun, bro. This is so fun. Remember earlier when I said I had a second grind in mind? Well, let's elaborate. In Legacy, as you know, I have 0 access to abilities, which means I have no access to the traditional damage reduction methods you'd find using a shield swap. There are 2 pieces of gear that reduce incoming damage that come to mind though. The Staff of Light, as its special attack reduces incoming melee damage by 50% for 1 minute, but costs 100% adrenaline and requires 93 Slayer to obtain. But the other piece of gear I have available to me that requires no special attack energy is the Spirit Shield, namely the Divine, Arcane, and Elysian Spirit Shields. The goal is Corporeal Beast. If you know anything about this boss, you'll know that the sigils have an abysmal drop rate if you're going for a specific one, which ideally for me would be the Divine Sigil. This requires not only the sigil, which has a 1 in 2,560 drop rate for a specific sigil, but also the Holy Elixir, which is a 3 in 512 drop rate. The Spirit Shield is a 1 in 64 drop rate, which I'm sure we'll get plenty of along the way. The goal not only requires completing Spirit of Summer to unlock it, but of course higher stats, as well as a spear to do full damage to Corp. So first we need to be able to access Krill in God Wars Dungeon 1, requiring a few quests and 70 prayer on top of that. We have quite a bit of work to do, not only questing and unlocking the content, but also leveling up our combat stats to even stand a chance at survival. It won't be ideal to start before unlocking Invention, but this boss was released way before Invention, even before Evolution of Combat released, so it may be difficult, but if it's at all possible and I end up getting access to it, I'm definitely going to try it. Not only do I need all of the oak planks to do Murder on the Border, but I also need all the teak planks to do Unwelcome Guests. I need about 168 planks, which means 168 teak logs, and the only teak tree that's really efficient to use that I have access to is the teak tree near Castle Wars. So essentially what I'm doing is chopping the teak tree, hopping worlds every single time that it falls, filling up my inventory, using the Ring of Dueling to go back to Castle Wars, and running back. So I'll be here for a little bit. Alright, it looks like we have everything that we need for Murder on the Border, so let's go ahead and knock that out. The kitchen is unlocked, baby. Looking good. And that's Murder on the Border completed. Now on to Unwelcome Guests. Guardhouse completed. That was a pretty darn good quest, honestly. But that is Unwelcome Guests all finished up. We did this so that we could actually have a decent way of training ranged and magic, but not only that, these undead drop some pretty decent low-level iron rewards, so that's why we wanted to train here, because they're also right outside and next to a bank, so it'll be easy access to resetting. The extra benefit to this is that Raptor is a Slayer Master, which I'm pretty sure he focuses on giving tasks that focus on these new Slayer mobs, so we'll be getting a lot of good Slayer experience and combat experience. We were lacking a decent magic setup, so we just got some Batwing robes from Betty and Port Sarum. So now we're going to go do our Demons task and just start doing some Slayer, working on these combat stats, and hopefully getting fairly quickly up to level 60. Honestly, just doing this task, I'm just noticing how much runes this is going to take, because I was just one-shotting imps this whole entire task, and it already ate over 400 runes. That's partially because even though I'm one-shotting them with one hit, it's still firing off an auto from the main hand and the offhand. So it's not the most convenient, I guess, to do dual wield. So I think if I want to have similar damage but less cost, probably have to use a 2H. And that's probably going to be the same with ranged as well, but I think maybe bolts would be a lot cheaper, or at least easier to come across in some fashion. I don't know. We'll kind of see how this plays out. Yeah, we have to finish this task with Melody, because I think I've pretty much bought out all the shops that I have access to except for the Mage of Zamorak, but probably gonna have to resort to finishing the magic grind with just the Avernic Wand. The Avernic Wand and book, unfortunately, unless I can find something better in the meantime. But 39 magic. There we go. 40 range, dude. This is very, very, very fast. I'm essentially just clicking really fast and running around in circles. All right, we got a decent ways up. We're at 43 ranged, which is pretty huge. And we started at level 32. We got a ton of herbs, and maybe a little bit closer to getting some carpal tunnel. So I'm probably gonna have to do this a couple times. I at least want to get to 50. I don't think it's that unrealistic. It's just, you know, honestly, it's not the most exciting thing, but it is very fast and it gives a lot of good herbs, which I definitely need for my herblore levels, because I've just been relying on Herby Werby at this point. Just finished up replenishing on a whole bunch of bronze bolts, because this method of trolls just eats through them. I either have to run around in circles to upkeep my bolt stack, or I can kind of stay planted and it's a lot less click intensive, but it just eats through my bolts because I'm not picking them up as often, which is what I'm honestly going to opt for, because it's just a lot less daunting to do. This is definitely, to be honest, not my favorite way of training, but I just honestly can't get over how fast it is, because I'm already at 46 ranged. So I'm going to be doing this for a little bit, maybe get to 50, then take a break and get magic up to 50 and just kind of bounce back and forth and just get these guys up. There we go, 50 range. That's a very good milestone. And 40 magic. Something that I did not expect is how many herbs I would get doing this. This is very good. Very, very, very good starter herblore experience. And all my herblores been coming from Herby Werby, but trolls are going to boost this quite a bit, because I have a lot of like low to mid level herbs that are going to help me really push my herblore level on top of Herby Werby. So this herb bag is a huge help in getting some herblore experience while training up combats. I started at 39 magic and 32 range, so we still have some levels to go. So that's going to be quite a bit more herbs. And then also while I'm training range, the shamans drop a lot of air runes, which was something that I was struggling with obtaining earlier. I've gotten a few thousand air runes just from shamans. Like I said, it's very click intensive, but this is a lot better for low levels than I thought it was going to be. 50 magic, dude. This is great. 50 magic is awesome, man. So now we can actually use full mystic and mystic wand and orbs. We can finally upgrade our pretty much whole entire setup because we've been using the same setup since level 30. But I have been using quite a bit of my GP on just elemental runes. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to see if I can boost up my crafting a little bit because I've gotten quite a bit of gems in my free time via mining gem rocks with the upgraded gem bag that I have, because I've also gotten a few mystic cloth, so I might be able to make a few mystic pieces and save myself a little bit of GP. 50 crafting, 51, 52, 53, and 54. I think that's going to be as high as we can get with all of our uncut gems, but that allows us to at least make the mystic row bottom. Oh yeah, dude, we're looking good, man. We're looking like a true magician. Arseer helmet, full mystic, and I just realized I've been using the amulet of accuracy and not the magic amulet, but that's all good. Now we're going to see if we can bust out the last 10 levels at 83. I don't think I'm going to have too much accuracy there, but some of the beginning mobs can drop like 10k experience, which would be very, very quick for leveling up my skills. So if I can do that, I can really shoot through these last 10 levels for magic and range. Oh man, this, yeah, even though this is really tough, this might be a way to train. Oh, wow. Yep. This could be really, really good, dude. Yeah, dude, that got me 3/4 of a level, and it took me a fraction of the time as it would have taken me at Trolls. This is massive. It takes me a lot more supplies, like almost a full inventory of lobsters, but this could also be very different with range. I don't know, but this is very solid for magic right now. This time I'm going to try a little bit of a different setup. This is kind of a benefit to doing trolls, is I was able to get enough herbs to make some prayer potions and magic potions. This should ideally help me with hitting a little bit more, and I might be able to use my prayers. Oh my gosh, that makes a massive difference. I'm hitting so much more often. Holy crap. That is like night and day difference accuracy-wise. Oh my gosh. There is 55 magic. That is a big milestone right there. I am actually so excited. I'm going right to the bank to alch all this stuff so I can have some money. We're officially over $1 million. That is huge. I ran out of nature runes. I didn't really plan for this occasion too well, but either way, dude, I'll get some more next time. This is great. I have plenty of money to play around now. I don't feel so restricted anymore, but if I'm to be honest, I think that's where I am going to call it because honestly, I think I set my goals pretty high this week, and I didn't expect them to take as long as they did, but they did. I'm gonna just plan accordingly for next video, but made some solid progress. I'm really excited to see where we go from here. In our previous episode, we completed a series of trials that all true Fremnik must go through, donning us the new name of Lartor. Today, we plan to take our new identity a step further by trekking all the way to Lunar Isle as a diplomat for the Fremnik of Relica. We really just need them to like each other enough so we can have access to their farm and their magic spells, so this is a pretty selfish endeavor, but don't judge me because we all do this, okay? That's not our only goal though. We've officially breached the entry to the mid-game, but my boss KC doesn't reflect that so much. We need 46 individual boss kills for the Reaper Crew achievement, and we've only beaten Giant Mole and the King Black Dragon. There's a few bosses that I can do at this level, one of which offers some very good upgrades for me at this point in the game, but this will require 60 magic and Mage Arena to even be worth the attempts. Let's get into it. All right, let's be Pog gamers and hit, brother. At least hit with the special attack. And you miss again. You're so good at this. Are you serious? What? Well, I literally looked away for a second, dude. That's unfortunate. $2,500 down the drain. Do you know anyone that sits like this? A perfect 90, well, maybe not perfect, but pretty much a 90-degree angle. Okay, yeah. That's much more natural. Why is it so different with a plate body on? Oh, wow. Yeah. No, this is good. This is going to be a lot better than 83 at this level because I'm just a lot more accurate. And I don't have to use so much supplies. Oh, super restore. No way. This gives pure essence too. No. Ah, dang it. I really put myself in a pickle. My voice cracked, so maybe don't pay attention to that. Oh, I'm dead. That sucks. Well, that's what I get for not paying attention. A 59 magic, dude. And 77 combat. Heck yeah, bro. I'm going to get a little bit more air runes than last time. I'm actually going to need to get quite a bit more air runes than last time because after I get 60 magic, I'm going to need enough for 100 casts of Divine Storm. So I'm going to need 500 on top of the amount that I get. And then I'm also going to need to have enough to beat Custodian. I don't know. Heck yeah, dude. 60 magic and 78. Dude, we've gotten a combat level like every single magic level for the past 3 levels. Heck yeah, 60 magic. We're going to do Mage Arena. Yes, dude. And we can also use lunar equipment. So we just have to do lunar diplomacy. So friggin' solid. I remember my heart was pounding whenever I went to do Mage Arena. The wilderness scared me so much. The game in general scared me so much. I think that's pretty much it. All right, this is our inventory. 866 runes, magic potion, prayer potion, an assortment of random food that is very delicious and very good for my health. And yeah, let us go get this G staff. There we go. Heck yeah, dude. Easy. Oh, dude, I just forgot. I'm going to get a mage cape too. That's going to be my best in slot cape till the kiln. Heck yeah, bro. Oh yeah, Gothic's cape, baby. Dude, this is a major difference. That is a major difference. Oh man. Looking good. Looking good. Yes, dude. The Gothic staff. This is huge, bro. This is huge. I'm so stoked about this. But I'll tell you what, though, I am going to get a Ceradomin cape. Colors just match better. Sorry, boys. Dude, I love Gothics. And green is my favorite color, but wearing green is not my favorite. Oh, this is so good, dude. I'm so amped about this. Oh, dude, I'm stoked. Let's go get these 100 casts. Like, this is actually a huge upgrade. The special attack from this thing is major. The frick, I just one-shot him. Heck yeah, dude. Get wrecked, dude. I don't know how many runes I started this with, but I think it was somewhere in the 700s. Oh, there we go. Yep, that's the 100. Heck yeah, dude. That is it. Bro, yes. I'm stoked about that. Gothic staff completely unlocked. Oh, that's so good, dude. So good. So I've made some pretty good use of the sinkhole in the mining guild. I've already got almost 67 mining. The next trip will definitely be 67 mining and 63 smithing. I went ahead and made myself some orichalcum warhammers, some dual wield orichalcum warhammers, because they can get up to +3. And I wasn't going to do this originally, but then I looked at the accuracy difference and it's pretty close to 100. I think it's 98 accuracy difference pretty much. So when I've been doing KBD, I miss quite a bit, but Giant Mole I hit very frequently. So essentially the orichalcum +3 weapons are tier 63. So any sort of accuracy bonus that I can get, I will take. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make these my camp weapons, and then I'm just going to use dragon weapons as my switches, which I've been doing. It's just I've been camping the scimitars. So what I'm going to do is use the dragon scimitar for accuracy, the D-long for more single target burst, and then the D2H for AoE cleave. All right, so the plan tonight, we have quite a lot of quests that we have to do. We're gonna get access to Menaphos, and then we're gonna knock out some lunar diplomacy requirements, which include Jungle Potion and Shiloh Village. That's gonna be the top priority tonight. I also need 61 crafting and 65 magic for lunar diplomacy, but I don't know how realistic that'll be tonight. I don't think it's gonna be that realistic. We'll see though. Shall see. Yeah, we definitely have potential for a PR here. Maybe not. I don't know what my PR is here. This could also be a death. Oh my gosh, no! No deaths today, baby. Go! Get nuked! Perfect, I needed more pure essence. Bro, these switches cannot be beat. I'm so quick with them. Bro, a 519. Oh my gosh, that is probably the highest I've hit. Ooh, a 535. I just instantly got a new hit cap. Hey, 3-second PR, dude. Heck yeah. It looks like D2H is the move. Oh, that is an unfair combo, dude. Yo, we got a new record, new PR of 20 seconds. We are so freaking fast. Get on my level, Gommel. Dude, another PR. What the frick? I am unstoppable. 10.2 seconds. I am way too strong for this game. Dude, this is sick. This is probably like my favorite moments. Or these are probably my favorite moments. I got 2 training points. How do I have more KC at Mole than 2 other people? What? I stick out like a sore thumb, bro. Like there's no way I blend in at all. Bro, these guys get friggin'... They just got nuked, dude. They didn't even stand a chance. Great, that is Stolen Hearts done. And I think it's Diamond in the Rough, right? Oh, yeah, it just auto starts it. Heck yeah, bro. Hey, there we go. Diamond in the Rough completed. Jack of Spades. Let us do it. Oh, look at that. I'm air surfing on nothing. Oh, wait, do I... Oh, look at this. Look at me go. There we go. Menaphos is completely unlocked on 69 quest points. That... Bro, could not have been more ideal. Oh my gosh, hold on. Valencia Moss? What the? I thought I already did this. Oh no. Oh, I'm a ding dong. This is why using a quick guide or something where you don't pay much attention for a very easy quest sometimes isn't efficient. It's better to just pay attention instead. There it is. A grimy herb. That is Jungle Potion completed. Oh no, I forgot about this part. This is going to be the worst part of the quest. Okay, challenge number 1. There we go. First try, baby. Oh, okay. Oh, why are you able to fail that? It's so weird. And then I got to do what? Use a chisel on the sword pommel. Use the bone beads on the bronze wire. All right, did he tell me what I needed to know? Bro, he's already wearing this necklace. He could have just given it to me. Huh? The frick? What's going on? Oh, did I try and open the door before it was ready? Why is there a failure mechanic on this? I don't understand. And that is Shiloh Village completed, baby. Access to Shiloh Village precious gem rocks. We also get access to the Shiloh Village cart system. You can sell every item obtained during the quest to Yenny, Salika, and Shiloh Village for 2K. Oh my gosh. 2K. That's so much money. All right, let's see how much of a difference this makes. I imagine this will be decent. Oh, that's not good. Give me the hit. Thank you, sir. Oh my gosh, this is a major difference. Oh my lord. Oh, that looks so good. 452, dude. There we go. 62 magic, dude. And level 80. Yes, dude. Freaking yeah. That's sick. Throughout my bossing, I've come to realize how much of a role special attacks are going to play into my encounters. It's not that I thought they'd play a minuscule role, but RS3 combat is balanced around the use of abilities. Special attacks are the only way to get even a smidge of that effectiveness. I kept playing with this mindset that special attacks function separately from adrenaline, despite really knowing otherwise, but it wasn't until I was AFKing and browsing the wiki on special attack energy that I came across the inspiration and invigorate auras. Special attack energy functions the same way as adrenaline in most cases, which means both of these auras will increase my special attack gain or regeneration. The inspiration aura functions the same way as it does in EOC. Each successful hit will increase my special attack gauge by 0.5%, or to word it differently, every 2 successful hits, I'll regain 1% on my special attack bar. The faster my auto attacks are, the faster my special attack regenerates in combat. The Invigorate aura functions slightly different. In EOC, it retains 5% adrenaline after using an ultimate ability, but in Legacy, it will increase the amount of special attack recovery every 30 seconds, up to a total of 16% every 30 seconds at the highest tier of the Invigorate aura. This also got my noggin jumbling about other special attack recovery effects, which made me think instantly of the Ring of Vigor. This will probably be one of the best special attack saving upgrades I could afford myself, as it'll retain 10% of every special attack cost, and it's a fairly easy upgrade to obtain, albeit a bit of a grind if I don't do any form of token farming in elite dungeons. I've gone ahead and bought the 2 auras. Next up is working on the Ring of Vigor, but more so in the background because we already have quite a few tasks on our plate. There we go, 60 crafting. Just 1 more level in crafting and 3 more levels in magic, and then we can knock out Lunar Diplomacy. And there is 61 crafting. That is the Lunar Diplomacy crafting requirement all finished up. Now it's just time to get those last 3 magic levels. And 63 magic and 81 combat. Heck yeah. 2 more magic levels to go. 64 and 82 combat. Okay. Oh my gosh. That dude, sick. That is 65 magic. I did this all in one run too. I've never made it this far in an ED3 XP solo, whatever you want to call it, trash farming. Dude, these guys give so much experience. The melee guys give like a 7.5k experience drop. That's nuts. Oh, that feels good, man. Huge difference with the Gothic staff. Dude, you've got to be kidding. This is my 4th one. I'm just a collector at this point. So we finally have everything that we need for Lunar Diplomacy. We have all the talismans, all of the supplies we're going to need throughout the entire quest, and it is time. It is officially time to unlock the Lunar Spellbook and access to Livid Farm. We're finally on Lunar Isle. This is cool. This is a first, obviously, because I just started the quest, but dude, this is sweet. It feels like a major mark of progress. So I'm very excited to unlock our 2nd spellbook. This is going to be awesome. Oh man, old school cutscenes. Oh my gosh. Oh dude, that is so cool. So much nostalgia just flooding back, dude. Oh, it's so cool, man. And there's the lunar staff. This thing looks so cool. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited for this quest. Holy crap. This is so good. Full set of magic power gear. This is probably one of the things I'm most excited about this quest for. I don't know if that's proper English, but actually having a decent set of magic gear. This should hopefully help me out with getting better experience rates at 83. So maybe we can rush to 70 a little bit easier. Who knows? Barely made it out of there alive. Oh my gosh. Oh, we've got the special tiara, and I already turned in the helmet like a few minutes ago. Made that while I was out and about making the staff. I didn't know you could do that, but apparently you can. Oh dang, this is a pretty good magic amulet. What the heck, 30? Or well, 3 in Legacy? That's a very strong magic bonus. Best I have is Amulet of Magic. Yeah, this is good, dude. That's actually really good. And I think that's actually my first ring with stats. I really underestimated how good this quest was going to be for gearing out magic. Oh my gosh, dude. We are looking OG with this. This is so sick, dude. I thought this was the coolest looking set when this quest came out. This is such a neat armor set. Oh my gosh, bro. I'm excited. It's time to go into the Dreamland. Bro, that baited me. I just had it in my head that was going to be the one. Oh, bless. What have I learned? I've learned that that's the worst puzzle of this whole entire thing. That guy didn't come prepared. There we go. Lunar Diplomacy is all done, dude. So amped. 41 rune crafting. And let's see, what is our quest point? 74 quest points. We need 1 more and then we can get the next die and armor piece of trials. But more importantly, we have access to Livid Farm. That is huge, dude. This is a pretty major difference. This armor set is essentially free. I mean, the requirements to do the quest are a little high up there. I mean, for mid-game, it's pretty standard, but this is really good. It's all a straight upgrade. Everything that I'm wearing is a complete straight upgrade and it's free. It costs nothing. We finally have a ring that has decent stats. The amulet's better than the Amulet of Magic. All of the pieces of gear are better than Mystic Row Bottom, despite being 10 defense level requirements lower and
higher magic level requirement, and it's power gear. It all has magic bonus, higher armor bonus, and then the cape has a lesser power bonus than the Ceradoman cape, or really the God cape, so I'm going to keep using that. This is our new set, full lunars plus the God cape and the Gothic staff. Remember when I said I only had 2 boss KC knocked out for Reaper Crew? Well, that's about to change. Now that we have our current best in slot magic setup for the time being, it's time to up the difficulty and attempt new challenges. Here's the agenda. Zero Mechanic Archglacior, BiS Brothers, and the most important one of all, Dagannoth Kings, specifically Dagannoth Rex. With the Gothic staff, this should make clearing all of the bosses at the very least doable without issue. So, make sure to stick around next time for... Just kidding, we're doing this. Now, first up, we have Archglacior. Archglacior offers valuable upgrades like the Scripture of Wen, the Lang artifact, and a bunch of good common loot such as Hydrix bolt tips, water talismans, dragonstones, coins, spirit weed seeds, and much more. The best thing about this boss is that it provides scalable difficulty, which increases its loot the harder it becomes. When using 0 or 1 mechanics, this boss is AFKable pretty early on, which not only gives me access to good common material drops, but also marks of war and boss kills, which help me to unlock various rewards from War's shop. Wow, dude, this is this is going very, very well. I'm actually hitting pretty frequently. I'm surprised. Wow. This is huge. I used 1 prayer potion dose. I didn't use any food. I got all this loot. Oh, this is so much better than ED3, potentially. I mean, with the way the speed that I have to do it, this is quite a bit better than ED3. This might be what I'm doing to 70 magic because of not only the charms and the loot and all that stuff, also the marks of war and the boss KC, because I still have quite a bit of things to unlock in War Shop. I'm a little bit in awe that this is a huge boost. This is going to be unreal loot. I can see it now. I also forgot about the dragon stones. Oh, dude, this is great. I'm pretty sure I could do 1 mechanic pretty easily, so if it's worth it to just add that 1 mechanic, I'll probably start doing that instead. This is great. This is very great. Next on the list, we have the BiS Brothers. This was one of my favorite bosses to do prior to EOC due to its accessibility and valuable drops, which are surprisingly still valuable today. We of course aren't doing this for monetary profit as we're an Ironman, but BiS offers easy access tier 70 tank gear and weaponry, as well as a plentiful amount of catalytic runes, especially with the Mauritania Heart Diary completed for double runes. It offers the Amulet of the Damned as well for the Fury of the Small Relic, but unfortunately that relic power doesn't provide any benefit to the Legacy combat style. This all means that BiS will be a good rune replacement activity, as well as easy access tier 70 augmentable gear, assuming RNG is on my side. Off to BiS we go. I don't have any of the quests here done, so I don't have access to like the quick travel, the shortcut through the pub, or anything like that, so I'm gonna have to go the long way. Oh frick, I think that means I need to do Priest in Peril real quick, so BRB. Unfortunately, forgot to hit the record button, but we just finished Priest in Peril and we got 75 quest points, so we're taking a quick detour to May's Caravan. And we're unlocking the Helm of Trials, which now is upgraded to level 50. Very, very solid. And what do we get from the die? $250k and another fortunate component. Not too shabby. Anyways, back to where we left off. We are... frick. Drizzle, I swear. So we started Nature Spirit, and now we are able to, I assume, enter the swamp. Sweet. Back to what I was saying earlier, we have to run the old-fashioned way all the way to BiS, so this is going to be a long trek. And I still don't have my boss portal unlocked, so until I get 100 boss KC, which I'll probably do at Archglacior or something AFKable, then this is what we would have to do. So I'm pretty much just going to get the KC, and that's all I'm doing. For the future though, I'll be waiting until I actually unlock the boss portal. Alright, here goes nothing. First BiS run, let's see how this goes. That's Varric down. Probably going to be a good idea to start with Derek, because I only brought 1 prayer potion, and that's the one I want to make sure I have prayer for. And Derek down, Aram's down, Adios Torak, Carol down, and Guthan down. Heck yeah, dude, we got all the brothers down. I was kind of worried about Carol, but honestly, went pretty well. So let's see. No freaking way. We got an item on our very first KC. No freaking way. Torag's hammers. Let's go. Or excuse me, hammer. Wow, dude. That's so good. Oh my gosh. Dude, that's so sick. That's awesome. I already have my tier 70 weapon ready to go. It's augmentable. Beginner's luck, I guess, but unfortunately, we're not doing that for a little while. We need to get a few more boss KC so we can attune a boss portal because that run per KC is a little too much. Lastly, we have Dagannoth Rex. Dagannoth Kings used to be one of the most difficult pieces of PvM content, but nowadays they're considered one of the entry-level boss encounters. But don't let that deceive you. The Dagannoth Kings offer very valuable drops and offer good GP per hour for main accounts. The Dragon Hatchet would be a great upgrade for my Rune Hatchet as it's not only augmentable, but it's required for making a Crystal Hatchet later down the line. The Kings also drop the components to make the best in slot ring for each combat style. Berserker's Ring, Archers, Seers, and Warrior's Rings. These not only have good stats for my current place in the game, but I'll need 10 of a single style to upgrade it to its best in slot variant, after receiving the upgrade component from the Rex Matriarchs. The run to Dagannoth Kings. This is archaic. So archaic. Last time I did this, I remember you needed a rune battle axe to shoot down all these things. Oh frick. These guys actually might kill me. I gotta be careful. All right, we made it to the safe zone. Oh my gosh. It's not as scary as it used to be, but that is still pretty intimidating if that were to be someone's first time running down here. If we attract Dagannoth Prime, then we'll have to teleport out. So hopefully we don't have to, because it takes a long time to get here. Oh, don't. He needs to go away. Okay, cool. Should be good. Also, I know, where are their eyes? I think that's a mistake. I think an update might have borked something. I noticed that their eyes weren't in the preview, so hopefully that gets fixed. All right, first kill, let's see. Hey, oh, sick. I forgot they dropped teleports. Heck yeah, dude, that's actually great. So even if I have to teleport out, it's not the end of the world. Hopefully I can just camp here for a little bit and get myself not only a Warrior's Ring, but ideally a Berserker's Ring, because that'll be a good hybrid ring. There's no freaking way. Dude, literally 3 KC. 3 KC, and I already have a... You're joking. There's no way. No freaking way. This is so good, dude. What a good freaking episode, dude. What? So many good unlocks. This is exactly... This is the main thing I wanted to get from here, and we already got it. Absolutely bananas. What perfect timing. We just got access to the Dagannoth Kings. We still need that Dragon Hatchet, but we just got 61 wood cutting from the tree event. So when we do get that Dragon Hatchet, we'll be ready to use it. Dude, what an episode. We got Torag's hammers on 1 KC barrows, Berserker's Ring on 3 KC of DKs. We ended up getting 75 quest points for the Helmet Trials. We completed Lunar Diplomacy, got Mage Arena done. This has been massive progress. And the thing I'm most excited about is that bossing is starting to get on the fast track. So at this point, I guess you could say we're officially in the mid-game. Last time on Legalocked, we completed Lunar Diplomacy, obtained the Gothic Staff from Mage Arena, and kickstarted our mid-game bossing venture. Since then, we've heavily indulged in the ability to take on Barrows and the Dagannoth Kings, and even scored ourselves a couple new upgrades. But the hunger for progress continues to grow. And what better next step than God Wars Dungeon 1? This area offers all of the tier 70 power upgrades for each combat style, while also offering some very useful component fodder for best in slot perks that we'll need in the future. Our goal is to get ourselves into God Wars Dungeon 1 and fighting Krill. Krill drops the Zamorakian Spear, which we'll need for Corporeal Beast. I could farm up enough quest points for the Vanquish, but the Zamorak Spear not only has a special attack, but also upgrades into the Chaotic Spear, which will make Corp a little bit easier once I get to that point. Let's get into it. All right, first Barrows chest of the stream. Let us see what we get. Oh, actually, that's not too shabby. Oh, there he is. Good old Guthy boy. Adios, amigo. All right, doth we have any luck? No, we got a loop half. Unfortunate. I just hit a 502. What the frick? That was my first time hitting a 502. Why? That was great. All right, Torag, my friend. Any day now. There it is. Adios, amigo. Any luck? Any luck? Last kill of the Reaper. Bolt racks. 5 more Bears Brothers. Let's do it. Let us do it. All right, 2 more kills, and then we get the second portal. Bolt racks. All right, Torag. I've already got your hammer. Now I just need your armor. Bolt racks. Yeah, baby. Oh, dude. Let's see. Let's see. Do we get racks? Or do we get a piece? Let's see. Oh, wait. I gotta kill Guthan first. Hold. Hold, please. All right, here we go. More bolt racks, baby. You know what I used to think is whenever you would kill a brother and then they like turn like during their death animation, I always thought that meant that you got a drop. Like, you know when you really want something to happen in a video game, but then you like just act like you don't care, or like you have your superstitions pretty much. I thought that that was like a roll on the drop table whenever they like turned during their death animation. But nope, it is not. A 67 magic. Heck yeah, bro. All right. Good luck us. Good luck us. More bolt racks, baby. We got a lot of blood runes that time, though. That's good. All right. Any luck on the final run of the Reaper? Ooh, there he is. There he is, very. No, don't go through the door. Don't go through the door. No, stop. The frick. Thank you. Last chest of the Reaper is nada, dude. But it is 52 Slayer. That is good. Water filtration system is a go. Filtrate my water. All right, let us see. Visage number 5. Let us go. No freaking way. You're joking, dude. I'm the freaking Visage collector, dude. That is me. I collect the Vissies, baby. Look at the stack. 5 Visages. Visage. I don't know. I decided to take a small break from Barrows and knock out a few prerequisites for entering God Wars Dungeon 1. And it turns out I only needed to knock out Death Plateau and Troll Stronghold, which were much quicker to complete than I had anticipated. At this point, I still had a bit of skills to grind, such as 70 Constitution and 60 Strength, but instead of just rushing those, I decided to work on multiple grinds at once. I was informed in our previous episode that I mixed up the relic powers of Berserker's Fury and Fury of the Small. Berserker's Fury can give up to 5.5% damage bonus depending on how much HP I'm missing. This is incredibly powerful, which means I need that Amulet of the Forsaken. I also need 200 boss KC in order to unlock the Altar of War. So, let's get digging. Oh, dude, no. Derek, chill. Derek, stop. Nice, 60 defense. Oh, frick. Dude, yes. War Spear, baby. 2 pieces and 25 KC. Derek. We meet again. Freaking see ya, dude. Freaking get wrecked, Derek. Hey, 70 magic, dude. My first level 70 combat stat. Oh my gosh, no freaking way. Yes, dude. Oh, yes, that is like the best item I can get right now. Heck yeah, dude. So freaking good. So freaking good. Oh my gosh. Yes. So to give a quick little update, I haven't really gone over my stats in a little bit, but I just wanted to talk about those real quick. So what I have right now is 62 attack. I have 70 magic, 60 prayer. I'm not going to go through all of them. You can kind of see what's going on here. My invention stats are looking pretty healthy. I am pretty close to 70 smithing, and I just passed 72 mining. So that's probably going to be my first invention stat. 64 crafting, which I've just been getting up from the daily Jack of Trades aura, and all of this fancy stuff. Another thing that I've been working on is fishing and cooking, because I want to get this to a point where I can access the traveling merchant, because I'm just thinking for the future here, I'm going to need quite a bit of death touch darts from what I understand, specifically for hard mode Zuck, because I don't know how clearing the minions will actually go.
I'm pretty sure I'm going to need at least 1, maybe 2 per pizza phase. So I'm going to have to start saving up some GP and then also just saving up my death touch starts. So it's going to be quite a long grind. What we are currently working on now, we've gotten the 3 Barrows weapons. We're going to now work on getting Haunted Mine done. Haunted Mine is the next thing in the progress list because I wasn't originally planning on doing this, but I realized that it not only offers access to the Salve Amulet and Tarn's Lair, but it also gives 22,000 strength experience, which will be perfect at our level because we'll at least get a level and a half or 2 levels out of this. So that'll save us a little bit of grinding, and it'll also give us a very powerful amulet to use against the undead, which is Barrows, and I'm pretty sure this is Barrows Rise of the Six. I could be wrong though in the future, but this will also help with Slayer tasks that deal with ghosts, undead, or anything under that category. Bonuses from the base Salve Amulet are 15% accuracy and damage against undead, and I can upgrade it to the enchanted version after Tarn's Lair for a total of 20% damage and accuracy. That is a major buff and will make Barrows so much easier, specifically Carol, because I miss a lot with magic. Obviously, because Carol is ranged, so maybe this will get it to where I can hit 100% of the time, and maybe at this point I'll be doing enough damage to 2-hit some of the Barrows brothers. According to the wiki, it looks like I'm all ready to go. I just need a ball of wool for the actual Salve gem, and then a bunch of food and, stuff to fight the ghost at the end. I can't remember his name, but yeah, let's just go knock this out, get the Salve Amulet, run Tarn's Lair, and get back to the Barrows grind. Okay, that should be it. It says that this is the correct track. That took me so much longer than it needed to. Oh my gosh. I can't even speak proper English after that. Oh, jeez. The amount of fear I used to have going into this fight was unreal. I actually died the first time I ever did this quest when I was younger, and I lost, I think, I can't remember what it was, but all I kept was my rune plate, my rune legs, and I'm pretty sure a DDS or D long or something. And I lost everything else, which was a major setback. Flooding back right now. Bro, I freaking 2-shot him. That was revenge for my younger self. Just like that. Quest complete, dude. Let's see, how far do we get? 56. Nice, dude. 2 levels. That is some solid progress. 4 more, and then we'll be able to actually access God Wars Dungeon 1, and then we just need 4 more levels in Constitution to fight Zami. Salve Amulet. Huge. Let's go upgrade this thing. Whoa, what? I thought I disarmed that. The frick? You're joking. What the frick? Oh, I hate this game, dude. Yeah. You have to disable it every freaking time? Dude, what in the frick? I disabled it. I freaking disabled it. I don't get it. What is going on? How do you do this? Did I just get lucky? Oh, golly. This game is so rigged. Freaking finally, dude. Oh my gosh. Oh, Jesus. Freaking walls, dude. I swear, if there's like another log, there better not be anything that can actually hurt me here or knock me off. I'm tired of this already. Bless. Oh, what a great cutscene. Good transition. Well, this feels kind of cheap, but works for me. Adios, Tarn. Perfect. Tarn's Diary. Now we have the Salve Amulet Enchanted. 20% damage and accuracy when fighting undead. This is going to make the Barrows grind a lot better feeling. As we can see, I have 184 total boss kills, so I need 200 for the Altar of War. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do that at Barrows. It'd be more efficient to do this at Dagonoth Kings, but I've pretty much got everything that I need from Dagonoth Kings at the moment. I have the Berserker's Ring, Warrior's Ring, and a Dragon Hatchet. I do want to get a couple more Dragon Hatchets because I want to have one for the Affinity debuff when using melee, which is essentially kind of just the melee version of Gothic Staff. I want to get another one that I can upgrade to a Crystal Hatchet in the future, and I also want to get one that I can augment. But I can probably just use that augmented one for the Crystal Hatchet going forward. And as of the other day, we got an announcement that there's going to be a woodcutting expansion. So we might have to get another Dragon Hatchet, assuming that there's going to be a tier 90 variant of a hatchet, similar to the Pickaxe of Earth and Song and the Matic of Space and Time. That is for another episode. Let's go ahead and get these 16 Barrows kills. Ooh, 616. Woof. That is so good. What the frick? Oh my gosh. I freaking slapped him down. Oh my gosh. 3-hit Carol. Dude, freaking awesome. So good. I don't know why I didn't think to get this sooner. Oh, no way. Another Thorax hammer, dude. What the frick? That is so sick, dude. Oh, it's a dupe, but I'll take it. Because now this just means I can disassemble one completely for full experience. So that's good. And that'll get me some undead components. Oh, that's sick. The dry streak is ending. But what we really need is the Amulet of Forsaken. Because we need that for the Berserker's Fury Relic. I just did all 5 of the pre-Tunnel Brothers without a single prayer dose. From just full prayer. That is a major difference. That saves me a lot of supplies. The only time that I need to drink a prayer dose is when I'm fighting Derek in the tunnels, which is unfortunately this one. And nothing. Nothing. Oh, come on. 2-hit, 2-hit, 2-hit. Oh, they're so freaking close, dude. Nothing. The 2-hit dream. Ah, frick, dude. We're so close. We just need it to happen once. Once. Oh, this could be it. Come on, baby. Oh, freaking. We're always just right there. Nope. Nada. The dream might be possible. Potential? Oh, we were so close, dude. This has got to be it. Oh my gosh. Dude, 38 hits. Or 38 damage away. On the brink of it. I can just like taste the 2-hit. Nope. Oh, come on, baby. Hey, 65 defense. That is a good milestone. 5 more levels, and then we can equip any tier 70, either BiS Gear or power armor that we get from God Wars Dungeon 1. Oh, it's going to be so sick, dude. Unfortunate. I'm not getting my hopes up. See, I just don't get your expectations high if you expect them to just not be fulfilled. At least I'm getting bolt racks. Oh. Oh my gosh, dude. More shacks. Oh, 100 Bravos Brothers. That is good, dude. On the plus side, I'm getting a lot of runes for the Viswax machine whenever I get to that point. Oh my gosh, 2-hit Terry is officially here, dude. Yes. Freaking yes, dude. Oh, that's so cool feeling. Oh my gosh, you know how long I was waiting to say 2-hit Terry? I've been waiting for like the past 2 hours. Not really 2 hours, but I've been waiting at least an hour. I've been wanting to say that joke for so long, and I hope it delivered. Oh, no freaking way, dude. No way. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Please tell me I'm recording. I am. Oh my gosh, dude. Holy crap. This is exactly why we were doing Barrows. Dude. Barrows is like optional now. Oh my gosh. This is so good. Major grind just essentially finished. This is just crazy. Oh my gosh, bro. We just have 2 more kills and then we have the altar unlocked. Dude, this amulet is so good too, until we actually use it for the relic. Oh my god, let me just see. Yeah, dude, this is better than the lunar amulet. And it's hybrid. And it gives a prayer bonus. Oh dude, wow. Wow, dude. I have no other words. This is just incredible, dude. I am freaking pumped. Unfortunately, no back-to-back, but I honestly, it's borderline illegal for me to complain at this point. The final chest before, oh my gosh, this is, our last run was the final time we had to teleport to a lodestone to recharge prayer. Now we can just go right towards retreat. That saves so much time. Oh my gosh, dude. That feels so good. 200 boss kills. Let us go unlock the altar. Altar of War unlocked, baby. Recharge the prayer. Oh, that feels so good. Oh my goodness. Such a big quality of life unlock. I'm amped. This has been an insane past like 10 minutes. So just for the sake of checking the amount I've gotten from Barrows, let's see what my KC is. 106 KC. We got about 45 mil. That is, okay, like if this were a main account, regardless of how inefficient I was doing these runs, that is a lot of money. You could buy quite a bit of secondary levels like smithing, herbal, or anything like that with 45 mil. This is major. This is pretty major for a low to mid level account. But anyways, we are done with the Barrows grind for the time being. We got our 200 kills for the Altar of War. We got an Aram staff, which is like huge icing on the cake. We have 3 tier 70 melee weapons, and we got the Amulet of the Forsaken. Ideally, I would like to go back and get a Carol's crossbow set, either dual wield or 2H. I'm not picky on which one, but for now, that is going to have to take a backseat because we're nowhere near 70 ranged, and we have bigger things to work on at the moment. Let's go ahead and grind out these last few strength levels, these constitution levels, and then we have one more grind, and then it's officially on to God Wars Dungeon 1. Hey, 58 strength, dude. This is going quick. 59 in the same dungeon. That's ridiculous, dude. And I actually just can't believe I survived that. I tanked. Like a freaking tank, dude. 67 constitution. 3 more levels to go. And 60 strength, dude. That is huge. Huge, huge, huge. Nice, dude. I'm excited about that. And that's 68. The nice HP level. 70 constitution, dude. Yes. Access to Zamorak's fortress and God Wars dungeon, dude. This is huge. This is so huge. Oh my gosh. We have one more thing to do before we actually go and take on Zamorak. And that is to get some protection from Zamorak's whole entire frontier. And that is going to be Horror of the Deep. So we can get the Zamorak God Book. And grinding out 70 constitution actually got us quite a bit of good stats. We ended up getting 68 defense, 64 strength, and 65, almost 66 attack. Just one more run and we'll get 66, which will mean that 66 attack and 64 strength will allow us access to the Warrior's Guild. Warrior's Guild is going to offer getting the Dragon Defender. I don't know how much I'm actually going to grind that out because I don't really know how much of a difference defenders are going to make. But nonetheless, it would be a slightly offensive shield swap. We'll see. I'll kind of think on it, maybe do a little bit more research. Maybe I'll just grind it out for the sake of the nostalgia, but at least it gets us access to another shop that'll give us quick access to just food if we're in a pinch. We have everything that we need for Horror from the Deep. We got all of our switches, which maybe I'm over preparing for this because I don't what the frick is wrong with Valley Bank? What the? Okay. Got my sword, arrow, all the rooms to put into the door, all the supplies to fix the lighthouse. Let's go knock it out. For the record, I just first tried all the basalt rocks, so if you need any tips or tricks, just let me know. You know what I just figured out I didn't do? I didn't do the bar crawl mini quest. So, oh frick, I shouldn't have gloated. I guess I got to do the bar crawl mini quest, and then I will be able to actually complete this. Frick. All right, we are finally done with that. Back to the quest. Oh, that was a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. Okay. That is 2-hit Terry reporting in for Horror from the Deep. There we go. The damaged... Oh, wait. I wonder... Does this work? Well, I mean, I guess we'll have to see if this works for Zamorak protection. I'm not too sure. But that is the Zamorakian book. So hopefully this works. Otherwise, if it doesn't, then, well, I'll have to figure something else out. This is our setup. We have full lunars with the Amulet of the Forsaken, Ceridome Cape, the Damaged Book, which actually does work as Zamorak protection, so that's perfect. Aram's Staff, the Gothic Staff, swap for accuracy, Ring of Wealth, so we can get lucky on our first drop. Runes for whatever fire spell we can use, Fire Blast it looks like, because fire spells are his weakness. And we have extra prayer potions because it'll drain our prayer to 0 when we jump in, and a magic potion for a little bit of extra accuracy and damage. Here goes nothing. We are here in the God Wars dungeon, dude. This is so cool. This is going to be something else, dude. Let's see. How much health does Krill have? 5,500. Oh, geez. Okay, that's about the amount of like all the Barrows brothers. A little bit less than all the Barrows brothers combined. It's just I had to deal with all those mechanics for that entire duration. But what I did find is that it doesn't matter if you use prayer or not, because he's still going to do like the prayer draining attack. I don't have any reason not to pray against melee or use any form of prayers. So could be wrong, but we'll see. We'll see how this goes. Oh, heck yeah, dude. We got the War Priest of Zamorak cape. Oh, that's solid. That's actually freaking awesome, dude. I mean, it feels pretty good. When I unlock Invention, this will be very good for Zamorak components. Oh, jeez. I'm nervous, dude. I'm very nervous, but here we go. All right. I mean, at least I should be able to kite him around. Oh gosh, this is going to be rough, maybe. Oh, no! No, I was so close. Oh my gosh, no. Frick. So according to the wiki, it looks like not using prayer is beneficial in the form of not being attacked as often by the Yar or the prayer draining attack. I think it's still beneficial for me to actually use it and just kite Krill better and just make sure I'm healed up, because Krill's max hit with that is 660 for me, or 6.6k in EOC. So I'm just going to make sure I'm topped up on health. That way he doesn't nuke me. But yeah, that was unfortunate. I had like one more hit, and if I would have gotten that kill, I would have unlocked the portal to Krill. But anyway, second time's the charm. So let's give it another shot. Round 2. So far, so good. Come on. We're so close. Oh my gosh, yes. Freaking yes, dude. Oh, heck yeah, dude. Oh, yes. That is great. I don't know how realistic this is going to be to sustain, but I'm going to see if I can do a second kill this trip. Yeah, this could be tough. I completely forgot about anti-poison. That will need to be fixed. All right, I'm going to have to risk it. Oh, God. Oh, my gosh. I got a 25.2 second improvement. Holy crap. That's huge, dude. Oh, dude. Okay, but it looks like 2 kill trips are kind of what I'm limited to right now. Yeah, because if I get hit by that prayer draining attack, it's pretty much game over. This is a viable option. I mean, I'm getting KC, so PB is a 137.8. I'll take it, dude. I'll take it. In our previous episode, we breached the threshold of the wintry north and landed within the God Wars dungeon to fight Krill head on. This offers access to a plethora of upgrades such as Tier 70 power armor, as well as Tier 75 weaponry, namely the Zamorakian spear, which is a huge component of our plans to engage the Corporeal Beast. We need to make sure that we're ready for this though. As it stands, we have multiple Tier 70 pieces of gear that are ready to be augmented, but we're lacking the ability to tinker around with components. So, today, we unlock Invention. Invention is a pretty big grind, so while I'm working on unlocking it, I'm actively going to be working on getting 70 in my melee stats as well as prayer. 70's melee stats will allow me to use the Barrows weapons I obtained in my previous episode, and 70 strength will allow me access to General Grodor and God Wars Dungeon 1. Speaking on access, 70 prayer will allow me to take on Commander Ziliana, as well as give me the ability to use Piety, Rigor, and Augury prayers. The ability to get Bandos armor will be huge, as it'll be a solid set of augmentable power gear, which will be a decent setup for Corporeal Beast when paired with the Zamorakian spear. As for Ziliana, the only big upgrade I'd potentially need from there is the Saradomin Godsword. The special attack will heal you and restore your HP based on how high you hit, but in the long run, I don't see myself using this too often, as special attack energy is pretty valuable. You can make Godsword special attacks passive via using it on its respective boss instance altar, but relying on RNG is typically not a good strategy to lean on. So that grind is up in the air at the moment. As for other unlocks, I'll be focusing on the following this episode.
all the penguin quests to fully unlock all potential penguins for the weekly D&D, ancient magics, 50 rune crafting for Viswax, and getting access to the fishing guild. The Penguin D&D offers a bountiful amount of weekly experience which will not only help the Invention Grind, but also all future grinds, namely Plague's End. Viswax offers instant home teleports, which is a huge quality of life, extended aura durations for the future, and the ability to re-roll or extend my dailies to give me double daily experience or give me dailies in a skill I desire. The Fishing Guild will allow me to access the Traveling Merchant, which carries a lot of valuable stock items such as the Livid Plant for Livid Farm reputation, Reaper's Gifts, Effigy Lamps, daily, weekly, and monthly tokens, and the list goes on. But my eyes are currently set on those Death Touch darts. I'm going to need a lot, so I need to start saving and stacking them up. Finally, Ancient Magics is pretty self-explanatory. Ancient spells are the best spells to use when maging, and blood spells will do wonders for sustain. But I've been here for like 10 minutes trying to find this ancient emblem. Oh my gosh, dude. Any day now. Please. Oh my gosh, finally, dude. Why did that take so long? Perfect. That is dig site all finished up. That is a good amount of mining experience. I didn't know that it gave you that. And then 2,000 herblore experience. Heck yeah, dude. Oops. Probably should have read. Oh, I was supposed to unequip everything. There we go. That is Taurus Trap all finished up. Yeah, there we go. Taurus Trap all finished up. Heck yeah, dude. That is 42 thieving. Now on to Temple of Ikov. Hopefully this is going to be enough ice arrows for the Fire Warrior. I did do Animal Magnetism for the back piece, so I have that effect passive now, but I don't know how accurate I'm going to be, so hopefully this is like a one-shot deal. Alright, yeah, that was a lot better than I thought it was going to be. And just like that, Temple of Ikov is all done, and that got us to, nice, 54 ranged and 42 fletching, almost 43. Fingers crossed this is going to get us a lot of the levels. Let's see. Ooh, that's actually a very good experience drop. Come on. 45. Okay, so that's not as high as I thought, but it is a good amount of experience all knocked out. So 8 more levels to knock out, and then we'll probably have to get some lock picks, because if I remember correctly, the chest that we need to thieve is very tedious, to say the least. So let's just go bust this out and get to it. That is 47 thieving coming on in. 48, and there's 49. There we go. 50 thieving. 3 more levels to go. 51, 52, 53 thieving, dude. Got everything we need for Desert Treasure. Oh, that brought us to 1600 level milestone. Heck yeah, dude. Oh, dude, this is great. They're all stacking right there, dude. Heck yeah. Nice. Easy lockpicks. Easy Ironman lockpicks, bro. I got spicy garlic blood in a blessed pot. My favorite. There it is, baby. Oh, I hope I wasn't supposed to complete that dialogue. You know what? For the sake of the risk, I'm just going to carry the diamond on me. Because how funny would it be if I just get nuked randomly? And the explanation of the series is this. Oh, there he is, the stranger. Oh, well, that was underwhelming. That was extremely underwhelming. Yeah, like they actually look like modern day RuneScape content people. There we go, dude. Oh, this guy was packing chocolate cake and a super restore. What a good guy, Camille. Thanks for the treat. Sweet. We got the diamond. Diamond or ice diamond? I was about to say diamond. Well, diamond number 2. We'll just call it that. Hey, smoke diamond. All obtained. 3 out of 4 diamonds, baby. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, dude. Freaking heck. There we go. Round 2. Full inventory lockpicks. Surely this will be it. Dude, why is there RNG in quests? Why do I have to go get another full inventory of lockpicks now? Round 3, baby. Oh, let me see if I can get another lockpick from the young Impling. If I do, then this is fate. It's destined. Bowstring. I can't open a lock with a bowstring. That's okay. You're too young to understand my needs. Frick you, game. Frick you. Good old Merlin. I wish you didn't have to drop, though. I wish you could just get a full inventory. This has to be the one. This is the 3rd inventory, right? Oh my gosh. I just freaking did it. Yes. Oh, thank you, dude. Freaking finally. Hoggers, brother. The Ring of Visibility is here. In my possession. On my person. Dude, look at his person. Like, look at his character model. It's very unique. But heck yeah, all 4 diamonds, dude. We're on the final stretch of the quest, dude. The final stretch. Blood diamond in the northwest. Ice in the southeast. Oh my gosh, dude. The excitement that I used to feel coming up to this point. Oh man. Towards the end of this quest, I felt like I was unlocking the best thing in the world. I'm slightly feeling that way again. This is gonna be so sick, dude. Yo, Azanadra looking so modern. My boy Azzy is looking so modern. Huge, dude. Desert treasure complete, man. Oh, this is so good. This is so good. Time to give it a shot, bro. Oh, it doesn't take any blood runes? Oh, it doesn't start taking blood runes until you get to Blood Blitz. It takes death runes at this point. Okay, that makes sense. I just figured blood runes, blood spells, logic. But I guess I'm just a filthy illogical. We've got the plate legs of trials. Huge. Rewards. Give me all my stuff. Thank you. Plate legs of trials are on. Magic die T1 is rolled. Dude, a fortunate component and 200k. That's pretty much exactly what I expected. So I am satisfied. Wow, dude. Huge. Yeah, dude, 2-hit Terry is in the house tonight. He made an early appearance. Oh! Oh, no way! Yo! You are joking! Oh my gosh, dude. I have 1 to use and there is no freaking way. That is so ridiculous. Oh my god. Dude, blood spells are just so good. I haven't had a single piece of food on purpose. Like, I fished like 3 or 4 inventories of fish in order to prep for the stream. I've used like 3 pieces. 3 completed dailies every single day of the week. Sounds like a death touch start to me, bro. We now have 10k dungeoneering tokens. That is quite great. It's time to pay homage to a classic, and that is the Dragon Defender grind. First time entering the Warriors Guild. This is cool. And it was funny, I didn't think about this until I was actually cleaning out my bank. I dropped the full set of black armor, and then I was like, wait a minute. I could use that. So we're going to just farm up enough tokens, grind out a Dragon Defender, and this might not be useful in the long run, but I'm going to kind of go by the idea that it's better to have it and not need it, as opposed to needing it and not having it. So I'll get it, and then I will use it to make the Barrows Defender, and then, you know, when we get to it, we'll use it to make the next Defender and the KK Defender. All right, that's 400 tokens. I'm not sure how long 400 tokens lasts. I honestly can't remember. It's been so long since I've done this. I'm just going to kind of gauge it and just see how far I can get. Because I imagine killing these is going to be a lot quicker than it used to be. So I probably won't need as many tokens in the grand scheme of things. So. Oh, heck yeah, dude. Bronze Defender. Freaking finally. I was wondering how much longer it was going to take. All right, we now have 3 times the amount of Warriors tokens. So this should last us a little bit longer. It's time to increase the loot beam. I am no longer a peasant. I am a millionaire. So anything below 50k, don't at me. Oh, heck yeah, dude. Iron Defender was so much quicker. So much quicker. Oh, no way. Steel Defender's like right away. Yes, dude. Yes, dude. Black Defender. That is what I'm talking about. Dude, like... Yes, dude. That was like... Not even 5 kills later. Mithril Defender. Dude, yes, we're doing good. We have 920 tokens still. We're just coming up on using 500 tokens from bronze all the way to mithril. Let's see how this looks. Yeah, I never really look at how the defenders look prior to dragon, but pretty neat, dude. Oh, yes, dude. Addy Defender. Oh my gosh. Took us 120 tokens. Not too shabby. Yes, dude. Rune Defender already. Holy crap. Dude, that took me technically like 80 tokens because as soon as I went through the door, it went down to 780. Heck yes, dude. Rune Defender. Just one more to go. You're joking already, dude. Dragon Defender grind is done. Yes, sir. Oh, this is so good. This is so good, man. Heck yes, the Dragon Defender is ours. That was such a neat trip down memory lane, man. Man, that feels so good. Feels so good. Invention stats are looking pretty healthy, bro. We're pretty close to 70 crafting, coming in on 73 smithing, and we're almost 66 div. With the nostalgia of grinding the Dragon Defender, as well as being in the ideal level range for this piece of content, there's one more nostalgic item I decided to obtain. We have the Mage Arena Cape. We also have Ava's Accumulator, but we have yet to obtain the mid-game melee cape, the Fire Cape. This may not be the best cape by today's standards, but this was the most prestigious unlock prior to the fight kiln. Let's take a small trip down memory lane, shall we? Okay, boys, this might be it. Come on, one more hit, dude. One more hit. Oh, it was literally 1 HP. Oh, yes. Yes, dude. First try, baby. Oh, heck yeah. Oh my gosh. My palms, I freaking kid you not, are so clammy. The Fire Cape is us. The Fire Cape is us. My brain needs to just adapt, dude. That was so sick. I am so amped. Proud owner of a Fire Cape coming in. Time to go flex this in War's Retreat. Dude, we actually look like a Pog gamer. Bro, this is so cool. This is like major nostalgia hit, dude. Enough of being amped and so sick. It is time to refocus. I think it kind of goes without saying that I am really proud of this whole entire setup, dude. The Dragon Defender, Fire Cape. It's just so iconic, man. Just whenever I have downtime, this is going to be my outfit when I'm doing dailies. It's just incredibly nostalgic feeling, dude. And the Fire Cape, I remember when I got my first Fire Cape, it was like the best day of my life. I'm pretty sure I was level 130 or something like that. I was one of those guys. Honestly, I didn't think it was going to make me feel this way because, you know, Fire Cape's just like a stepping stone nowadays in RS3, but it's all flooding back, dude, and it's hitting hard for sure. That is 70 crafting coming in, dude. Nice. But yeah, just moving on up. We have 72 smithing, 70 crafting, and 65 divination. Still a long ways off, but we are making progress. And that is all of the penguin quests completed. This was one of the longest grinds this episode because what I originally thought would only be about 3 quests turned into about 7 or 8 because I didn't do proper research. But nonetheless, they're all completed, which not only gave me good experience in the skills I needed like fishing, rune crafting, and divination, but I also have full access to all available penguins every single week. I'm still missing access to some penguins if they land on continents like Miscellanea, since I haven't done the quests to get access to those, but either way, the biggest hindrance is completed and leveling should be much, much quicker. There we go. If we're gonna do a whole bunch of penguin quests for a good weekly, then we might as well knock out Tears of Guthic. So that took about 2 seconds. And then once I unlock Invention, I'll be able to upgrade the bowl to the Ornate Bowl, which will give me better experience rates. But this should go right into summoning because I think that is my lowest level. All right, 58 tiers, 108 quest points. I didn't really have much time in there. That got us to 43, not too shabby. And there we are, 50 rune crafting. 3 tries, 96 on the first day, dude. I'll take it. We just completed our 5th 20. Hello? We just completed I'll get this. I now have 250 Reaper points to unlock my first Reaper shop unlock in the whole entire series, Death's Choice, which has a 10% chance of giving me the option of my daily Reaper assignment. This is a very good unlock in general, but it's especially good for me because my schedule varies a ton, so I can not only choose a boss that I want, but I can also choose something that's easier and quick like Barrows, or if I have more time, God Wars Dungeon 1, so I can attempt to get some of my currently desired gear. 63 prayer, 64, 65, 66, and 97 combat. 74 magic. Heck yeah, dude. 74 defense and 98 combat. It is now time to just knock out the rest of 70 attack at the very least. I want to get to 70 attack and strength because 70 attack will allow us to wear some of the Barrows weapons that we've gotten, but 70 strength will allow us access to Bandos. And getting into Bandos is going to be a pretty huge deal because on the surface, it seems like Bandos would be a little bit easier to do with magic than Krill because not only will Blood Barrage hit more effectively against a melee class boss, I believe. Krill also has less life points and I'll also be able to use prayer. So I might be able to get more kills per trip depending on how hard he actually hits. 66 strength. Oh, I also just noticed that I got 68 attack as well. That was kind of melded together. 67 strength. And here comes the nicest attack level you've ever done, Sane. Unexpected 74 constitution. 68 strength. Oh man, this is such a huge level, dude. 70 attack is iconic. So many cool looking weapons unlock at this level. It's ridiculous. Oh my gosh. Barrows. We have Barrows equipment. We have Torag's hammers. We have Guthan's war spear. Good, good milestone. I cannot wait to use my Barrows equipment. Oh my gosh. Moment of truth. Let us see. Oh no, I need 70 strength for this? I mean, makes sense. Makes sense. At least I have Guthan's War Spear. So let's try this one more time. Oh, dude, that is so cool. That is so sick. I guess our quest for a spear is technically, it's like at a decent point. We have a tier 70 spear, but we do want to get that tier 75 so we can make it a tier 80 down the line. But oh man, I am so excited about this. I also can't wait to get 70 strength because I actually do really want to use the Torag's hammers. But dude, a grind to 70 strength. Let's knock it out. Oh, dude, I totally forgot about the spear attack animation. Oh, this is so cool, man. Oh, I love this, dude. Jab. Oh, dude, this thing hits like a freaking truck. Just chunks. Like, look at that chunk. There it is, dude. 70 strength. We now can use Torag's hammers. And we also have access to Bandos. Let's just see what the max hit is with no buffs. Well, aside from leftover potions. 500. Oh, gosh. Look at that animation. We got like a 15 FPS animation, bro. So now that we have the hammers, we have full 70, we have base 70s combat stats with the exception of summoning, as always, prayer, and ranged. Ranged, like I mentioned earlier, I'm not really going to focus on that just because it's so far behind at the moment and I don't really have a major need for it at the moment. Prayer, I do want to get to 70, but I'm all out of ashes and everything. So I have to do a couple more wildy events, maybe farm some other things. But big thing about 70 strength is that I now have access to Bandos' stronghold. What this is going to allow us to do is obviously fight Gardor, but that is going to be good because if we end up getting some Bandos pieces, that'll be good for having a tier 70 melee setup to use against Corp. So it will take some time to get the drops that we need, but if we can get a Zamorakian spear, a full set of Bandos, and unlock Invention to get some basic perks, and we also have that extra amulet of the Forsaken to put towards our new relic, Berserker's Fury, we'll be in very good shape. All right, this should be the last little set. KC. Oh, friggin' Bloodburst mercs. Love it, dude. Oh, yeah, dude. Bandos. What is it called? Stronghold? Here we go. Oh, wait. I didn't swap back to my staff. There we go. This should help a little bit, maybe? Come on. Come on, bro. Oh, my gosh, dude. Dude, he hits like a freaking truck through prayer. This is a lot harder than I thought. Oh, my gosh. Oh, golly. Heck yeah. No way! First kill! First kill! No way! You're actually joking! You are freaking joking, dude! No! Dude! No way! That is absurd! Oh my gosh! Holy crap, bro.
No freaking way. That is absurd. I am in shock, dude. I am in shock. I can't believe that. That is actually ridiculous. All right, let's wear it. Let's see. Y'all were the first to see it. Oh, that looks so good, dude. I can't believe that, bro. That is ridiculous. That is so ridiculous, dude. Oh my gosh. Look at this. Oh, I look like a third grader that dressed themselves for school, dude. This is so good. Kicking off the general Gardor journey with a BCP really fueled my excitement for God Wars Dungeon 1. I spent a majority of my streams lately just running circles around Gardor's domain tirelessly in hopes to complete a full set of bandos.
Yes,
we lucked out with a pair of boots, and then another pair of boots, as well as a second BCP, but alas, we are still missing the helmet, gloves, and tassets. Now, whenever I run low on death runes, I head on over to Barrows to replenish, while also secretly hoping that I get to complete a full set of Barrows gear. Although I haven't quite yet, let's just say I've been spooned. Quite spooned. My log progress, as you can see on screen now, is absolutely absurd. I've started replacing my range set with Carol's gear. I have all melee slots covered with the exception of a plate body, and as for Arams, I'm content with the staff due to having lunar gear at my disposal. Barrows has been very generous to me, as has Gardor, but the grind is far from done. Barrows is good filler gear, but we still need full bandos, and we also need that Zamorakian spear. And there is 77 smithing. We are doing very well on the invention stats, slowly but surely, but majority of it's been in the background because I've been mainly doing this on mobile and doing this while I'm cooking or doing whatever else I have to do. So 77 smithing, just hit that. Going to be pretty close to 88. I think I just have to do maybe 2 or 3 more trips of Necronium and Phasmatite. For crafting, I haven't really trained that actively too much with gem rocks. I've been doing a lot of Jack of Trades for the most part, but I'm going to be pretty much hard focusing that after I get smithing done. Divination has primarily just been all Gothixian caches, and since I hit 70, I'm able to do the engrams from the Hall of Memories. Those engrams give a burst of almost 40,000 experience, so that's been a nice boost on top of doing 2 caches per day. Probably going to hit 72 pretty soon. I might use my daily refresh for Gothixian caches, and so here's to pretty much the final stretch of the Invention Grind. The time has finally come to bring the biggest grind of this episode to a close, and that is unlock invention. So here we go. 80 divination, 80 crafting, and last but not least, 80 smithing. Oh, dude, it's time. It's time to walk into the Invention Guild for the first time. Walking for dramatic effect, by the way. This is legitimately game changing. This is going to be a very regular view from now on. Let's just get through this tutorial. I'm so excited right now. And there it is. The invention tutorial is all complete. This is a very, I want to say surreal experience. I am so glad to have that grind just out of the way. My goal now is to get my equipment augmented, and I'm pretty sure I have a lot to do before then. I mean, I have a lot of energy from like wildy events. It's just higher tier than what I'm able to obtain. So I don't know if I'm technically able to use it, but we'll see. Actually, I might be able to use some of this, but either way, we'll see. So yeah, my goal now, augment all wearable pieces of gear. So Bando's chest piece, Varric's plate skirt's probably what I'm going to do, and Torag's hammers. Funny enough, all these bolt racks actually came in good use because I'm going to need quite a bit of base parts for all of my augmenters. I need 45 per augmenter, and this stack of bolt racks might provide enough for, I think, 2 of them. Out of all the things I disassembled, I just like cleaned out my Slayer tab with all the old salvage and everything that I had and didn't consider how many components I'm going to need to farm up. So I should have done a little bit more prep work. Here is augmenter number 1. Going right on to Torag's hammers. I have no idea what that's saying. It's It's probably just a warning, but here we go. Augmented Thorax hammers. You can't see, well, it looks exactly the same as as it always has. First augmented piece of gear. What better piece of gear than the hammers? But we also need to make some divine charges, and we have enough simple parts for 4. Unfortunately, I can use this clump of energy I've gotten from Wildy events, so I'm gonna go ahead and charge up the charge pack a wee bit. And for now, we're gonna be focusing on getting more augmenters, getting our gear all set up. And yeah, this is really gonna kick off some of the grinds in this series. Invention is a huge unlock, quite literally changes everything, as cliche as it is. But yeah, gameplay is going to be a lot different now. A lot different. Last episode, we unlocked Invention. This gives us the ability to augment our brand new tier 70 gear obtained via Barrows and General Guardor to start reaping the benefits of armor and weapon perks to take our combat to new levels, as well as create a plethora of new augmentable skilling items to help with the skilling grind. This is only the beginning. Invention has a lot of depth to it, and we've not even scratched the surface. We have a lot of training to accomplish with the skill, so while we train it in the background, we'll be shifting our focus back to one of our game plans mentioned back in episode 4, and that is Corporeal Beast. For those who don't know, Corporeal Beast drops the prestigious Spirit Shields, and we have our eyes set on at least one in particular, the Divine Spirit Shield. I plan to camp melee towards the end of the series as my primary style, and that could change once I obtain new gear and unlocks, but to be honest, I'll be fine with either a Divine, Elysian, or Arcane Spirit Shield, as they all had the same effect. I don't plan to camp the shield in most cases, as my primary use will be to switch for large hits such as Zamorak's Bomb or Archglacior's Ice Cannon. What we have left to get to Corporeal Beast is 75 attack for the Zamorakian Spear, all the quests to access the boss, as well as all of the remaining gear drops to complete my ideal setup. Full bandos with the Zamorakian Spear. I technically have a setup to attempt Corp at this time with a full set of tier 70 and Guthan's War Spear, but accuracy will be a pretty big deal and I want to minimize obliterating my supplies with each Corp attempt. Last episode I was very overzealous with the grinds, and knowing me, I'll incorporate a few random ones throughout the episode. So, without further ado, let's get into it. So I started off this episode by knocking out a few quests that definitely needed to get done, namely Throne of Miscellanea and Royal Trouble. This will give me about 450 maple logs per day, as well as a random assortment of herbs to help me sustain my supply stash. This is actually what got me all the way to about 91 or 92 herb back in 2010, because I had stocked up herbs over the years and gradually chipped away at maxing herb lore. The release of overloads pushed me to get my herb lore higher, but I never really had a large sum of GP to drop at a single moment in time. So for me, free and slow was the way to go. The quests I still have on the list are, of course, the Spirit of Summer questline to unlock Corporeal Beast, but also the Dwarven questline to unlock access to Chaos Dwarf Battlegrounds. This will unlock the ability to fight Chaos Dwarves and Dwogers for the chance at a Dragon Pickaxe, as well as hand cannons for explosive components, which will come in handy for invention perks like Crackling and Pyromaniac. Crackling via explosive comps will be a good filler until I'm able to unlock Ancient Invention later down the line, as well as 120 Invention for the best chance at obtaining Crackling 4 Relentless 5 via Ancient Invention, which also requires 85 Invention and 95 Archaeology to even start. So I still have a ways to go. So I feel I'm going to be having to incorporate quite a bit of this all throughout the episode because, you know, I still need to finish full bandos, and then I also need to get a Zamorakian Spear. So quite a long ways off of where I need to be. So here goes nothing. Full aura of bandos number 1. Nothing number 1. Nothing. Nope. Nada. Nope. That's going to be a no from me, dog. Nope. And another nothing. And nothing. Classic. Nothing. Nothing. Last kill of the trip. Nothing. Hopefully we're able to get back in here and get a few extra kills because there's only like a half hour left on this instance. Oh my gosh, dude, what in the world? Literally 3 in a row. We got Cape, Helm, and Greaves all within like 20 seconds of each other. All right, moment of truth. How long did it take me to bank and get KC? Dude, just like 5 minutes, 5 to 6 minutes. That's pretty quick. I thought it was like a lot longer than that. The best drop you could ever hope for. Stone Spirits. And even more. Favorite drops of all time. Stone Spirits. That kind of throws the rest of the trip. I don't know if I really want to waste runes on a couple kills. It only takes me 5 minutes to get KC. Might not be a bad idea. You know what? I'll just finish out the aura. I have 18 minutes, so I could get a few kills. 13 minutes to spare. Nice. Hopefully that dedication gives us a drop. dude. Nice. 81 magic and a Bandos War Shield. We're just getting 2 of each drop and then we get a new unique. Okay, not what I'm looking for, but I mean, it's free experience, so I'll take it. More Snapdragon Seeds. These are honestly not too bad of a drop, though. All right, boys, last kill of the instance. Good luck to us. And more coins. At least we paid for our instance. Honestly, didn't think we were going... Look at that, 200 Gardor. So unfortunately, nothing that we needed from Gardor, but we did get the Bandos War Shield, but that is actually a dupe. So we have 2 BCPs, 2 boots, 2 War Shields. Just need the gloves, tassets, and helmet. And then the hilt wouldn't be too bad either. And a nice 5k lamp because we unfortunately cannot use the effigy itself. And look at that, 60 agility. Heck yeah, bro. Finally got enough components so that we can make our second augmenter, which is pretty darn huge. And so with that, I'm going to disassemble my Thorax Hammer because the amount of experience I get should boost me to about 23, 24. I have some blueprints I'll be able to discover, and then hopefully that'll be able to boost me to level 27, which will allow me to get max level from my gear. And at that point, I won't have to disassemble my gear, assuming I have enough to make equipment siphons. So here we go. Level 23. Heck yeah, dude. Oh my gosh, look at all of these discoveries. Oh my gosh, we're going to get so much experience from this. And another thing that's great is that I'm going to be unlocking the skilling invention items. That got me all the way to 24 inventions. We got all the way to 24 invention. That's not too shabby. So this augmenter is going to go on to the BCP because this is going to be 1 slot completed for the corp setup. So now we'll just need tassets, augmented tassets, and then Zamorakian spear, augmented Zamorakian spear, and the other Bandos pieces. So 1 slot is all finished up. We just got our first fishing rod-o-matic to our current max level. So let's just see how high this gets us. 28, yes. Easy, bro. Easy. We can make an equipment siphon and we can make items go all the way to level 10. This will be pretty massive. Pretty massive. We'll get so much more out of disassembling our items. Now we're gonna get the full experience. So heck yes, dude. It is a new day, which means I have new dailies, which means I have another Reaper assignment that I need to do, and that is Krill, which is obviously in line with some of my goals this episode. I'm going to do this Reaper, test my luck, see if I can get anything. It's probably gonna take me 5 ever because I only get like 4 to 5 kills per trip, even with kiting, because it's tough, but luck to us. Ooh, bro, that was the most insane trip I've ever taken to Krill, dude. I ended up getting the kill on the right before I died, got the loot. Never happens. Oh, dude, I got 11 kills that trip. The minions just kept dropping food. That is so nuts. Oh, okay. First unique, dude. Oh, that's actually really cool. I wish it was an armor piece though. You know what? I'm just gonna be grateful. Oh, dude, sick. First item on the log for Zammy. Heck yeah, bro. Nice. Very nice. 68 Slayer. 75 Krill kills. Feels good, man. Feels very good. Krill was going well at this point, but I was starting to realize that I was needing a major change. I was only getting 5 kills per trip, each trip requiring 40 KC, so I needed to weigh my options. The Totem of Intimidation was out of the question because that requires 90 Slayer to get one of the pieces, plus the RNG of landing the drop. On one hand, I could farm up the remaining quest points to unlock the Vanquisher, but this is really only a 5-tier upgrade from my current staff, and it isn't augmentable. I do have a lot of quests I need to do for unlocks though, so this would be knocking out 2 goals at once, kind of. Another option would be to grind out the Chaotic Staff, which is not only tier 80, but it's also augmentable, which would give me a little extra juice. It's just the fact that it's a 1-track grind, with the exception of 75 Dungeoneering being a requirement for Plague's End. Regardless, I knew I had one questline that I needed to start making progress in, and that was the Dwarven questline, which I completed everything up to and through Forgiveness of a Chaos Dwarf for access to the Chaos Dwarf Battlegrounds. This will come in handy later down the line for farming a Dragon Pickaxe, as well as hand cannons for explosive components. I plan to train some range here while doing so to level out my combat, but that's for a later time. During the course of this episode, the Golden Cape event went live, which allowed me to easily train some archaeology, which gave me the ability to unlock the Berserker's Fury relic power. I snuck in a quick Calphite Queen kill, which for some reason is actually kind of hard, but then I was left with the decision. Dungeoneering or 150 quest points. Hey kiddo, I heard some pretty cool things about you. Got some qualifications at the Archaeology Guild, slain multiple bosses, and for some reason you've gone back to the Bears Brothers an obscene amount of times, kind of obsessive, but your name is starting to spread. You've actually come at a good time because I'm in a bit of a bind. I'm not exactly sure if I should go for the Vanquisher or the Chaotic Staff. Well, if you're anything like me, and you are because you're literally me, you're leaning towards Dungeoneering, am I right? Yeah, but I just feel that's inefficient, you know? Well, one, the whole premise of your existence is inefficient. Yeesh, dude. But why let it get to you? You're on your own journey, and if you want to do it, then go for it. It's no one else's story but your own. I guess you're right. Alright, I'm gonna do it. I'm off to get the Chaotic Staff. And I can help you with that. Let's go get you some tokens. So, as you can see, I chose the Chaotic Staff grind. I had some help grinding tokens in ED4 with one of my mods, ProDeath, and when I was the only one online, I used my main tank while I tagged along on my alt. After a couple token farming sessions, it was time to hit 80 Dungeoneering, which I ended up marathoning the grind over the next couple days until I hit 80. And then... And there is the augmented Chaotic Staff. Yes, dude. So I imagine this is going to be getting quite a bit of levels with all the farming that we still have left to do. So now I have a Krill Reaper task that I've actually been sitting on for over a week because I haven't had time to do it. And I've been wanting to just grind out this Chaotic Staff. So I've got the staff, it's augmented. We should ideally have easier trips, more accurate trips, more kills per trips, and then we should be getting some invention experience while we're actually doing it. So that will give us some extra invention levels. Hey, 85 defense. Let's go, dude. Now use a Surgeon's Ring. Heck yeah, bro. Oh, dude, heck yeah. 1,000 boss kills. That's sick. And that minion is a Godsword Shard 1. Dude, we made it out by like the skin of our teeth. Holy crap, 58 HP. I know that I checked my KC at 149. Let's see what we're at right now. 182. And I had done 6 kills, 7 kills at that point. Dude, 142 is where I did 40 kills this trip. Holy crap. 41 invention. Heck yeah, dude. I had to do that kind of quick because I'm actually in an instance and Krill's gonna spawn in any second. I'm pretty sure. Yep, there he is. Big guy Krill. Ooh, 85 magic and 113 combat. Heck yeah, dude. I guess it's a log piece of War Priest, but I'm pretty sure I have all War Priest pieces now. That's good. Cope. There's 200 Krill KC with a single drop. The Subjugation Shield. So hopefully we don't go too much more dry. Oh my gosh. Another Godsword Shard 1. This is getting ridiculous, dude. I have so many shards. So many shards. Not a single shard 2. 86 defense already. Oh my gosh. That's nutty, dude. Just got 85 last night, and literally all of the levels have been from Krill. That's bananas. Constitution as well. Okay. Right as I signed, and right as I pretty much finished this inventory. Well, no luck on that run. Let's teleport out and see how far I got. All right, so we surpassed 200 at one point, like pretty early on, and we're at 218. Yeah, log is looking... I have 4 shard 2s, 3 shard 1s. And then I have the Ward of Subjugation, no armor, no weapons, no nothing, dude. But 86 defense, that is solid. 85 magic, which is great as well, which means I can get Psyware Wand, an orb, and then 84 Constitution is just 84 Constitution. The Chaotic Staff proved to be a major upgrade, which in hindsight, I'm incredibly grateful for due to the grind I'm about to summarize here for you. Krill, as you can see, was not giving me a single bit of progress until I was heading out of town for the weekend, in which he dropped the Garb of Subjugation.
Oh, yes! Oh my gosh, my first drop.
It's almost as if he was rewarding me in advance for going to touch grass. Anyways, I logged into mobile occasionally, which ended up netting me a few more drops, such as the boots, 2 pairs of gloves, as well as another garb. When I got back in town, I just started grinding out Krill non-stop, refining my method to essentially AFK for a full 2-hour trip, netting me roughly 90 to 100 kills per trip. This comes at the cost of about 2k death runes and 8k fire runes from only bursting, or 2k blood runes and 10k fire runes if I'm only barraging. So daily rune runs were a must. I'd essentially log in, do my dailies, run my rune shop route, and camp Krill while working. my biggest struggle for rune upkeep has actually been fire runes, so I've been bringing bloods plus earth and air runes for gaining KC, as well as doing a few kills with either smoke barrage or shadow barrage to prolong my trips. I could only do this when food drops from minions were super plentiful, otherwise I'd get nuked. Overall, Krill has become pretty generous, as you can see on my screen now. My log in the past 1,145 KC has given me everything in the log with the exception of the hood, spear, and steam battle staff. And with that, the dupes are nutty when it comes to garbs. 8 garbs? What? I was super spooned for the pet coming in at around 987 KC.
There is no freaking way, dude.
Very cool that this is my first bossing pet, as I don't even have this on my main account. So kind of missed this, but got 95 magic, so that's pretty cool. Last time I was here, I was a lunar loser, and now I'm a subjugant super cool guy, and it is time to give General Gardor another go, because I have a 20 Gardor Reaper. So I'm just going to see how different the method is now. Instead of kiting, I'm going to try tanking, and we're just, going to give it a whirl, see how we do. Yeah, this is not too bad. I mean, first kill went pretty smooth, judging it based on one kill. But I think my big issue here is going to be having enough prayer potions. But yeah, I mean, things have less health, so I can probably get more kills per hour, assuming that, I don't die in the process. But yeah, so far so good. Oh my gosh, just getting new PRs all over the place. 32.4, that's really good. This is not happening. This is not happening. I do not want 8 BCPs. Dang, dude. A sub 30. That's awesome. I honestly, as much as I don't want to, I think we're going to have to actually take back my goal of going for full Bandos, because it just doesn't seem like it's going to be a good use of my time and resources, especially because I've gotten way past the defense level that I thought I was going to be. I'm already 91, so I mean, if I were to get my mining and smithing all the way up to 90, I could have Elder Rune, but I at least can have full Bainite, which is a lot more defense, and it has a health bonus, unlike Bandos. So for the sake of a quick example, Bainite Plate Body has 389 armor, 24 life bonus, or 240 in EOC, and the Bandos Chest Plate has 298 armor, as well as 2.6 strength bonus, or 26 in EOC. So Legacy is just divided by 10. Now, the thing with the Bainite Plate armor, it is technically tier 75 stats, but can get all the way up to +4, which increases its tiers by 4 stat-wise. So it goes from tier 75 stats to tier 79. So these armor values go even higher than what you currently see. So the armor rating is going to go to 431, and the life bonus will go to 40. I think at this point, it would just be more beneficial to pivot my goal from full Bandos and a Zamorakian Spear to a Chaotic Spear with full Bainite or Elder Rune if I get the smithing level for that. I'm going to go for the Chaotic Spear just because I already have the Dungeoneering tokens for it, because I did the Dungeoneering grind, and I just have excess tokens from like dailies and just doing a couple extra 84 farms, and it would just be higher accuracy. And that's going to be pretty important at Corp, because Corp does a lot of damage, so having that 5 extra tiers of accuracy is going to help me get the kill, ideally, smoother. Aside from that, I'm really just considering my time investment and my resource investment at this point. I've been going for the Zamorakian Spear for a while, and I've gotten nearly the whole entire log, except for the Spear and the Battle Staff and the Hood of Subjugation at this point. I'm almost 1200 KC. Might be a little bit of a sunk cost fallacy, but if I were to get the Spear even like on the next kill, I still have 3 pieces of Bandos before I have full Bandos, so despite it being a little inferior compared to full Bainite for the specific goal that I'm going for, it just wouldn't be a good use of my time and resources. All in all, the grind has treated me well, but obviously I still have a ways to go, and the length of the grind is all dependent on RNG. Here's a quick review of my stats though. I've done a lot of skilling, as I pretty much had to AFK a majority of my playtime this month, and the combat stats are coming along very nicely, as are the Plague's End skill requirements. Thanks for watching, guys. Make sure to like and subscribe and all that cool stuff. And hey, if you want to support the channel, consider joining as a member. Thank you to all my members currently on screen now, and thank you guys so much for watching. I'm Rheyo, and I'll see you in episode 9, where I plan to unveil the secrets of the light and the dark. Do with that hint what you will. Take care. Today's episode of Legalocked involves obtaining 2 of the biggest upgrades of any account, Prifddinas and Curses. This means it's going to be a quest-heavy episode to satiate those of you who have been pushing for me to get 150 quest points. Spoiler, we'll definitely have that by the end of the video. As you can see on screen, we have an absurd amount of questing to do, so let's quit talking and get to... What the... Get
Hello? Hey, let me fit. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh, dude, it's freaking done. Oh, dude, yes. Freaking yes. 1420 kills. Holy crap. Oh my gosh. Yes, dude. Oh, dude, get me the frick out of here. Holy crap. 1420 KC for the Zamorackian spear. Absolutely game-changing. I was prepared to go the long haul for the spear, seeing as I finished my previous episode with about 1200 KC. But just a couple more trips later and we got it. Right after that, I went straight to 83 to finish up grinding 80 attack and strength. Snuck in a few legacy runs with one of my channel members, KJ, and finished up the last few levels in a group with Mobid Medic during his live stream. The chaotic spear looks so sick, and I cannot wait to start the corp grind. Aside from the quests to unlock access to the Corporeal Beast, I also want to grind out the Champions Ring from Rex Matriarchs and DKs, as well as the Oldak Coil. I currently have 4 out of 10 Warriors Rings, a few Orichalca KC under my belt, and 67 Invention. Aside from 3 Invention levels, some quests, and a few components, the rest is up to RNG. But in the meantime, I've crafted myself a full set of +4 Bay Knight and got to work on those quests. Let me take you on a wee trip on how I unlock curses. That massive list of quests for Temple at Synthesin, I knocked that out in a single sitting, so buckle up. And just note that I spacebarred the entire process, so take the facts here with a grain of salt. Our journey started off in a plague desert town, Sophanum, where we were tasked with saving the High Priest's soul, which then led us to saving Summona's twin sister from a well in Polivniak, this town here. Move on over to Asgarnia, where we then solved the most pressing issue of 2 fashionista generals. Which color armor do they want to wear? Spoiler, they're already wearing it. We then met their kin, the Dorgashin, who stumbled into the lumbered cellar one day, alarming the Duke and his baby boy Sigmund. All you need to know about Sigmund is that he's a wimp with a hella weak stash game. We got him the boot from the good old Castle of Noobs and jumped back on over to Falador to work our way through the ranks of the White Knights. But first, we had to freshen up a little bit. Needless to say, I felt very confident working my way through all those challenges with the use of my bare noggin. Not a single guide, walkthrough, wiki quick guide. Hey, get that off the screen. What matters is that they think I'm smart enough and I'm in, which made them trust me enough to track down the most dangerous magician in all of Gielinor, Solus Delagar, who somehow ice barrages down an entire squad in a single cast but can only bonk me with his staff while getting impaled in a couple pokes? We needed to change the scenery, so we chose the most beautiful area we could think of at this point, Mauritania, where it's filled with vivacious undead. But on our way over, we encountered a monk who needed a little bit of assistance, and of course we obliged. All we needed to do was make a mithril longbow and then drop a pouch with a strange orb on the altar of Entrana. Harmless, right? Well, funny story, he's actually an assassin. Oops. Anyways, back in Mauritania, we had 2 goals. Put the shades to rest in Mortan, and obtain the Band of Persuasion from Mr. Tall and Slender, Dr. Fenkenstrain. I'll spare you the details of that morbid task. With our new ring, we head back to the city of Varrock to help the Queen create a tranquil space as a surprise for her hubby, King Rold. With a gentle green finger touch and a bit of literal back-breaking labor, we brought tranquility to Varrock. Except when we accidentally decided to help Cirque Magus create an extremely powerful wand infused with chaotic power, but fortunately, hopefully, we put a stop to him, I think. Then, it was back to the desert. We found a wandering golem that looked a bit lost, but turns out he was the last golem standing after defending the city of Uzur from an attack by the demon Thamaron. Dude is an absolute unit.
Oh my God.
We uncovered the lost history, reprogrammed the golem, and headed down a little bit further south to Uzur Mastaba to restore the memory of Queen Senlitten, which also gave us some insight into the history of the Majorat tribe. Speaking of Majorat, we found a Majorat, Jalin, frozen in ice near Relica. And breaking news, he hates being woken up. Remember that in your future relationship, kids. We needed a little pick-me-up, so we went over the mountain to find a troll named Ugg who had fallen for another troll named Aga who was already taken by Arg. To keep it as PG as possible, birds sometimes sing or dance as their mating call, and trolls apparently, very violently, destroy the boyfriend of their desired mate? Kinda mad to imagine, but apparently Ugg was too weak, so he asked me to use my big buff time muscles to get a flower for Aga, and then take care of Arg. Not exactly the pick-me-up I was thinking, but this is RuneScape, so what did I expect?
Our trip around Gielinor started to wind down, bringing us back to Varrock to uncover the schemes of the Majorat Zamorak, the baddie from the last 2 Fort Forent 3 quests. We didn't put a stop to him, but we really didn't have to because we did just enough to get what we really wanted. The requirements for Temple at Sentiston have been accomplished. Oh, cutscene time. Let's go, dude. Here we go. Oh my gosh, the quest is done, dude. We have access to curses. Let's go, dude. Oh my gosh. Yo. Oh, this is so good. We've got the flex. We've got leeches. Oh, that's so good, man. I'm so excited to have this done. Now I kind of want to take a little bit of a break from quests. Well, maybe like 1 or 2 more quests. That way I can do one other goal that I have been waiting to do until I got curses. And that is Corporeal Beast. So we're going to unlock access to Corporeal Beast by knocking out the last few quests. And we're also going to just knock out 70 Invention because we're so close. That's like 2 more disassembles. And then we'll have the Old Axe Coil, which will be ideal for Corp. That is the Wilderness Easy tasks done. That's pretty neat. I figured I would go ahead and knock these out because I have almost all the requirements to get the hard diaries. And now that I have curses unlocked, I want to have access to the hard rewards from the Wilderness Diaries because I'll be able to unnote my ashes and bones from the banker next to the Chaos Temple, which will be great for prayer training. Oh, this will also be good for leveling up my Prif stats. Heck yeah, dude. Nice, there we go. That is Spirit of Summer all finished up. And that's the Medium Wilderness Diary. So we got the Wilderness Sword 2, we got these Antique Lamps, which we're going to dump right into summoning. And we will just need to do Summer's End to finish the hard diaries, which will give us access to not only Corporeal Beast, but easy prayer training at the Wilderness Altar. Let's see what level that got us to. Holy crap, 64. We jumped 3 levels. That's awesome. There it is. Summer's End all done, dude. Nice. Got our Spirit Shield, so we don't have to get that as a drop. Holy Elixir is next on the list, and a Sigil, of course, but now we are able to do Corporeal Beast. This is really cool. Oh my gosh. Before we do Corporeal Beast, I'm going to finish the hard Wilderness Diaries just to get that done and out of the way so I don't forget. And then I'm going to just knock out 70 Invention because that is going to be the Old Act Coil, which will be ideal for dealing with the Dark Core. And there we go. That is all of the hard tasks done. Let us go collect our... Where do I actually go for this? I'll have to figure that out. 1 sec. Ooh, I think I might actually put it into Agility because that is the one skill I don't train. Range I'm going to train. So Agility it is. And, ooh, that looks good. 40k from 75 Agility. That is 1 requirement almost done. Now, as I mentioned earlier, there's a couple things that I want to do before I go to Corp, and namely that is 70 Invention so I can get the Old Act Coil. But now that I have this guy here, Harrison, unlocked to unnote my ashes, prayer training is so much easier. So I'm going to work on getting at least to 80 if I can, because that'll give me the Leech Defense Curse, which will help a lot at Corp, because that'll make me more accurate and increase my defensive rating, because right now I just have Leech Attack. There we go. That brought us all the way to 81 prayer, which is good. It's not where I wanted to land, 82, but I mean, I got Leech Defense, which was the primary thing that I needed. We are going to work on getting 70 Invention next at Commander Ziliana, because that is our Reaper. I don't know how this is going to go, but I do have 2 pieces of Augmented Subjugation and my Chaotic Staff that's augmented, so between siphoning those 3 things, that should put us at or near 70 Invention. All right, first time doing Commander Ziliana, so the goal here is just to get our Reaper done. Hopefully we'll, have enough time to get to level 10 at least in all of our augmented gear. Some cool drops that would be from Commander Ziliana would be the hilt for sure, because that would come in very good use at Corp. And then the amulets. The amulets would be pretty massive, because then I can move away from using the amulet of the Forsaken, because this thing is actually pretty expensive to repair. Here's to good RNG. Holy crap, this is hard, bro. Oh my gosh, dude, she kind of freaking wrecks. Okay, this might be a kite fight. Holy crap, bro. Yeah, we're kiting this for sure. That's too much. That's tough, dude. That is tough. Hey, there we go. 98 magic. Sort of unexpected. Well, no, that was totally expected. I knew I was really close to the level. I just kind of forgot that I was. But dude, 1 more level till we're getting our first 99 on the account. It's going to be so sick, dude. And here comes 70 Invention. Heck yes, dude. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. Old Act Coil is unlocked level-wise, but I completely forgot that you had to, 1, select the Goblin Tree, which requires Death to Dorgeshin, which I knocked out real quick, and that you had to do daily tasks to get currency with the skill tree that you choose. So I just did today's tasks. It was 2 equipment dissolvers, so I have 15 currency, and I need 55. So these daily tasks, quote-unquote, are every 12 hours. So just need to do a few of those, then I'll unlock the coil, then we're off to court. Hey, there we go. First impromptu elevator kill. That's pretty cool, dude. Oh, dude, that's good money. That was 80 marks of war. That's solid. 4.5 minute kill. That's horrid. Oh, but dude, I just got the Reaper. I figured I'd give it a shot. Took forever, but kills are kills. Oh man, yeah, this is rough. I don't know, it's something I could do, I guess, if I need some faster marks of war. But something that has really helped, I didn't document it, but I got the Maniacal aura. So I have 2 out of 3 Berserker auras. I just need Reckless now. Much better kill time. Much better kill time. Dang, okay, that was 35-second improvement pretty much. 254, that's looking like it's going to be the best PR for now. So I improved by 1 minute and 2 seconds. So 254. Oh, perfect. Perfect. That should help out a little bit. So getting Enhanced Devoted and putting that on the gown, because I think that'll just help with mitigating some of the damage. Even if it procs just like 1 or 2 times, I'll save quite a bit of food. Yes, dude. Oh, I love that. Massive upgrade. Even just Enhanced Devoted 2 made a huge difference. Remember that thing I said about unlocking the Old Act Coil at 70 Invention, then realizing it required the Goblin Tech Tree, which then required Death to Dorgeshin, which then required Invention Dailies for Goblin Technology currency, which then led me to the realization that I needed 55 Goblin currency? Turns out I was still incorrect. I actually needed a total of 125 Goblin currency, because you have to unlock at least 1 upgrade from the prior tier in order to unlock something from your desired tier. Meaning, I had to unlock Pestiferous components from Tier 1 for 10 Goblin currency, and one of the options from Tier 2 and 3 costing 25 and 35 Goblin currency respectively. With only 15 currency up for grabs every 12 hours, just getting enough currency from this upgrade took me 4.5 days. Well, technically only like 3 minutes of actual playtime, but the wait wasn't exactly fun. In the meantime, I decided to actually give Corp a go with my cannon, which barely made it out alive, but hey, kills are kills. I then held a Legacy Corp mass on stream, which was really fun, and you should hit that subscribe button and join my Discord and the Rheysins clan so you get notified of these things. After the mass, it was time to officially get my first 99. Magic. Chat and I celebrated in the most classic way possible. High alking at Camelot, where I originally got 99 magic on my main way back in the true old school days. I haven't had a 99 celebration like that in my RuneScape career since that actual time in my life. It legit almost brought a tear to my eye from reliving the nostalgia. But all celebrations must come to an end, which brought our eyes back to Corporeal Beast, but this time with a few adjustments. I set up a banking preset allowing me to bonfire boost and incense stick before any PVM. I also threw a superset into the mix so I can boost melee stats before going into the encounter, leaving me with as much inventory space as possible for each attempt. I have basic weapon poison, my Old Act Coil, Dragon Hatchet to increase corpse affinity values, a few super restores, and food for the rest of my inventory. I pretty much use up every piece of food with every single attempt, but fortunately Beltfish are enough to get the job done, which I have plenty of. I plan to be here for... honestly, I have no idea. Necromancy will be using the Spectral Sigil in some fashion, presumably as the Necromancy variant of the other 3 Spirit Shields, but we don't know that for sure. If that's not the case, then I'll still need one of the other 3 sigils, meaning I could be here for thousands of KC. Alright, it's time to stop farting around. We've got a city to unlock. Or regrow, if we're being technical, but first we've got some grinds to do. It was time to finish up these 4 skills: Agility, Herblore, Summoning, and Range. Agility was in the bag already. I'm 7k off of 75, and the quest requirements for Plague's End give me more than enough experience to finish that off. I had all the charms I needed for 75 summoning, which just required a slight detour over to the Dwarven Mines to get about 1200 Mithril bars for Mithril Minotaur pouches. Herblore took a series of herb runs, Herby Werby, and a new boss for the account, Croesus. Public instances specifically. I'm not quite at the point where I feel ready for 4-mans, but Croesus is very accessible in public instances and offers a silly amount of supplies for training Herblore, specifically for potions that benefit later PVM like Super Restores, Adrenaline Potions, and Summoning Potions. There's also the chance for Crit Bloom armor, which would obviously be very large for the account. And as a side note, I stopped by the water filtration in Hetza Oasis on my first herb run, and it turns out I got my very first Onyx for the account, as well as 2 tier 3 Elder Troves. Very neat haul. As for range, I started out at the Chaos Dwarf Battlegrounds. Not the most efficient place for experience, but I'd like to get myself 2 Dragon Pickaxes for the Pickaxe of Earth and Song when I get to that point. After I hit 71 though, I decided it was time to start making some progress through the Elven questline to work towards roving elves for the Crystal Bow, although I got a little bit carried away and ended up completing all remaining quests on the Plague's End side of things up until Within the Light. Those few seconds you saw just now of me completing all those prerequisites, those were painful hours spent running and running and running and failing traps and running. Many of you have asked if I ever missed the use of Surge. Let's just say I've never questioned my decision until I got to the Underground Pass in Morning's End Part 2. At this point, I was required to finish off 75 range, which was done doing the trusty ED3 trash runs that we will so sorely miss when Necromancy is released, although this is definitely for the better. Then, as in typical fashion of this episode, I realized I had one more requirement to get, 70 fletching. With how the whole Oldak coil fiasco went about, I'm not surprised I'd forgotten yet another requirement, but it was fortunate timing. The latest Fort 4 and 3 quest, Dead and Buried, brought about the Ranger's Workroom, which brought in a couple neat fletching perks as well as a spinning wheel right next to the bank chest. I can now spin all my flax into bowstrings, string some bows, and disassemble them for components. Yes, I'm spinning my flax, I'm a modern day noob, and I'm proud of it. The skill requirements are officially out of the way now, and it was time for the home stretch. Let's recap. It all started back in West Ardoyne, where a woman named Elena was keen to help the people of West Ardoyne and cure them of their plague, only to find out it was all a hoax. We brought this to King Lathis, who admitted to the allegations, then requested that we clear the Underground Pass to dispatch his brother King Tyrus, who had been quote-unquote corrupted by the Dark Lord. To our ignorance, this was not only a lie to lay an innocent man to rest, but we now opened up a direct route for the Ireworth elves to easily access the human lands, which also got them closer to summoning the Dark Lord himself, aka bad news. And it wasn't until Arianwen intercepted us on our way back to the king to let us know that King Lathis was working with the Ireworth the whole entire time. The Mourners, aka the Death Guard, are secretly Ireworth elves. It was time to mend our faults. We infiltrated the Mourner HQ, discovered their true plans, and became tasked with discovering the fate of a Mourner patrol below ground, which led us to the Temple of Light, a temple of defense built by the elves, locking away the Death Altar from the wrong hands. We manipulated the light, unlocked access to the Death Altar, charged the newly made crystal to then cleanse the corruption from the temple and restore its protection. We then jumped into the light to discover what caused the disturbance, only to find the puzzles we encountered led to a caved-in tunnel that led directly to the elven undercity of Prifddinas. It was at this point we discovered Prifddinas was never lost. It was reverted to a seed, and Lord Ireworth was attempting to secretly regrow the city through the power of the Dark Lord. We had to act fast. We gathered the remaining elven elders into the Grand Library and began the ritual to regrow Prifddinas before Lord Ireworth was able to. But the Dark Lord had appeared regardless. We had to rid the plague from the crystal seed, but every attempt it became stronger, consuming Lord Ireworth in the process. Alas, we were successful in cleansing the crystal and regrowing the city to its true beauty. And now, Prifddinas is officially open to all, humans and elves alike. Well, now you're all caught up. It's been an immense journey to get to this point, and with Necromancy right around the corner, it's only getting started. This is going to be the final episode until we start delving into Necromancy content, where I'll be dividing my time between this account as well as my main account for my series Nefarious Necromancer. There's going to be a lot of series content on this channel, so make sure to subscribe so you don't miss a thing. I've also started a clan, Rheysins, which you can join via my Discord link in the video description or guesting in our clan chat in-game and requesting an invite. Take care. On August 7th, Jagex released the brand new combat style, Necromancy, into RuneScape 3. Necromancy provides a clearly laid out gear progression system. I've accumulated plenty of subjugation gear to date, so I should have enough for at least one tier 90 set, and the combat style itself is just incredibly strong. But how strong is it when limited to only auto attacks? Let's find out, as today, I'm maxing Necromancy with only Legacy. Is what I originally planned when I recorded this intro about 3 months ago. If you follow me over on Twitter, then yes, you'll see that I have officially maxed Necromancy. Sorry for the spoiler, but hey, honestly, that's the least surprising thing about this entire goal. This milestone took me in so many different directions that I did not expect, like a rabbit hole of quests, player-owned farms, and big game hunter. Aside from questing, I genuinely didn't expect to touch on this many areas of the game, but we did, and I regret to inform you that in this video, we will not be maxing Necromancy, but over the course of the next few videos, we will. You'll get to experience the same journey as I have, since I've recorded every step of the way. And one last note. This episode may have a bit of a different cadence. I know I haven't been too active with videos in the last few months, but that gave me time to really take a step back and see what I want my content to be overall. I enjoy making my videos high quality, but I feel that in doing so, I've started to eliminate a bit of the charm from my videos that comes along with playing RuneScape, like the newbiness, or re-experiencing the game in an inexperienced way, and so on. That's something I feel I've captured quite well in the clips from the entirety of my Necromancy progression. So, I know that this was a long intro, but I sincerely hope that you guys enjoy it. The grind. It is officially starting. Oof. Sliced. Ooh, that is the tutorial. All finished up. We are now level 5 Necromancy. So unfortunately, there's no legacy stance. I knew this with the preview, but I thought that was just because it wasn't fully fleshed out. But nope, it looks like they don't have a legacy stance when it comes to using Necromancy gear. As soon as you equip it, you go into like a default stance. So that's unfortunate. I guess what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go ahead and get myself a tier 1 armor set, and I'm going to maybe work on getting some rituals, or actually, you know what? I think I'm going to go ahead and train all the way up to level 20 at Trolls. That'll unlock some quests. That'll give me the ability to do the Killy quests at level 20, and that'll just be a good milestone to unlock. There's level 10 coming on in. Level 20 Necromancy. Heck yes. So that unlocks Killy Row, which is great. Super duper great. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and catch up on some of the quests that I unlocked, and I think I'm going to go ahead and look into diary tasks. Our first Killy task. Let us go. Hey, there we go. Killy's quest numero uno is all finished up. Now I'm going to see what I need to get in order to upgrade this to level 20. And then honestly, it's probably just going to be rituals till 30 and just fly all the way up to level 60. And there is level 30 Necromancy coming on in. As much as I enjoy Necromancy, the initial grind to tier 70 is really not all that exciting. I do rituals to create all the materials I need for upgrading my gear, as well as make a bunch of necroplasm, and then every 10 levels I take a break and knock out the Killy tasks. Up until tier 70, the Killy tasks don't vary all too much. You have to get a pie, fill a soul urn by completing X amount of communion rituals or killing X amount of monsters, then some tertiary tasks like getting necro flippers from Mogres or agitate some Ankus. To help break up the monotony of the grind, I decided to knock out the easy and medium diaries, which is also very beneficial to the overall grind due to increased experience from ritual disturbances, as well as 100% ash banking when gathering ashes for inks, which I've already had to do a fair amount of. If you've seen episode 1 of the series, you'll know that the only exception I have on this series is that if something 100% requires EOC to complete, then I'm able to do so, which was definitely the case with these diaries, as I had to use specific abilities, spawn conjures, and use incantations, all of which are impossible with Legacy as they have no workarounds. This is also true for some of the quests in the storyline, specifically in Vessel of the Harbinger, where I had to conjure a skeleton in Nettie's house to unlock the chest. The questline being complete is required in order to access Raziel, the first Necromancer, which is also required for obtaining the Reaper title, which is one of the primary goals of this entire series. Raziel also drops the full tier 95 set, which is currently the best in slot set for Necromancy, so that is another big requirement of the series. Speaking of quests, we eventually hit level 70, which unlocks the ability to craft our first set of tier 70 power gear after a few requirements. There it is, level 70 Necromancy. That is a major milestone, namely the Spirit of War quest to access the tier 70 Killy tasks, as well as access Hermod to work on getting our Hermodic plates for our power gear. All right, here we go. The first Necromancy boss encounter with Necromancy, obviously. This is going to be interesting. Fortunately, this is a story instance, but this will give me a slight taste of how this is going to fare. We completed Spirit of War, which was very easy, just very lengthy, then followed that right up with the tier 70 tank task to not only unlock the tank set, but also unlock the tier 70 weapons. The main benefit of the tier 70 weapons is that this is where the main hand obtains a special attack, Death Grasp. Oh my gosh. This is not only the key to some strong necromancy damage, but also the key to finally being able to attempt suck. The special attack does a base of 405 to 495% necromancy damage, increasing by 40% per stack of necrosis, which I can't accumulate since that requires use of abilities, but that's still a massive amount of damage every 30 seconds. Now that we have a full tier 70 tank set, it's time to unlock the power variant. Now this is where the real challenge is going to start, is the tier 70 power task, because now it is going to require me to do a few bosses. This is going to start to get pretty interesting, namely the Calphite Queen, because she has an absurd defense rating and an absurd accuracy rating. So let's see. I'm pretty sure, yeah, it's just the two of those bosses. So Giant Mole, not worried about, but the Calphite Queen, I'm trembling a little bit. The real saving grace of this is going to be the weapon spec. So I just hit, what, a 3.3K? And it's just auto attacks from here on out. The thing that's really neat with Necromancy is that you don't really get punished for low hit chance as bad as you would with the other styles. You're just constantly hitting. It just reduces your damage until you're 100% accuracy. I think when you get to like very low accuracy, you might miss at some point, but really here you don't miss much at all. Nice, a 523. That is good. I mean, this just feels comfy. This is probably going to be one of my favorite combat styles of the series, to be honest. Like, overall, the style feels pretty lackluster compared to obviously playing it on a main account, because you could actually use every single ability. But at the same time, when you're considering that I can hit things that I don't have nearly enough accuracy for, it makes things very possible. And what, I used 4 pieces of food? Last time I did Calphite Queen, it freaking took my whole entire inventory. Nice, that is kill number 2. Kill number 3 with a... Oh, I thought that was like a unique drop or something. Nope, just gems. Nice, another PR of a tick. Not too shabby. And another PR on the last one. Huge, dude. That's great. Finished off with a 215.6. We got all 5 Royal Chitin, and now it is time to get the Hideous Moleskin. Oh, 786. Holy crap. That instant phased. Oh, that's good. I have a feeling this is going to be a big PR. Also, that dodge. That dodge is so sick. I love that. It's proccing like crazy right now. That should be an instant phase, right? Dang. Maybe not? Dang, dude. I'm just trucking. Now, I'm pretty sure the mechanic here with Mole is to stun whenever it has that special attack. I'm just going to see. To like complete, or like to, yeah, let's see. Now be stunned. Oh my gosh. A 1095. That is almost an 11,000. I am 72 necromancy in tank gear using legacy. What in the frick, dude? Oh, this might be game over. Nah, we're good because we're in tank gear, brother. Easy, bro. Just a simple 14.4. I'm crushing PBs with necromancy using level 70 gear versus like my tier 80 and tier 87 gear. This is bananas, dude. Another improvement of 12 seconds. Absurd, dude. And another PR of almost 25 seconds. What in the world is this, bro? Classic. 4.8 PR, dude. A first sub 2. at Mole. You know, at first I thought Necromancy was going to be pretty subpar on Legacy, but this is such an insane style so far. Like, it's actually kind of ridiculous how good it is. Oh, we love the almost 11,000s. And I believe that is all 5 moleskins, dude. Let's see. Yep, that is all 5. Heck yeah, bro. Let's go turn it in. That is the tier 70 power upgrade ability to make tier 70 power armor. Unlocked. So I have to actually make a full tier 60 set again from scratch because I haven't made those materials yet. But for now it's time. Wait, is it Hermetic? Yeah, now it's time to get some Hermetic plates. So I'm going to need a total of 5 for the tier 70 set. So that shouldn't be too bad because you already get 1 from the quest. 4 isn't too bad, but let's actually just take this a step further and see what it's like to take on Hermod. All right, I don't really, to be honest, I don't suspect that Hermod's going to be very difficult because a lot of his mechanics are avoidable. You just sidestep a lot of them. I don't know how long it's going to take. It could take a little while. But I mean, so far, we're off to a really good start. This is probably going to be faster than story mode. Dude, I love the thousands. Those are such a good hit. Okay, 416. So, very slow, but something that's notable about that is that's pretty much how long the story mode instance took me. So it's twice the health. Took me the same amount of time. So that's really not too bad, but you know, not being able to use abilities definitely hurts that time. But something that also hurt that time is I didn't remember to bring my salve amulet. So I'll be making sure to do that throughout the grind. But honestly, Hermod might be what I'm doing for a little bit, at least until I get my Hermetic plates and probably the drumsticks because I need those for the old black magic quest, which I do need to complete because that gives a good chunk of experience and I want to complete all of the necromancy storyline. All right, yeah. Salve amulet, E, do not forget it, kids. That is almost a minute shaved off. Hermod will be where we train for a bit, as I'll be able to work on leveling Necromancy while simultaneously grinding out Hermetic plates for future armor sets. You get about 10k Necromancy experience per kill, which is pretty nice at my level, and the resources are pretty useful to me at my current place in the game, namely the Bay Knight spirits. I decided to put these spirits to use in my AFK time to work on the 80 to 90 mining and smithing grind. I only need 85 smithing to make the tier 90 necromancy weapons, but level 90 smithing will allow me access to making that Elder Rune armor, which is a decent step up from the Bay Knight I use at Corp. Here's my current plan at this point. I'm going to camp Hermod until I have enough plates. At level 80 and 90, I'm going to complete the respective tank tasks to unlock higher tier weapons, and while AFKing in between active times, I'm working on unlocking 86 Archaeology for Tomes of the Warlock, which includes unlocking Ancient Summoning within this grind, and finish 90 Smithing and Mining. I believe once I have Ancient Summoning and Tier 90 weapons unlocked, I'll be able to tackle the Tier 80 and Tier 90 power tasks to some extent. This will be the first time attempting a majority of those bosses on the task list, which would be great for knocking out a single KC for the Reaper Crew achievement. But for now, I feel we're at a good stopping point. In the meantime, I'll be camping Hermod until I reach level 80 Necromancy in hopes that we obtain plenty of Hermetic plates and the animated drumsticks. Maybe even the pet? Who knows? I hope you all enjoyed this episode of Legalocked. Next time we'll be picking up right from level 80, taking on the tier 80 Keely tank task and delving into many of the unintended grinds of this whole entire progression that I hinted at in the beginning of this video. If you want to keep up with the progress, make sure to join my Discord in the video description, follow me over on Twitter and Twitch, as well as guest in our clan chat, Rheysins, which you are more than welcome to join if you are clanless. This would be a good time as Vorkath is just around the corner, and he's a group boss, so why not find some buddies to fight with? Lastly, big ups to my channel members for the extra dose of continued support. I appreciate you all a ton. Thank you all so much for watching. I'll see you in episode 11. Take care. In our previous episode, we left off beginning the Hermetic plate grind and working on level 80. Our kill times were right around 3 minutes per Hermod kill, and I'm glad to say that in this episode, we've improved that by a pretty hefty margin. There it is, level 80 Necromancy, dude. Now it's time to get into the tier 80 tank tasks. The goal moving forward is to get the tier 80 tank tasks done for the tier 80 weapon set, then do the same thing at level 90, though it's not as easy as it seems. I need an Onyx for the tank task at level 90, and as an Iron Man at my level, I have 0 easy access methods aside from the water filtration system in Het's Oasis, which is major RNG at best. I do have an idea for that later on, but I can't reveal that secret just yet. As for Hermetic plate progress, I'm currently sitting on 10 out of the 29 total plates I'll need for full tier 90 power armor. For now, tier 70 power and tank gear should be more than enough to get through everything I need.
But now it's time for the God Wars.
Hey, there we go. Yes. Yes. The death mark is huge. Ooh, 807. That's not too shabby. Oh, jeez. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Sweet proc. We love it, dude. Oh, no. No. Oh, my gosh, dude. She mercs. Oh, bless. Thank you. Thank you, Deathmark. The first time doing Kriara. A little bit nervous. I don't know how this is going to go because Kriara is known to be very strong. But to be honest, very easy. So. Dude. Oh, I knew something like that was going to happen. I freaking knew it, bro. I freaking knew that was going to happen. Oh, dang it. I was too late. I love this game. I genuinely love this game so much with all my heart. Okay, I gotta be quick. Oh, wow. What a freaking time to be alive, dude. And there's our solar and all finished up. Now we do the turn-in and level 80 dual wield set is unlocked. Dude, this is cool. My third tier 80 set. Let's give Hermod a try real quick and just see how much quicker the kills are. Heck yeah, dude. We got a Hermetic plate. We shaved 1.2 seconds off. So we got a 2-tick PB. So a 213.8. So not a major improvement, but something that's pretty important to notice is I didn't have a super necromancy potion. So I need to work on getting some more super necromancy potions and work on that grind. But I'm pretty sure I could get around a 145, 150 with this. Hey, there we go. We have 85 necromancy coming in. Just a quick little progress update. We are now able to do Remains of the Necrolord after we get 86 archaeology. And let's just take a quick look at the log. So we currently have 124 Hermod KC. Our PB is a 151.6, and we are sitting on 18 Hermetic plates. We are well above drop rate, actually. I didn't realize that. Oh my gosh. The kills are just so long, so it feels like I should be done with this by now. There is 89 smithing coming in. That is not quite 90, but it is a milestone that I'm content with because now I can do corrupted ore, which mining corrupted ore and sandstones is just super AFK, so it makes this grind a lot less intense. A nice little quest requirement knocked on out. Well, it looks like it is time to take a break from the rest of the goals of the episode and knock out the new quest. Oh my gosh, this is genuinely difficult. All right, I think I figured out the method. I just had to make sure that my companions are in attackable range and I'm out of it. Oh my gosh, dude. This is legitimately hard. Oh my goodness. All right, take 3. We have full tier 70 tank gear and we have a sign of light. So hopefully, hopefully this is the charm. Wow. Okay. The defensive take was definitely the move, but glad to have that over with. I would say easy, but that was not easy at all. That was very difficult. It is now time for me to start working on the major grind, I feel like, of this episode, aside from necromancy, and that is getting 85 archaeology, as well as unlocking ancient summoning. I'm backed up on a few necromancy quests at the moment. In my AFK time, I'm already doing pretty well with mining and smithing. Other things I would like to work on that are totally unrelated are really just 80 agility so I can do the light within. That way I can have a good combo of being able to use the Prism of Restoration for pretty much infinite healing from a Blood Reaver. There we go. That is mystery number 5. Yeah, mystery number 5. Which is 2 out of 4 of the Zamorakian mysteries that I need to solve for the ancient summoning. As soon as we started digging, I discovered that I needed a few quests in order to unlock ancient summoning, specifically bringing home the bacon to bring a slice of bacon to one of the gargoyles, as well as Land of the Goblins to enter another gargoyle portal as a goblin.
I had all the other requirements ready to go, including the cows from player-owned farms. Then it was on to freeing Dagon, the gatekeeper.
And that is Ancient Summoning unlocked. That is going to be actually a very major upgrade for the account. Holy crap. The gathering for pouches ensues. And this is what my life looks like now. You are about to witness the first 6 binding contracts to ever be created on Legalocked. Oh, that is absolutely beautiful. So today is a new day, and I was looking at the Killy tasks for the tier 90 power gear, and I completely forgot that I need an Onyx. But at my current state in the game, the only Onyx I've ever gotten was from the Hetz Oasis water filtration system. So I was looking into different ways of getting Onyx, and so there's quite a few options. I could just fight the Zekar waves and the Zek encounter and just, pray to the RNG gods. Or the most plausible or the most realistic option, something that would probably take the least amount of time, is to make an extreme divination potion. Divination potions at their base can boost you by 3. The super divination potion will boost you by 5, and the extreme boosts you all the way up to plus 17. So right now, my divination level is 83. An extreme divination might not boost me that full 17, but I would just need to be boosted up by 14 levels in order to transmute any of my Onyx dust, which I have 273 of from Hermod, into Onyxes. So I need an Onyx for the tier 90 Killy task, and then I also, if I could get another Onyx, I would be able to make one of the best in slot necklaces that I could use for a long time, which is the Reaper's necklace, because that requires 90 crafting. I have 86 crafting. I almost have 300 Reaper points, and all I would need to do is boost it. So what I'm going to do is start Recipe for Disaster and work on freeing Evil Dave. So, on to freeing Dave. This required 2 more quests, Shadow of the Storm, as well as the Evil Dave portion of Recipe for Disaster. A slight benefit to doing all this is all the ashes I'll get that are auto-banked because I have the tome. So it's not a total loss of time because it's helping out a little bit with necromancy rituals. Hey, look at that. We got the Hellcat too. I forgot that was possible. Then it turns out in order to obtain rabbit paws for regular divination potions, I needed to complete Eagle's Peak to have access to a ferret to hunt rabbits with, so I knocked that out as well. Finally, the Hail Mary piece of this puzzle was the Yak Tuft. This comes from yaks in your player-owned farms, but not just any yaks, only the Spirit Yaks or the Sacred Yaks, which require breeding, or to get a Spirit Yak directly, I'd need to make Pack Yak pouches with 96 summoning, which I didn't have, which would be a 1 in 5,000 chance anyway. I could also rely on the Trapper in player-owned farms, but that has less than a 1% chance of happening, specifically a 0.75% chance of happening. So here I am at Nate's Knot. Yes, dude. Heck yeah, yak number 1 is a female. Let's go, dude.
The slaughter continued on mobile, which led me to grinding out 2 more yaks, the last of which being the gender that I needed to breed, as well as level 88 necromancy. In total, this took me about 4,000 yak KC, give or take, and with a drop rate of about 1 in 3k per yak, I was obviously very, very spooned. Now it's time to put them in their pens and let them grow, and get back to the archaeology grind.
That's a nice level 70. And that is Fallen Angels solved. And another one. We make 1 trumpet for the collection, and we get Zez in the process. Hey, there is another 90 skill, 90 smithing. 90 smithing means that we'll be able to make full Elder Rune +5. This is a major step up from being able to use Bainite +4. This will help us a ton at Corp. And I can finally use all my visages from Wildy events to make Dragonfire Shield, which is great. And another plate. So a little bit of time has passed since my last clip, and I just want to give you a little bit of an update on how the yak farm is going. We were just training some prayer here because we've gotten a lot of Infernal Ashes from Wildy events, so we're sitting at 84 right now. But before we go and speak on POF, something else that I realized I could do was Vindicta. I decided to try Vindicta because I got a Reaper assignment, and then I also realized that Vindicta drops a lot of Dragon Bones. This is probably going to be one of my, unless I find something better, one of my main methods of getting bones for training prayer to get that up to 92 and eventually 95. Now let's head on over to POF and just see how we are doing. So we have 2 calves, hello. We have 2 yaks in each pen. I think maybe 3 in this pen. So we have a female, a female with 2 traits, which is great. That's an adult, and then another adolescent male. So this is going to be another breeding pen breeding pair once I unlock that ability. And then I also have another female over here and an elder male. And then in the pen, I just have male and female that are just, creating more yaks for me. So this is kind of going all according to plan. So the goal right now is to have it so I have a breeding pair in each large pen. So that just makes it so I have quicker daily potential to land on a spirit yak or land on a sacred yak. Oh, we have a trapper. Let's see what we get. Ugh. Now, this isn't the biggest hindrance in the world because, as you can see, I'm 74 archaeology, and I still need 86 in order to do Tomes of the Warlock. So there's still plenty of time before I even need to get the Onyx. It's just that when I'm doing combat, I want to have those tier 90s unlocked. But I am 75k away from level 90 Necromancy, and I have 10 Vindicta, and each Vindicta kill is about 10,000 experience. So let's go knock that out. And there it is, 90 Necromancy, dude. That is huge. Although I can't really complete this task without an Onyx, I think something that is going to be good is I'm probably going to work on the tier 90 power task. From what I remember, even on my main, this took a very, very long time. Doing these 50 communion rituals, I will probably do that instead of the Reaper Soul because I'm going to need these souls anyway. That'll get me close to 91. This is the last time we'll ever have to do this. Ever have to dust off any of these mounds. This feels so good. A few hours later. And there are all 50 powerful communion souls, which got us all the way to 93 Necromancy. Did not expect that. So we ended up getting all the way from about 5k to 13.8k. So still have about 16.2 or really 16.1 thousand more souls to get in order to have the requirement for Alpha versus Omega, but we obviously still have plenty more to do. So 3 more quests before we can even start or consider starting Alpha versus Omega. But y'all, something very, very sweet happened that I did not expect. So let's go check it out. And would you look at this beautiful, beautiful animal? Do you know what this is? This is the key to my 2 onyxes. These yak tufts are what I have been waiting for. I am so stoked that I finally have a spirit yak. I honestly did not think it was going to pay off this soon. I thought I was going to have to wait for a much longer time, but instead of these actually coming from the Fremnik yaks, they came from the trapper. So anyway, 2 yak tufts. I have 1 super divination potion ready to go, another rabbit foot. So I'm going to go ahead and make 1 more. That way I can make use of both of these yak tufts, which will allow me to gather incandescent energy and allow me to use that incandescent energy to form all of my onyx dust that I currently have into uncut onyxes, which is going to be perfect. Now, the only thing left is I need to be able to boost to make the super divination potion, which requires 89, or extreme divination potion, which requires 89 herblore. I am 82 right now, and so I need to go ahead and get to, I believe, 83 or 84 so that I can boost up with a stew. Just a quick little quest to make our stews give a +6 bonus, so I only need to get about 15,000 experience to get 83 herblore, and then I am good to go for the boost. 83 herblore coming in. This should hopefully be enough brown spice. Let's go, dude. +17 divination. That is absolutely nuts. And it's for 6 minutes. And I'm pretty sure if I boost this with Lantidime sticks, it'll be longer. Oh, yes, yes. Oh, it's all coming together. I'm so stoked, dude. I can't believe this works. I legit cannot believe this works. I feel like I'm hacking the game right now. This is so cool. Oh my gosh. This is so good. Like, this is so easy for me to do now. Heck yeah. That is so wild. That's both onyxes created, which took about 250 each or something. 225, 250. Yeah, 250 each, and I still have 579 incandescent energy left over. What's really great about this is that I have access to essentially the best divination training method at level 83 because I have extremes. And like I said, these are not hard to get for me now. This is a very, very, very good unlock for the remainder of the series. We buy the Hydrix, we craft it, and smelt it into the Hydrix necklace. Oh, dude. Huge unlock. Let's go, dude. The Reaper necklace is ours. Now that we have this fresh new setup with the Reaper necklace, it is time to finally continue the remainder of these tank tasks. Oh, that was a very close call. Next up, Hellweird. Well, that was a bit of a fail. Much better. Next up on the list is the Twin Furies. Oh my gosh. Alright, genuinely, probably one of the easiest generals. And now we save the worst for last. Jeez, yeah, this is gonna be tough. Gosh, come on. Oh my gosh. That was literally my last food. And that is all 10 seals. God Wars Dungeon 2 is done. Now we just have Jad. So far, so good. I mean, we're about to hit wave 20. Haven't used a single piece of food, supplies, anything. Just been healing up with the Vampirism aura, so it's really not too tough. There we go, dude. Shaved off 21.5 minutes. Let's go. Now we just need to get that blueberry pie. So I just realized that I need to be able to do Fairy Tale Part 1 and begin Fairy Tale Part 2 to use the fairy rings, and I also still have to charge all of my seals. So I still have a little bit of things that I have to do before I can turn this in. That is Nature Spirit completed. Fairy Tale Part 1 completed, and the fairy rings have officially been unlocked. And that is all 10 powered necromantic seals of the Furies, all 10 of the Dragon Rider seals, faceless seals, and a pumpkin, and the Saren seals. And now we have the blueberries and a fresh blueberry pie. It is the moment of truth. The first tier 90 task being completed. Let's go, dude. Oh man, I'm so excited. I can finally make tier 90 gear. This is so good. So now I have to do a few rituals to unlock the weapons, and I might end up crafting the tier 90 armor set early. I'm not 100% certain. I'll probably get to level 99 before I get to the power tasks, but I think that the tank armor is going to be pretty vital for those. A 94 necromancy. I believe we have finished all of our bars. Yes, that is 18 bars. We kind of took it a step further than 10, but let's go make those tier 90 dual wield weapons. And there it is, the first tier 90 set of the account, the Death Guard and the Skull Lantern. You know, to be expected in modern day RuneScape, but dude, first tier 90 set, major progress. So even though I have the tier 90 dual wield set now, which is very awesome, I'm not even halfway to getting the 30,000 souls, or I'm close to halfway to getting 30,000 souls for Alpha versus Omega. I still have plenty of quests to do that'll give necromancy experience. That old black magic, Tomes of the Warlock, Remains of the Necrolord, that is still going to need 86 archaeology, which I'm currently at 74. I'm gonna hold off on making the tier 90 tank armor for the time being, or at least hold off for as long as I possibly can. Just seeing as how I still have 15,000 souls to get, I'll probably end up getting very close to 99. And if I wait till 99, I'll be able to slot in a passive multiply 3 glyph into my cape, which will make it so that I get more output from my greater in soul material rituals, which in turn means I can use less subjugation. Coming in on 75 archaeology. And here comes the last artifact before we are an associate. I think. Oh yeah, associate, here we come. Let's do the ceremony. Let's go, dude. Heck yeah. Research team increased to 3. Access to research assistants. We can access the associate rewards in the archaeology shop, which is the major thing. New special research and the archaeology associate title. Heck yes, dude. Let's go get that auto screener. Oh no, I'm 11k short. Okay, well, that's just 10k chronotes. Let's go restore some more artifacts. Hey, there we go. We have all the shadow anchors done as well. That's a good achievement. And there's our 50k chronotes. Let's go get that auto screener. Blueprints unlocked and discovered. And we now need to get about 300 more crafting parts, 9 more precious components, and 11 more enhancing components. So I will be back in a bit. A few hours later.
After a multitude of hours, we finally have enough to make the auto screener. Oh, heck yes, dude. This is like the biggest convenience item for archaeology. This completely changes the grind for sure. But something that really came in clutch here is I spent a little bit of time doing raptor tasks and getting slayer points. I unlocked the ability to make slayer rings, which are perfect for precious components and enhancing components, which are the two uncommon materials you need. And I also unlocked rod bolts, which is incredible for crafting. Maybe, I don't know if it's incredible for crafting components, but it's pretty darn good. And if not for crafting components, making broad arrows is such good experience. You don't get this kind of experience from arrowheads until level 90 fletching with dragon arrows. Now that we have the auto screener, it is time to severely AFK archaeology.
And would you look at that, 76 archaeology. That opens up the Warforged dig site, which introduces getting Imcondo pickaxe matic pieces, which is going to be great because we'll be coming up on 80 archaeology somewhat soon. Now, if you also notice, I have 76 hunter. I got 75 yesterday, but I've been doing a little thing called Big Game Hunter, which unlocks the Dragon Matic. So in between my AFK and active times, I'm going to work on getting a Dragon Matic. I'm going to need 2 in total because I'm going to need a Crystal Matic and an Imcondo Matic. That was very hard to say. I'm going to need that for the Matic of Space and Time later in the future, whenever I get 99 archaeology, because that'll definitely be needed on this account. I'm very excited. Big Game Hunter is something I've been wanting to unlock for a while, and the drop rate's only 1 in 100. So hopefully I don't go too dry, but you can get about, with me, with my fishing level, I'm able to boost to get mana rays. I'm able to get raw sharks from drops from bosses and also fish them. So I'm able to get about 12 kills of Big Game Hunter per hour. That should ideally take less than 10 hours unless I get lucky before then. Well, that was unexpected. 90 woodcutting. Heck yeah, bro. And 2400 total level. That is sick. Dang, dude. That is bananas. That is my second bag route of Rex unchecked. And like not that much KC. Let's go, dude. Here we go. This is my first double encounter. So I'm kind of nervous because I'm wondering how this is going to go on Legacy. I got to kind of like scope out the route. 40. Wow, I've done 43 already. I've been enjoying it, as you can tell. Oh, here we go. I'm nervous. Oh gosh, this is going to be hard. I'm genuinely shaking at the moment. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that was nerve-wracking. I just have the pressure plate and I just have to arm. Okay, Scorpion is almost armed. Armed. Oh, frick. Okay. I think we're good. Oh, good. We're good. Genuinely have butterflies in my stomach. I think the Scorpion was the harder part because there's a point where the pressure plate gets completely uncovered by detection rings. This has got to be the move. Oh my gosh. Holy crap. Oh, dude, that was so close. Oh, and then I gotta skin it. Oh, I forgot about this part. Oh, and I don't have to rebuild the Scorpions. Oh, nice. So this is just a normal encounter, kinda. All right, this shouldn't be too bad. Oh, there's number 1. And number 2 is down. Heck yeah, dude. First double encounter all finished up. Let's go. Oh, let's see. Come on, Matic. Come on, Matic. Oh, no. But that's a lot of experience. Holy crap. That puts us at 47 big game dinosaurs. So, yeah, not quite at the halfway mark for the drop rate. Oh, dang it. Come on. Ah, oh, dang it. Oh, I'm pissed. Pisses me off, dude. Nice. That is 80 hunter in the bag. Heck yeah, dude. Oh, nice. And then we also unlocked new big game hunter encounters. Heck yeah, bro. Oh, hello. That's a twofer. Dang it. I'm throwing this. Yep, there we go. Yes. Oh my gosh. I'm glad that I get a redemption. Jeez, dude, that was so nerve-wracking. Oh no. Oh frick. Oh my gosh, I almost threw that. That would have been very ironic if I failed that. After just saying it was easier. I'm not risking it though. I'm not losing this one. Let's go, dude. Come on. Come on. It's the middle of Roar. We're not quite at drop rate, but double. Let's go, Dragonmatic. Come on, dude. Unfortunate. Oh, man. Nice. Got the Totem of Summoning Base. Not quite a Dragonmatic, but it is something that we need, regardless. Here we go with another encounter of the Arcane Apterosaur. We have done 83 big game dinosaurs. So we're coming up close to the drop rate of the Dragonmatic. So fingers crossed that this is the one. Kill number 1. Nothing. Kill number 2. Nothing. Number 3. Nothing. Number 4, 5, and 6. Nothing. Oh, no way. I'll take that though. Let's go. Good morning, double encounter. Go, 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 go. Yep. There we go. Dino number 1 is down. And down goes dino number 2. Oh, this is going to be such a fat experience drop. Holy crap. 36k, 83 hunter. Still no Dragonmatic though. We're at 118 big game dinosaur encounters. So we're at 18 over drop rate. So I don't want to say we're like super dry yet, but I guess we're technically dry. That is another unchecked dino egg. Gotten 4 of these so far. Which is not too bad for when I get to ranch at a time. Oh, we got a double. Let's go, dude. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, get in there. Thank you. All right, that is 1 turret all done. Might be able to get this done and then run. Oh, this might not be good. Okay, come on, get in there, get in there. Yep, there we're good. We're good, we're good, we're good. Oh, jeez, bro. That's done. Sweet, now we just need mid. Okay, I think I might just have to charge it. This way, this way. Go, 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 go. Come on. Get out. Yeah, there we go. Shoot. Go. Oh my gosh. Holy. All right. That was very risky. Almost threw it for no reason. There we go. And then I think I should have enough time. Yep, finish it. There we go. KC number 1. Awesome. All locked and loaded. All right. And baited. Heck yeah, dude. Another double encounter all done. That took 4.5 minutes to do. All right, fingers crossed. If this is a Matic drop, this is both of them knocked out. Please, Matic. Please, Matic. Please, Matic. Come on, come on. Ah, frick, dude. 129 KC, and I'm at 99 points in the shop. I've already gotten quick traps. I am 1 point away from being able to unlock the Hunter outfit blueprints, which is not all bad. This is all great stuff. It's just my initial goal. I got 75, and I'm almost just done 10 straight levels of Hunter here, which I'm enjoying this a ton. But I do need to get back to archaeology. Unlocking these Matics is going to be something that unlocking them now will save me so much more time and make the archaeology grind going forward a lot better, because I am going to have to get this to 120 eventually. So the sooner that I knock this out, the better. Oh my gosh, our 5th egg. This is our 3rd Bagrata X. Rex, hello, not X. Ooh, starting off with a double. Again. Let's go. This is the 3rd one today. All right, looks like we're on. Ooh, golden makes this easy. That is great stuff. Oh, no! Come on. Why did I throw that? Oh, I'm pissed at myself. Gosh, why? Why? Why did I chance it? Oh, I'm so triggered. But I can't blame anyone but myself. Dude. Oh, would you look at that? 84 Hunter. We dig that. 1 more level, and then I'll be able to do a full hour on rotation, just non-stop BGH. Oh, man. Another full rotation and no Matic. 138. 138 KC. There is the Elite Trapper outfit blueprint unlocked. Oh, man. Another full round. 154 encounters with no Matic. But that is 10 levels since we've been here, which is good because, you know, now we can get those torn blueprint fragments from the Armadillion site, as well as a 4th dino. That makes 6 dinosaur eggs. There's 86. Hunter not coming? Oh, frick. I forgot to put on my gloves. SMH. There we go. Now that's 8,600. Another round, another nomadic. That puts us at 177 KC. Oh, nice. Starting off the day with a double. Let's go, dude. I may have just thrown this. Oh, no, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Whew. That was close. Yep, this is it. This is it. Oh, come on. Come on. Go, 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 go. Oh, gosh. Stun almost got me. That was scary. Crap. And that is a double down. The double Dragonmatic would be perfect. Oh, I'm over double, and I still haven't gotten one. This would be ideal. Please come through. Please come through. Come on. Oh my gosh. Oh no. There's no way. A back-to-back double encounter? What the frick, bro? Yep, this is it. This is the first one. I can't get over... I can't get too overconfident, because last time I did that, I definitely got humbled. No! And another double down. Ah, dang it, dude. Dude, that baited me. Another dinosaur egg. I think it's like 6 or 7 now. Oh, yes. Yes, dude. Perfect. Heck yes, dude. 216. Let's go. Can we hit the back-to-back? Maybe? Nah, unfortunate. Man, oh, that feels so good. That feels so good. Roar came in at the perfect time. I believe the Roar gave me the Matic. Dude, look at all these dinos. We have 8. 8 in total. That is crazy, dude. And there's 8,800 coming on in. Oh, yes. Yes, yes, yes. We got a double. During Roar. Let's go, dude. All right, the double drop. Let's see. Let's see. Come on, during Roar. R-Bucks. Unfortunate. And that is the last KC of really the end of Roar. I pretty much started this instance when Roar ended, but they didn't get a second Matic, but that is okay, because I'm going to go ahead and make a Crystal Matic. Hey, would you look at that? Crystal Matic. All set up. Let's go, dude. Oh, I'm so excited. This is a huge upgrade because I can augment this, and then I have a Hone 3 perk to slot right into it. And would you look at that? We ended up getting enough resources for the augmenter because, like before, the Slayer Rings are just so good for enhancing and precious components. So we have the augmented Crystal Matic and a Hone 3 perk. Well, would you look at what we just got? A Zygamite from the Trapper. Let's see if it's a female. Yes! Oh, yes. Now we can actually have Zygamites. Let's go, dude. Oh, and what's that? That's a little 77 Archaeology coming on in. 89 Hunter coming on in. 500k, and then we get not only 90 Hunter, but we unlock Ports. We got 85 Herblore in a way that I did not expect. Ports is officially unlocked. Oh, this is so good. This is so good. I would like to invite you all on my first Ports experience in the modern day. Last time I did this was actually on Ports release on my main account. I have not done this in a long time, so let's go, dude. Dang. Violent. There we go. Ports is officially unlocked. This is going to take a long time to get to like a usable point. I'm glad that we can start this now, like long before we need it. 78 Archimology, 79 Archimatology. As you can see here, we have about 3 Tetracompi ready to go, with the exception of one piece, which I'm about to get because I have the last 3 pieces of my Ceredominus 2 collection. So essentially, these will all be 3, and I'll be able to make 3 Tetracompasses. I wasn't able to do this earlier because I didn't have level 76 to get the Malachite Green or the Armadillion Yellow. But now that I'm level 79, I can. So let's go gather all those colored arch materials and do the Tetracompass. That's the Cadmium Red, the Armadillion Yellow, and the Malachite Verde. They've now been restored, powered up, and completed. All right, it's the first 3 ancient caskets of the account. Let's see number 1. Ooh, dang, this is a lot of good stuff. Casket number 2. Ooh, a master. Awesome, another complete tome. Heck yeah. And our final casket. Holy crap, a lot of salvage. 2 2 tone. Unfortunately, no Matic, but that was a long shot. We only had 3 caskets, but looks like we're back to Big Game Hunter. While I'm taking a break to read these books, you should take a break and hit that subscribe button. So something I had no idea was a mechanic just happened. I have had these 2 spiders in this breeding pen for like the past few days. And over here, they've just been churning out babies, if you know what I mean. And over here, they haven't. And I've been wondering why. And it turns out it's because they're both males. But apparently, your animals can decide to adopt. So they ended up adopting a spirit spider. I legitimately had no idea that that was a mechanic. And there is level 80 auto mycology. Let's go, dude. 81 archaeology, which unlocks a ton of different excavation spots. But 81 archaeology is very important because now we are able to use the God Banner boost to access this barricade. And the God Banner boost will give us a +2 skilling boost to a skill of our choice, assuming that we've done all the requirements to unlock that boost for 30 minutes. And if I didn't have that, I could also make soil tea, which is just a matter of adding any sort of archaeology soil to a cup of tea, which will boost my archaeology level by 2. Now that I'm level 81 and I can finally access the ability to start unlocking progress towards the Thalmon's Forge, I'm going to start moving my archaeology grinding over to the Bandosian culture and uncovering the secrets of Bandosian past. That's just a fancy way of saying I'm going to start working on the Imkondo hatchet, a full Tetra compass, and 45,000 chronos. That is almost enough for the full archaeology outfit. Material storage upgrade, obtained archaeologist jacket, trousers, and hat. Yes, sir. We have a good looking archaeology outfit going. Let's go, dude. Well, it looks like this is within the Khazari jungle. Can I start Legends Quest? I mean, I can start it, so it won't take me long. Let's just go give this a good little start and complete our Tetra. Perfect. That's started. Now we should be able to do our Tetra Compass. A Tetra Compass number 4. And let's see what the loot is. Oh, dude, I thought that was another Dragon Matic. I was about to get so hyped. Good morning, my friends. I just was doing my dailies, and would you look at that? I got a dinosaur rib bone. This is one of the many upgrade components for all the Anachronia base camp upgrades, and this is for the player lodge that I don't have the level for quite yet. I need 90 construction. I was hoping it would be the reinforced pelt first because it's the only thing I can make, but either way, one of the many things that I need, and it's quite rare. 86 prayer coming on in. And so the excavation begins. We boosted with the Banner of Armadale that we have, so we have 83 archaeology to boost through this barricade, and from then on, we'll be able to unlock Thalmon's Forge. Yep, she's excavated. Now we are on our way to find all the keys so that we can unlock the door to Thalmon's Forge. Key number 2, and I guess key number 1, got that earlier. Key number 3, 4, 5. What? Where'd it go? It lasted all the way. Oh, fish for 6, 7, 8, mine for 9, number 10, which took freaking 530 vulcanized rubber. Oh, would you look at that? Our first Imkondo piece. Oh my gosh, I'm finally done. That is key number 12, or 11, technically. But yes, we are finally done. We've gotten so much Bandosian materials, so I should hopefully be set for a little bit. There we go. That is Thalmon's Forge, all unlocked. Into the forge completed. Now we just need to get the last 3 slices of the Imkondo, or the last 3 pieces of the Imkado. Now we just need to get the last 3 pieces of the Imkondo Matic and another Dragon Matic, and we have ourselves the best in slot Matic until tier 99. Just a casual Ring of Solomon obtained for the Death Ward relic. Let's go offer this to the monolith. Death Ward unlocked. This should probably be pretty darn good. In comes 82 archaeology. And would you look at that? Another Tetra Compass. Another non-Dragomatic, but 2 complete tomes. That's pretty darn good. 83 archaeology. That means we can do Green Gobbo goodies, which is going to be great for more Tetra Compass pieces and just training probably all the way to 86. So this is going to probably be our final stretch. And the gloves and boots have been obtained. We have our first full archaeologist skilling outfit. Let's go, dude. And that's 92 Hunter coming in. We are halfway to 99. We've gotten like our 10th dino egg, and we're working on our second Matic. So hopefully we don't go all the way to 99 before we get this thing. Holy crap. These things are expensive. What the I had no idea dinosaur hides were 300K. What the frick, bro? Oh my goodness. Unfortunate. Another hour. Well, not really hour, but another session with no Dragonmatic. Well, I have some editing to do, so I'm going to be going back to AFKing Archaeology, which I am 140K away from 83. Tetra Compass number 6. And, ooh, Triskelion Fragment. That's nice. And another Tome. That's going to get us to 84 Archaeology. Let's go, dude. And there's 84 Archaeology coming on in. Oh my gosh, finally. Piece number 3, bro. Yes. Freaking yes. Yes. The last piece. The last freaking piece. Holy crap. And that may be considered illegal to a lot of you, or maybe just not a good idea, but it is a good idea in my experience, and that is going to be removing the crystallized essence of my Matic and reverting it back to a Dragon Matic, because I'm very dry. As you can see, 352 big game dinosaur encounters are done, and I only have one Matic, so it's probably going to be a little bit till I can get my second Matic, unless I get lucky from a Tetra. So I have plenty of extra harmonic dust, so this is just going to be a good move for me right now. We've officially learned how to make the Matic. Let's go put it together, dude. The Imcondo Matic. Oh, dude, this looks so good. Oh, I'm so excited. Yes, dude. Let's see it equipped. Oh, yup. That's a big yup from me, dog. Man, I'm genuinely so excited about this. This is so good looking. This is so cool, man. 85 Archaeology, starting the morning off right. We just have one more level to go, which is awesome to think about, because then it's just the Necromancy Grind all the way to 99. But what I'm working on in the meantime is I pretty much have everything I need for the Professor qualification except for the collectors. So I'm working on those collections so I can have that ready by the time I'm level 90. That's an unexpected level 90 farming. Actually kind of expected. I just forgot. But heck yeah, another tier 90. Let's go, dude. Tetra Compass number 7. Oof. Another tome. That's great. And there we are, 86 Archaeology. Man, that was such a long grind. We now have all the levels we need for Tomes of the Warlock. So let's go get this Necromantic Focus. I'm pretty sure you need that for the quest. And let's get started on the final Necro grind. The Necromantic Focus has been acquired. I've not seen this text box in so long in the city of oh my gosh, dude. And that is Tomes of the Warlock all completed. Now we have to start those Farmneck Sagas, which I'm pretty sure I only have one of them. This is a cool thing I didn't know about, but after you finish Tomes of the Warlock and you do the research nom 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 nom, you can actually find Raziel's burial site and get some necromancy experience. Oh, that's pretty cool, dude. So it looks like I haven't found any of the sagas I need for Remains of the Necrolords, so I'm going to be doing a little bit of dungeoneering until I get those. Oh, okay. I had no idea. Let's see. Oh, frick! Okay. Apparently I already had these. Great. I just never talked to him. Oh my gosh. I can't believe I actually had these. I had classic mistake. I had no idea that you actually had to talk to him and go through the dialogue in order for it to unlock the saga. So apparently I've had these the whole time. So I guess let's do them. That is Vengeance completed. And just like that, all of the sagas needed are completed. And that is Remains of the Necrolord. We just have one more quest left to do before we take on Raziel. 95 Necromancy, we're definitely going to get that with rituals because we're only about half the souls until we are able to do Alpha versus Omega. So it's on to Communion rituals and then it's Alpha versus Omega, baby. Great news. That was our final Communion ritual that we'll ever need to do because we are officially at 30,002 souls. Technically, I have all the requirements I need for Alpha versus Omega, but I'm not going to quite do that yet because Raziel is going to be a tough fight, I think, even in the story mode. I actually want to max out my Necromancy first, and the reason why I want to max it is because I want to get the maxed cape so that I can get a passive multiply glyph, which will make it so I get more pieces of greater ensouled cloth from my subjugation gear that I have. If I can do that, then I'll be able to get the tier 90 tank set. And then my goal after that is to potentially do the tier 90 power tasks after that. But we'll see where we land. I also want to unlock some Blood Reaver scrolls, which I do have the frozen key for, and I do have the ability to make the pouches, so I just have to go do that. I also would like to complete the Light Within so that I can summon a healing prism so I can keep my Blood Reaver alive for infinite healing. And then I would also like to max out my prayer as high as I can, ideally to where I can get to use Soul Split. So that's 6 levels. That's a lot of prayer that I would have to grind. So that, I don't know if it's going to be a hard requirement. Raziel's a high-level boss, so I will probably have to get some pretty high-level requirements. All those souls being done, I can now move my grind over to Hermod and finish getting the last 5 Hermotic plates that I need for the tier 90 power set. And there's 97 Necromancy and Hermotic plate number 21, or I guess technically 26. Number 27, number 28. Let's go. We're flying through this. Oh my gosh, back to back, dude. That is plate number 29. One more to go. That's wild, dude. That's almost a 20K. Let's go, dude. Hermod is completely done. 227 KC to get all 29 plates that we needed. On to rituals. And there's 98 Necromancy coming on in, dude. Man, it is so fast doing Necromancy at 90 plus with rituals. It's absolutely absurd. Uh-oh, what is this? What is this? It is 99 Necromancy. Let's freaking go, dude. Oh, that's so sick. Let's go, bro. Let's go get the cape now, dude. The Spirit of Accomplishment. Let's go. Oh, heck yes, dude. We've got the hooded Necromancy cape. Our first, well, second 99, but our first trimmed cape. Let's go, dude. Let's check out the emote. A classic thing that you do whenever you get your skill cape for the first time. How ironic. I can't even do that. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to finish off the Necroplasm rituals that I have because they're very good experience and it cost a lot of ink, so I don't want them to go to waste. But once I finish that, it's all about making all of the greater ensouled cloths. So I'm going to need a total of, I think it's like 30 or so, because I'll need a lot for both sets of gear. And then I'll also need an extra one for Araxer for the tier 90 power tasks. As for the story version of Alpha versus Omega, I don't think I'm going to wait for the prayer because I am nowhere near the prayer level that I need to be. Level 92 is a lot of experience away. Story mission of Raziel will definitely be doing, but I do want to get the Light Within done beforehand. That way I can have the infinite healing method of the Blood Reaver. All right, so that finishes up all of the materials I can make at the moment. Let's go ahead and see how many I got. 25 greater ensouled cloth and 35 greater ensouled thread. That's good. So that'll be enough for the tier 90 tank armor. Now I just need to make some impure essence. That way I can have all the runes necessary to make the armor. And that's 100 necromancy coming on in. We're sitting at 4,020 impure essence. So that's more than enough for what we need, and that'll probably last us a lifetime on this account because we can't really use runes for, or necromancy runes for anything because I can't use incantation. So now it's just time to make some runes and make ourselves the tier 90 armor. And that is the runes crafted, tier 80 armor crafted, and the tier 90 armor crafted. All right, so the time has come to start grinding for the Light Within because I need to get that Prism of Restoration for whenever I use a Blood Reaver familiar. So this is going to take quite a few quests, which are actually going to be very, very good unlocks. World Wakes is going to be the first in line, which just has a massive, massive, massive experience drop. This could probably get me a prayer level or two, and that actually might be able to push me closer to getting 92 for Raziel. Then we also have to do Meeting History, but then we also have to do Fate of the Gods. So let's kick it off with the World Wakes. Man, I remember when this quest came out. This is such a turning point in RuneScape history. Oh, hello. That's a lot of damage. Oh, frick. Oh, Dang, I actually... Frick, I actually died. I didn't think I was going to. Okay. Oh, hello. Not this time, boys. There we go. The World Wakes is all done. That was honestly a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. Oh, no, I use this to increase combat skills. Bro, prayer's technically a combat skill, is it not? Oh, boo. Oh, well. Wait, I can't. Wait, what? I can't use it on the same skill? Ay, ay, ay. All right, well, I mean, we got level 87, so that's good. We'll go ahead and just toss this all into range because that is our lowest combat skill. Actually, let me see. Can I do summoning? Okay, what? If I can do summoning, why can't I do prayer? Hey, there we go. 85. Slayer, let's go. Abyssal Demons unlocked. Risen Ghosts unlocked. All right, and then I guess these other 100k experience lamps. Let me put one into summoning because summoning is always good. Another one into Herblore. Herblore is also always a good skill. 86 Herblore. Let's go, dude. And that is another livid plant bought from the merchant. Let's see. That puts us at 232,000 produce points. Let's go see where we're at. Ironic that I made it a big point that I could start doing this mini game after Lunar Diplomacy, and I have not even touched it. It's all been livid plants. So let's see where we're at. Okay, so we can't get anything new, but I mean Disruption Shield is 60,000 away, less than 60,000 away. Let's go, dude. That is the main thing that we need. Hey, there is level 88 prayer coming on in. 4 more levels till Soul Split. So I was doing a little bit of research and, you know, surprise, I finished my full Master Farming outfit, which was actually not as hard as I thought it was going to be because, you know, player-owned farms, everything kind of just came in really quick and I just bought all the beans to make the Master Farmer outfit, which is great, which gave me an inkling to do Hetzo Aces for burial powders because the last time I was there, I was getting 60 Hunter, and now I have 94. And with 94 Hunter and 91 Farming, which has literally pretty much been all from POF and the Wildy Evil Bloodwood Tree event, I was thinking that I could start to catch whirly gigs for the Powder of Burials. So I ended up getting a few of them, and I ended up, you know, getting a couple Golden Roses, which is great for Powder of Penance, which will last for a long time, but let me cycle this back to the original point of this clip, which is the Ectofunctus, or the Ectofuntus, however you say it. The whole purpose of me doing all this was for prayer experience, and it hit me that I still have a bunch of buckets of slime from the Parcels of the Dead event, and I noticed that Infernal Ashes are able to be used on the Ectofunctus. The Ectofunctus is the best thing that you can do for experience per item, so it's good for me because these are like limited resources for me, but the other reason why I would want to do this is because this is the only way to get the First Age Prayer experience boosting set. So in short, I only need to do 1,000 of these, and then I have a 6% prayer boosting set. Hey, look at that, 89 prayer. I kind of missed that, unfortunately, but hey, let's go, dude. There we go. That is the last piece of the First Age Prayer set. What is that? Oh, there we go. All 5 pieces. So we have 6% prayer bonus experience when using this set anywhere else other than the Ectofuntus. So the prayer set's all done. Rest of this will probably be done with burial powders because I, you know, just realized that I could get these and I already have 2. So this will be the move until I can get my own tier 3 chapel. And with me being 350,000 experience away from level 90, that makes me feel very good for the prayer training on this account. So I definitely don't have enough supplies to boost any higher, but at level 90, I would unlock a new port member, which would be the missionary, which is the guy who gives ancient bones. So that'll be nice for just working on some more port stuff. But yeah, 89 prayer, full first age, good little mini milestone. And that is level 89 archaeology coming on in. I just added a D on that for no reason. I always imagined doing this quest and what it would be like. Not really sure why. You like my scary sounds? Nice amount of experience. That's 450,000 total experience. Let's go. And 82 agility coming in. That was 150k experience? Wait, that was 50,000. Why did that say 150k? Anyway, okay, so it was only 50,000. It only gave me 50,000 experience. Just Iron Man things. Just freaking Iron Man things. All right, well, because we need a crystal flask to make the Grand Defense Potion, I need to do as a first resort, and then before I could do as a first resort, I need to do Zogre Flesh Eater. So 2 quests that I did not expect to do. Easy, brother. Zogre Flesh Eaters is completed. I got the Cornucopia. Is that rare? No way. It's considered very rare from a chompy bird. And I got it on my second kill. Let's go. Oh my gosh. First resort finally done. Oh my goodness. I can finally do the light within. There we go. The first flask is not being made. It's only 2 levels in crafting. Oh my gosh, dude. This is getting tiresome. But fortunately, I have spicy stew. There we go. Crystal flask has been made.
Such a weird portion of the quest. Okay, active crystal tree. Dude, actually, good thing I got this before this quest. I had no idea that this would come in handy. I thought this was just a great little side unlock, but heck yeah, dude. Gonna just save so much time. Heck yeah, bro. The light within, all completed. Absolutely massive. Oh man, this feels good. I can use the Prism of Restoration. That's huge. And I can also use Crystal Mask. That's massive for Croesus. Dude, and that is Battle of 4 and 3? Battle of 4 and 3. It is all done. Heck yeah, bro. Let's see what we get. Oh, no way, dude. Let's go. I'm glad I did that because I got my second Matic. Let's go. Now it's just the archaeology grind. Very momentous moment is about to happen, and that is 2 livid plants. Could potentially get us Disruption Shield. And I'm pretty sure that is Disruption Shield. I think it's 290k. Let's go check it out. All right, let's see. Moment of truth. Moment of truth. Let's see. Yo. Let's go. Disruption Shield is unlocked, dude. We had just enough points from that. That is so good. This all came in at the perfect time. We just got Disruption Shield. We completed Light Within, so we have the Prism of Restoration. We have the Porter buff so that we can get all the materials we need for the Blood Reaver pouches and enough to make an excess of Blood Reaver scrolls. So the PVM setup is pretty much ready to go. And that's 9,500 coming on in. And another gain of today is going to be... Oh, that is so embarrassing. It's going to be 90 archaeology, but I'm a little bit short. Oops. 90 archaeology, all according to plan. And that is 20 collections. Now it's time to officially become an archaeology professor. Let's go, dude. Archaeology professor qualification all knocked out. That is just level 99 in the Guildmaster qualification left to go. And I should already have enough chronotes for all of the rewards. Let's see. Precision is going to be the big one. And material storage. Okay, no. 45k off of the soil box upgrade, but that's okay. That's not a major one at the moment because we have the auto screener and I have plenty of divine charges with all the divination stuff that I have access to. So huge, dude. Absolutely huge. I'm going to really take advantage of this Porter buff to just stack up materials for the Blood Reaver pouches so that I can get into some PVM and not have to worry about doing a lot of restocking, or at least save myself a lot of restocking time in the future. So I'll have to farm some more Blood of Orcus as well as Hellfire Metal. Dude, how in the world did the Terraman get on top of this pillar? What? I can't even walk there. The first attempt at QBD coming in here. You've seen it here first. This is gonna be something else, dude. I'm a little nervous. Okay. Super Necro, Super Defense. There we go. I think we'll be okay though. So far, so good. I'm probably just gonna kill the Tortured Souls. That way I don't accidentally nuke myself. Oh, dude, I didn't get Keely's task. Oh no. Okay. Well, at least the Tortured Souls are like one-shottable. Actually, you know what? I think I'm just gonna run through the... Oh crap, I forgot to turn off familiar options. There we go. Freaking get nuked, Mr. Tortured. Okay. Heck yeah, bro. This is going so well. Final phase. Let's go, brother. Oh, frick. Get nuked. First QBD. Let's go. Let's go, dude. That's sick. And I only used 3 pieces of food. Okay, that was a lot easier than I expected it to be. I thought that was pet. Holy crap, bro. But still, a dragon egg on the first kill? Isn't that like really rare? Oh my gosh, dude. That feels good. I thought these were going to be like 3 to 4 minute kills, but I guess not. Holy frick, 300 U logs? Jeez, dude. I'm just running through the firewalls. Luck ring on.
And nada. Dude, how did that become a PR? But a 151, I'll take it, dude. Forgot the luck ring, but I get the second Dragonkin journal. Okay, let's go. Lore enjoyers are seething right now. Just kidding. I imagine this is pretty easy to get. Easy, brother. And that is a PB, I think, of 1.2 seconds. Let's go. That is QBD done for the killie task. I already know who that gravestone is. I'm gonna lure Nex out so she doesn't drag me into the center and I could actually outrun that mechanic. Good move. All right, get out of there, Nex. Oh no, dude, what? Oh shoot, I need to bring restores. Oh wait, no I don't. She's not reducing my necromancy or my... I guess she is technically reducing my defense. It's just boosted, but necromancy's not being reduced at all. I'm sure they'll change that in the future at some point. All right, let's try getting out of combat here. I don't know if this is far enough. Oh, look at that. That is big death. Holy crap. Good call, dude. Death with the OP strats. Oh my gosh, Death, you are goated. All right, do a little sneaky sneak past Nex over here. It's gimmicky, but we take it, bro. Oh, frick. Can the Blood Reavers lure over here? All right, one's walking over here. Okay. Dude, I'll take this. All right. Oh, no, no, no. I'm not killing the Blood Reaver. 4 hits. Good call. Blood Reaver is fully healing up first, though. Okay, next, GG. Yup. Absolutely get phase next. Okay. And then I didn't bring runes for spellbook swap. Oh, I did. I just don't have the stats for it. Whoa! Dude! Ice Prison is a bunch of freaking presents. That is sick. No way. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, dude, and we can still use Reaver? Yes, we can still use Reaver when we're stunned. That's poggers, brother. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, that was a little bit cheesy, Nex. Okay, come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. Eat, 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 eat. Holy crap. Holy. Boys, we're in a dangerous situation. Special move bar, please heal up. Thank you. All follower. Oh, gosh. Reaver, please. Thank you for the dodge. I really hope I applied Deathmark, dude. Please tell me I applied Deathmark. Please tell me I applied it. Guess we'll know in a couple minutes or a couple moments. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes, dude. Yes, yes, yes. We freaking did it, bro. Let's go. Let's go, dude. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That literally used all of our supplies, dude. That is wild. That is so freaking wild. Holy crap. I cannot believe I did that. That is so good. Yes, dude. I'm gonna have to get KC like every kill. Let's freaking go. Oh, that is so good. I'm amped. That took me so long, but I am amped. Hey, look at that. 40 KC. No big deal. No big deal. Bro, we've got the crew here. Let's go. Y'all showed up. Dude, we're freaking murking. Let's go. Oh, KJ just got nuked. Let's get an instant replay on that.
Oh, KJ just got nuked.
Come on, Fumis. Drop me some ancient ceremonial, buddy. Unfortunate. All right, we gonna nuke her? Let's go, dude. This is so cool, man. I'm stoked. Never mind, that looks fun. Yeah, dude, jump on in. This is sick. Dude, the way that we just all ran up in sync. Oh, yes, yes, gloves. Let's freaking go, dude. How do I click on them, though? I can't click on them. Oh, this is fun, bro. Nice. Just 2 more fragments for me, but I think Death still needs 3, right? Bro, good thing that this doesn't drain necromancy. I have no restores. I'm a freaking noob, dude. I just healed Nex. I'm sorry, boys. Hey, Flamma is here. Let's go, dude. Come on, be on my side with the look. Oh, yes, dude. Ancient Ceremonial Top. Let's go. Oh, heck yeah, dude. 3 more pieces, and I'm golden. That's what's good about the minions, is they have a damage cap, so I actually have a chance at getting the loot. I just got to make sure I attack. Oh, sorry, KJ. We left you back there. Nice, dude. That is 5 necks. We should do more clan. Dude, we really should. I think that would be fun. Dude, I'm having a freaking blast. I'm trying to guarantee that I get the drop. No, frick you, Nex. Come on, dude. Nex, you suck. Drop me something good, Umbra. Dang it. Come on. Come on. I'm just trying to get these ancient ceremonial pieces. That's the only thing I have a chance at getting. I'm first in line. Heck yeah, Death. We both have the tier 80 power tasks done. Let's go, dude. All right, Killy. I've got you all the stuff. Let's go, dude. Tier 80 power armor. The ability to make tier 80 power armor has been unlocked. That's so good, dude. Let's see, I think I only have 6 greater and soul cloth. Yeah, I only have 6. I need 1 of them for the tier 90 power task. I was planning on doing Raziel after I got Disruption Shield and Blood Reaver, and that's what I have. I have everything that I need. Actually, you know what? I want one more thing. I want an actual pocket slot item. I don't care what it is. It could be the Book of War. It could be the Book of Balance. I do not care. But I need something other than a Tome of in my pocket slots. So yeah, one book would be great. I don't do 5 mechanic too well. Either way, dude, tier 80 power task is done. We're gonna be starting off the day with some nice invention experience. We have 3 items to siphon. We're at 73 invention, 119 until 74. We're gonna go ahead and siphon the chaotic staff. That brings us to 74. Crystal hatchet. And then the tier 90 death guard. 76 invention. Let's go, dude. And we can use all of the God Wars Dungeon 1 components and make a small gizmo bag. And that is 91 archaeology coming on in. This porter buff is just so nice. It makes archaeology so smooth. And a little unexpected is I got Archie. At 6.177 thousand experience. So it's almost 6.2 million experience. Very cool. I was wondering when I was going to get this guy. And would you look at that? That is 92 archaeology coming on in. We are halfway to 99. This is very interesting to see. Dude, this is going to be sweet. First Hellas kill coming in. I'm just going to go for it. I'm going to go for it. See how it goes. Oh, wait, no. I actually had to get the task from Keely. Oh, my dingus. I can't do this yet. Hold up. All right. I don't think I need to bring anything to Telos, do I? I just need to beat him up. Oh, I could go Virago, Solak, or Telos. But Telos is the obvious option there. Come on, bro. Just do Virago, dude. Come on, dude. Why not, dude? Come on. Okay, I got 30 minutes on my charge pack. I forgot I gotta recharge my charge pack. This is a wild feeling, dude. I don't know why I'm clicking as if that's gonna make this go any faster. Oh, frick. I can't do anything about that, can I? I think I just kind of got to eat that, don't I? Am I able to use logs for that? I genuinely don't know if I brought enough prayer potions for this. Hello? We're not going to attack? Oh my gosh. That took forever. Yeah, this book is doing all it can. Doing like a solid 3417 PB. I mean, genuinely, it's going to be a long time. Oh, frick. I didn't realize he was standing quite literally right in the beam. Okay, what? Oh, oh gosh, this is legit rigged. I can't wait till this beam frickin' moves. Thank you. Good lord. Yeah, I don't know if I brought enough supplies for this. This might be a death this time, boys. Oh, this is a death.
Yeah, boy.
Okay. Oh, forgot. No. Okay, Shield Dome doesn't work too well for that. But I mean, neither does Disruption Shield, let's be honest. Oh my gosh, come on, get out of there. Please get out of there. Thank you, sir. Dude, does that take a global cooldown to actually trigger? Oh, jeez, this might actually hurt. Ah, dude, what the frick? Yeah, this is tough. If the mithril seeds don't work, I'm gonna see if I can buy the summoning cape, because that'll make it so I can use my reaver a little bit more before it runs out of points. And then maybe bring a summoning potion. I really need to get a rune pouch. Holy crap, this is definitely not it. Without a rune pouch. I can't plant a seed right now. Okay. So mithril seeds do not work, but I will see if logs work. If logs work, then that could be good. Oh, frick. Wait. My familiar's already dead? What are you talking about? Boys, this is gonna be another death for sure. I should just let it. I just know it's gonna be a death, so let me just speed it up. All right, let me see if I can get the Spirit Cape. Also, when purchased, permanently reduces the cost of any scroll abilities. Okay, you have unlocked the Spirit Cape special. Heck yeah. Okay, so I didn't have it. That's good. Looks very not good. This looks gray and flary for some reason. It's rain. Oh my gosh. Would you look at that? 06, 07. Oh, howdy. A pocket slot. Let me look up pocket slot. See what there is that I could potentially get. Like a god book would be great, but I haven't gotten the 4th page of any book. Anti-poison totem. True. Oh, this is going to be a death. Or maybe not. Frick. Bro, use the spec. Use the spec, please. What a dingus, dude. Oh my gosh, dude. Come. This is so rigged. This is legit rigged, bro. Dude, I hate pathing here. I mean, honestly, just being able to use my reaver more often is helping a lot. Okay, that was a lot better, to be honest. Oh, frick. Bro, what the heck? How many times do I have to click? Yeah, this is hard, bro. Oh, frick, I forgot about that part. Dang it. Yeah, this is gonna be, Oh my gosh. I hate this game so much. Oh, dude. This is hard. This is legit hard. But that was a lot better. Just being able to expand my reaver a lot helped a ton. All right, here we go, boys. Wait, I feel the warmth of the thermal water is leaving me? Didn't I just refresh those? What kind of illegal gameplay is this? Oh, crap. Too late. I hate this mechanic so much. I don't know why I always tend to run around him. As if I'm, like, allergic to him. Dang it. I missed it. Okay, Telos, stop, please. It's actually really annoying. Nice, that is good. So far, this kill's going pretty darn well. Ah, dang it, dude. I hate that it doesn't friggin' line up too well. I gotta get used to that. Like when I spellbook swap. Oof, that's rough. Ah, dang it. I'm too late with that. Oh, no. That's gonna hurt. Oh, my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh. Holy crap, bro. Phase 4. Let's go, dude. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, dude, I gotta get so much better with that, man. Oh my gosh, that was so close. I think a golem actually ate that, though. I'm to be honest. I don't think Disruption Shield did that. All right, boys. This might be it. Oh, no. There's no way that it... Oh, dang it. I hope Deathmark reapplied. It's because he drops below 20%. Okay. Oh, let's go, dude. Yes. Oh my gosh, let's freaking go. Holy crap. Yes. That was so close. That is so much supplies, dude. All right, DSGV, let's go. 5 Torstal seeds. Let's go. Oh my gosh. Heck yeah, bro. That is the fragment of anima. Accomplished. Oh my gosh, dude. Please. I need to be careful here because I may have death marked racks. So I'm just going to need racks to... I'm just going to stall, honestly. Thank you. Oh, perfect. That is the last of the minions. All right, I'm going to save the spec cooldown for when it starts to get wild up in here. All right, I definitely didn't death mark racks. Nope. I hope my familiar's okay. Holy cutscene, bro. What is this cutscene? Oh, is it the first kill? Dang, dude. Okay. That's wild. First 10 kills? Oh, no. And blubbers don't delay your attack on Legacy, but with Necro, your attacks don't get delayed when you eat. In general. So, I actually, scratch that. I have no idea if blubbers delay your attack on Legacy. I don't know why I said they don't, because I have no idea. Holy crap, dude. I didn't use a single bit of food. Holy crap. Let's go, dude. Actually insane. Come on, let's just spoon a hilt real quick. Or 200 Onyx bolts. Let's go. Heck yeah. That was quite literally first try. That was so different to Telos. Oh my gosh, Telos was hard. Rax was just AFK. All right, I am ready. Dude, I'm so excited. This is gonna be so fun.
I wondered when you would arrive. When you would make your futile attempts.
Oh crap, we don't have weapon poison, do we? I don't. I forgot to put on weapon poison. Oh, you do? Okay, cool. As long as one of us does.
The pain will be far less than what you will face further in.
I mean, hopefully it procs soon, though. Death is chatting in Twitch chat and bossing. Yeah, dude, Death is actually quite a boss, if you couldn't tell. Quite good at this game. Getting carried by Death, honestly. That's not wrong. That's not wrong at all. I had no idea that the poison thing was a mechanic here. That's so wild. When you just always do such crazy pog DPS, and you don't realize that you're skipping mechanics. Hashtag stay humble. Can't say I relate. Wait, did I never no. Where's my familiar? Did it die? It did. So did I. Oh no. Death, I'm sorry. Oh wait, I never reclaimed my stuff. I have 32 seconds. Oh no. Oh frick. Okay, I'm just gonna go to Death's office. All right, I'm focused now. Wait, did you get him? Dude, why is Death so good at this game? Everybody has their redemption arc, and yours is already showing right now. Now I'm gonna be the one that dies the most. Something about my coffee tastes real off. It genuinely tastes like bad breath. Oh gosh. Crap, we're getting murked right now. Frick! This is hard. We got it, we got it, we got it, we got it. I believe. We got it. Yep, let's go, dude. All right, skate is done. Yeah, that bridge is stressful, dude. All right, I'm going to teleport out and reset. And change to the Salve Amulet. It is time for Mr. Terraket.
You charge only to your death, and death is my speciality. So come, mortal, and add yourself to my collection. Let death take you. Fall and rise
Maybe save spec for that. I think that's going to be my move next time. Oh, Pog, dude. Let's go. That was such a good death mark proc. Okay, this is where it's going to get a little bit shaky. We got to get that bloated guy down ASAP. I'm going to save my spec for the rift that's going to spawn here soon. Okay, I'm going to focus on the rift. This is where it's going to get very, very hairy. Okay, now it's minion time, and after we get these minions down, we'll be in good shape. Okay, that works too. I mean, he healed all the way up, but I don't think I care that much. As long as he doesn't respawn those mechanics, then I think we're okay. Oh, here we go. I don't know why I keep clicking the portal as if that's going to make my character attack any faster.
I shall not fall! Death is bound by the chains I forged!
Oh no. I hope he's death marked. If he's not death marked, I might be screwed here. Oh, bless. Oh my gosh, bless. Oh, dude. And we got some bones to bury for RNG. All according to plan, boys. I'm not, well, that honestly, that was probably like the more stressful fight. Let's be real. Oh, I need to spawn a crystal for my boy. All right, we're coming up on the big guy. Big man Ambi. Wait, what did we miss? Oh, that guy. A tiny lad. Oh no, not that guy. Oh, jeez. Okay, we might have to just deal with him. Freaking get death marked, you bad NPC. Bro, I gotta be honest, this death mark is procking like crazy. My tier 70 set does not proc nearly as often, and it's barely any worse. There must be magic infused into your set or something. All right, boys, this is the moment of truth. Tonight is definitely the night.
This great moment, to be present as his gaze is turned upon this world.
Tonight is definitely the night. Yeah, we can weapon spec it. So we weapon spec the pools. So we basically just auto attack, and then when the pools pop up, we use our spec. But we save it until then. At least I do, because that's really the only mechanic we have to be conscious of. And then maybe weapon specs during the spinner phase to help DPS them down, but that's kind of our limitations in that regard. Oh. Bro, I'm nervous.
So, you come to witness this great moment. To be present as his gaze is turned upon this world. To be one of the first, blessed by his black radiance. I can understand such dreams.
All right, black holes are coming up now. Yeah, there they are. Nice. Nicely done. Nicely done. Oh, we might have to do multiple rounds of spinners.
Your soul is but a candle in the darkness.
Oh gosh. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, we're lacking some damage there. Probably just got to be together, I think. So it really doesn't matter where we start as long as we don't just get beam blasted. Yeah, if you can bring Vuln, that would be great. I think that might be the saving thing. And then maybe we could alternate weapon specs or something. I wish I had a book. I don't have any book. Also wish I had 95 prayer. That would definitely help a lot as well. Try and start on this side where I'm at. You can like these barnacles over here. Oh crap, I took some damage there, unfortunately. I was standing too close. Yes, dude, let's go. Oh crap, crap, crap. Oh, dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it. I should have put him closer to Ambassador. I think we'll be good. We just got to get past those second set of spinners, and then we're not too far off of the rest of the fight. Dude, that gets me pumped. That was probably the part of the fight I was the most worried about, was spinners. But now it's just like a sustained game. Whenever the blue bar is about to finish channeling on your head, maybe just like wait a tick. It'll stack both of those purple clouds on top of each other. Nice, that's perfect. That's perfect. And then start moving south. I'm calling stuff out, not remembering that there's a stream delay. And then don't forget those Vuln Bombs if you can. Nice, that's good, that's good. Perfect. Oh my gosh, those Vuln Bombs help a ton, dude. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Good freaking stuff. Oh, we got black holes. Oh, frick. Dang it. All right. Yeah, it took some black hole damage there. But that was good. That was so freaking good. I'm so confident in us, dude. That spinner phase was so good. It was friggin' pristine, dude. How much damage do you take when you do Shield Dome? Also, does Shield Dome work for everybody around you? Oh, with all players within it. Oh, frick. I have faith, boys. So if you do want to squeeze in a spec, you can at the very beginning of the fight, because then your Death Guard spec will come off cooldown right as the black holes spawn. I'd also try and get those purple smokes a little bit closer to the boss. That way we can have an easier time during spinners. Good stuff, dude. Good stuff. Oh, we're pogging right now. Oh no, we might have a couple spinners. Okay, okay, we can stack up. We can stack up. Bro, do the dome. Why isn't my dome going off? Oh my gosh, dude. I literally was spam clicking the crap out of dome. They can't be stacked on top of each other? Oh, really? I thought I heard that you could do that. Okay, misunderstanding on my part. There we go. All right, we got this, we got this, we got this. Let's go, dude. Yep, that's it, that's it. Let's get this open one. Spec it, spec it. Ah, frick, okay. Okay. What in the frick, dude? That did not help me at all. I was standing in your dome, and it did not reduce the damage to me at all. Do I just not know how Death Dome, or the friggin' dome works? I mean, okay, creates an energy shield for 15 seconds that will protect all players within it, reducing damage by up to 50%. I was standing within the dome that you created. So how did I take full damage? Oh yeah, okay. If you like eat or something, it cancels, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you like can't move or anything. You have to like stay still. Only iron to cast it, get it? I thought they made it so that like if you unlocked a spell, then if someone else casts it, then you can benefit from it. Does that not include this? Only iron who casts it. Got it. Okay. Man, okay. Learning a lot here today, boys. All right, down south. Nice. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Ignore it. Good stuff, good stuff. Good stuff, dude. Let's go. All right, we got this. We got this. We got this. All right, down south again. One last set of spinners. All right, spec this one. Oh, we might have to deal with the... Okay. All right, this is going to be Shield Dome on the first one. Or whatever you feel like doing first. Nice, nice, nice. Nice stuff.
You should surrender now.
Oh my gosh. Holy crap, dude. This is getting wild. Okay, no more spinners. No more spinners. Yep, here we go. Let's go, dude. Oh, this is gonna be the tough part. So try and... Okay. Oh, no! Oh my gosh, no. Ah, that is so hard, bro. Oh, that's so difficult. But dude, that was solid. That was solid. We got to the final phase, which is like the hardest part. Bro, if I could just have 90 herb lore, that would be quite pog. All right, here we go. First attempt. Let's go, dude. All right, move south. I'm going to go ahead and move up. Get my spec on cooldown. Oh, shnikes. Oh, we're going to have to ignore that one, I think. I might risk it and run back through. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no. Oh my gosh, I have no idea how I survived that. Holy frick, dude. Alright, I went ahead and I teleported out. Bro, Shield Dome is sick. Holy crap. Okay, maybe I'm not as concerned. That is great because I can still spam heals on Reaver while I'm in Shield Dome without interrupting my Shield Dome. And I only need to make sure I'm above 400 health. All the damage from the auto attacks is getting reduced to like 30s, so it's easy to out heal. Yo, let's go. Oh crap, I might have... Oh my gosh, that was lucky. Nice stuff, dude. I'll get the far one. Yes. Oh, dang it. That was my fault. Okay. Here we go. Nice. Good stuff. All right. I would say skip this one. All right. Might have to deal with 2. But I think we're okay to deal with 2. Oh, crap. Oh, no. Frick. I wasn't ready for that mage hit. Ah, dang it. Ah, that magic hit threw me off. Yeah, spinner phase is getting pretty consistent. All right, I'm going to telly. 1 tick too late. Ah, dang. Okay. All right, move south.
Behold his glory.
We might be in a rough spot. Nice, good stuff. We need those death mark procs. Yeah, skip it, skip it, skip it, skip it. Ah, dang it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That was my bad. That was a late call. Dang. Okay. Oh my gosh. We are pog, dude. We are so good at this game. Absolute teamwork, dude. Holy teamwork, bro. Let's go. That was so cool. Nice, 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 nice. Come on, Deathmark proc on this one, please. All right, skip, 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 I think. Nice, nice. Let's go, dude. I'll get far. Good stuff, dude. Good stuff. South, 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 south. Good, good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Let's go. Skip, skip. Oh, yes, dude. I freaking love it. Oh, we might have another black hole, dude. I don't know. Just be careful. We might. I can't remember if the black holes still spawn at this point or not. We're good. We're good. All right, final phase, final phase, final phase. All right, so just make sure you stand in between one of the hands that slap down and Ambassador. Just pay attention to where they slap down. Kind of zoom out. And then move to the closest one near you. Okay, I'm going to go right here. If you did it right, you'll see that the smoke is black and not white. Crap, dude. Oh my goodness. That is so much damage. You got it, you got it, you got it. Just sustain. Yeah, come on. Oh gosh, this might be the end for me, bud. Ah, I messed up my keybinds. Frick. Dang it. Oh my gosh, that is so hard. That is so freaking hard, bro. When he started to do the fall now and be forgotten, it was game over for me. But I did realize that he doesn't do that to everybody. He only does it to who he's focused on. Because I was the first one, you were the second one. I didn't pray magic at all. And then I was the third one and I totally flopped. Oh no, frick. Oh, golly. Dang, you're getting all the mechanics. I'm sorry, dude. I say that and then I get the mechanic. All right, but we're on the right side, so we're good here. Oh, my bad. I spec too soon. Oh, I don't have enough special attack. Oh, crap. We might have to eat this mechanic. All right, shield dome, I think. What? Did shield dome literally do nothing? Oh, my gosh. Even 25% of damage reduction should have done something. I thought that only hit like 800. Frick, dude. Sorry, dude. I think I threw the run there. That's 93 archaeology coming on in. And that's 90 prayer coming on in. No major, well, actually pretty major unlocks, just kidding. We have the ability to make the spirit shields. So that was a requirement I never considered from the beginning, but we got it now, so we don't have to worry about it. But now we also unlock a new ports member, and this guy gives ancient bones. So this is a very, very, very good ports unlock. But we're 2 levels away from soul split and 5 from turmoil. And that's 88 Herblore, and that's 91 prayer. 89 Herblore coming on in, and that is 1 level till we'll be able to boost overloads. We can now make we can now make extreme strength potions and extreme divinations without boosting. Huge, dude. Dude, Legacy has been a really fun experience. It definitely forces me to take the game a little bit slower. Actually, a lot of it slower, because bossing is a lot slower. But it's an enjoyable experience in my opinion. Oh crap, do we have poison? Okay. Like something that I never knew until last Monday is that the Krasian Leviathan heals unless you poison him, and then it reduces by 66%. Wild. Never knew that beforehand. Holy crap, we got a 130 on that. Let's go, dude. How do you guys not get stunned? I just book it. I don't know. Yeah, once we get to the next gate, I will have to bank real quick. Wait, this way, this way. I just gotta make sure I don't spam my familiar so much. I'll have to rely a little bit more on my sharks. Oh no. Now we gotta tally out. We gotta reset. Well, that's good. That's we'll just say that's you were just allowing me to go and change my spellbook. Oh wait, what? I guess his death swiftness was still up. Her swaps are like not good at all right now. Oh gosh. Dude, juicy 1600. Let's go. GG, brother. Another crossing key, if he's there, yeah. Oh, yeah, he's there. Let's go, dude. Oh, I'm getting murked, brother. Thank you, sir. A good old proximity tanking. All right, now it is getting serious. It is time for Ambassador. Where we failed all last week, this week, we shall be victorious. Into battle. Heck yeah, dude. We're so close to being done with the tier 90 Necro Grind. I'm so stoked, dude. All right, let's see. I have my pre-disruption shield. Good luck to us, boys. Okay, I will hit this one. Oh my gosh, stun it. Holy crap, bro. Why didn't... That was me. I'm yelling at myself, guys. Sorry. I'm a ding-dong. I might die. No, I'm good. All right, south, south, south. Dude, I'm so close to being able to boost overloads. I was working on that like all day today. I wish I could make overloads.
You should surrender now.
Oh yeah, dude. 1 set of spinners. is so much better than 2. All right, where are the black holes? You guys target one. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Let's go, dude. All right. Come on.
Must you fight so hard to reduce all the world to mediocrity? Are you not being by your weakness? So be it.
Oh, here we go, boys. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Oh, whoops. Okay, weird. Oh my gosh. Oh. Let's go, dude. I was so close. The Ultman, is that how you say it? Necroplasm is ours, bro. Oh, that looks so good. And you got an elite chest. Let's go, dude. Take those coins. That ghostly essence will be nice. The necroplasm is done, dude. Oh, I'm so stoked. Thank you, guys. Next, genuinely with the carry. To be honest, with the carry. But, dude, this feels so good to have done. Let's go turn it in. Fragment of Anima. The Venomous Greater Ensouled Cloth. And the Ultvin Necroplasm. Easy, bro. All of Keely's tasks are officially done. This feels good, dude. This feels so good. All right, well, the anticlimactic part about this is I don't have all the cloth that I need. I only have like 5 pieces. So I need 5 more to make the tier 80 set. And then I think I would need like, what, another 15 after that. I don't really mind getting rid of the boots and stuff of subjugation. I think it's a good time to move on. I don't want to hang on to the past so much, you know? You know what I mean? That brings us to level 78. Can we get another level? Nah, just 78 invention. Nice. Ooh, and charge drain reduction. We take those. There we go. It is time to go into soul. All of this into cloth. Go ahead and make the tier 80 power real quick. All right, quick little fit check. Ooh, looks good. Looks good. But it can look better, boys. It can definitely look better. Oh, shift drop is so good, dude. Okay, that I think is perfect for flesh runes. Perfect. I'm pretty sure that is all the runes. Tier 90 boots, tier 90 legs, tier 90 top, gloves, and hood, dude. Necromancy gear is all set, you know, aside from Raziel. But dude, we've crafted all of Keely's upgrades. Full tier 90 power gear is unlocked, dude. This looks so good. I'm so excited right now. Looking funky fresh right now, boys. What do we do now? Do we just play the game? Let's go, dude. We're looking so good. We're looking ready. This is actually going to be, I think, my best in slot gear set for Necromancy. Oh, dude, heck yeah. Royal Torsion Spring. That's 1 out of 4 pieces. Oh, dude, look at that. The Royal Frame. Heck yeah, bro. Why don't we just take a quick little ports tour, a little ports update tour. We have the craft station. The bar needs to be updated. It was recently renovated, but we're looking to refurbish it. And would you look at that? We ended up getting just enough slate to get our 3rd ship unlocked. So 3 ships ready to go, but we still need to hang out in this region for a little bit longer because I need to get some renovated lodgings. We're still using the refitted ones. Not good stuff. But yeah, no, it's going pretty good. 3rd ship is actually a huge unlock. Dang, dude. That section just seems to melt. Kicking it off with 14 brews. Let's go, dude. Probably makes sense to just phase as soon as the wall's down. So I can give some time for poison spiders to spawn. Okay, actually, no, we got 3. We got 3. Don't, no. Dang it, I shouldn't have eaten. I mean, shouldn't be too bad. Dang, bro. Deathmark really just takes the hardest part of this fight away, to be honest. Dang, 424K. That is like unreal money that I'm not used to seeing. That took about 5 to 6 minutes. I mean, that's honestly a lot better than I thought it would be. Water talismans, unfortunate. Genuinely is pretty easy. I honestly thought that Rax was going to be one of the hardest bosses to get into. So I remember when I first learned Rax, it was very, very hard. Different times, I guess. Next is probably pretty good to do at the moment too. How do you dodge the acidic spiders? You'll see it like where it's about to land. It can only go but so far. So where I'm standing right now, if Rax shoots one over like where my familiar's standing, at max it'll probably go like 5 or 6 squares away from me. Like you basically just see where it's about to spawn and you run away from it. Oh gosh, that was almost death. Yeah, like if Rax shoots one over near me right now, I'll just run to the opposite side of Rax. I'll probably have overloads tomorrow, because if I can do Rax already, then all I gotta do is hit 90. Dude, that's 5 Rax. Let's go, dude. Yes, dude. Money. I freaking love money. And I just built the Alchemizer today. This game's too easy now. All right, where's that spider going? I don't know where it went, dude. Oh, gosh. Oh, it's not going to reach me. Oh, let me put the spider right next to me. Oh, run, run, run. Holy crap. Pathing would have almost screwed me there. GG, Rax. Freaking GG, bro. Ooh, Lantidime seeds. Let's go. That's good. Man, so many brew flasks. Does the Blood Reaver's own spec contribute to its damage? Yeah. Every time you use a spec, it'll hit 33. Okay, that was tough. I think I might have to... That was kind of close. I think what I'm going to have to do is actually get it so Rax doesn't heal at all. I mean, dang. We're doing 100 enrage. Let's go. Yeah, this actually might get to a point where I wouldn't be able to tank the damage so well. Ooh, yeah, this is kind of getting to that point now, actually. Oh, no. No, no, no. Oh, freaking come on, bro. I had nowhere else to go. Oh, that sucks. That's a massive rip, dude. I honestly, I didn't know where he put the spider. That was my issue. So I could have ran right through him, and I think I would have done okay. So, oh, this is the best way to have Rax right here. I don't have enough scrolls. No. I actually might die. High chance I'll die. Actually, I know I will, so I'm just going to tell you. I should have refilled. I don't know why I didn't refill. Ding dong. Wait, what's hitting me for typeless damage? What is the typeless damage hit coming from? Is it the fire? Wait, what? Does the fire legitimately damage you? I had no idea. Because Rax isn't doing any typeless damage to me. And he wasn't webbed. So. Oh wait, no, there it is right there. What the frick is that, bro? Am I missing something? Like, there's definitely a mechanic I do not know. Or maybe it's like melee version of Rax has some sort of... Oh my gosh, dude. I'm getting obliterated right now. Oh my gosh, dude. I just got you up here. Oh, dude. I freaking hate pathing on this path. Oh my gosh, dude. I guess that's not happening. That's not happening right now.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. I don't normally do this, but this is a new day, and I am just going to give you an idea of what today's grind is going to look like. We have officially finished getting the tier 90 Death Dealer armor, which is just, I'm still in awe. Unless they release something new, that is going to be the best in slot piece of Necromancy armor because of the passive Deathmark proc. That just saves so much time. So I'm just going to be doing a farm run while I kind of explain today's goals. I'm just trying to upkeep with my farm runs. I've actually been doing that quite a bit lately, just to work on getting my farming up. Because right now I'm 94 farming. Actually, I've gotten my stats up quite a bit. I haven't documented every single level because not everything's relevant, but a lot of this is from like wilderness events, and archaeology is looking nice, as you probably know by now. Hunter's looking good. Farming, I'm trying to I would like to get that to 99. That'd be cool to have another 99, but mainly for herbs, because I am going to get 90 herb lore today. I'm 225,000 experience away. I've recently unlocked the legendary Jack of Trades aura, which basically at this level gives 25,000 experience in herb lore per use. So it's 50,000 experience per day, which is essentially Irby Werby. So it's just Irby Werby every single day, pretty much. And then I still have penguins to do. I haven't done penguins this week, and I think I've caught like 2. So I still have plenty of experience to gain from that. And then if I can, I definitely want to get at least 92 prayer today. Ideally, I think would be to get 95, but that is a lot of experience. So I can't really get that right now. But that is pretty much what I'm working on today. So farm runs, get herbs, finish the dailies and the weeklies, hopefully get 90 herb lore. But something that's beneficial with that is that at 90 herb lore, when I'm doing Araxxor, I unlock the ability to get overloads as a drop. That is major. That would save me so much in resources. And it's not just overloads, it's overload flasks. So it's 6 doses of overload per overload that drops, and you can get multiple per kill. Rax has been going pretty darn good. We got 5 kills. So I think with 90 herb lore, daily Rax might be a thing to just work on daily chances at getting some noxious pieces for like noxious weaponry, and then obviously stocking up on overloads because free overloads, who doesn't like those? And that is weekly penguins done. So the moment of truth, and that should get me to 90 herb lore. Let's go, dude. That is overloads officially unlocked through boosts. I should put a little asterisk there. But then we also get the biologist to appear in our port. That's massive. Rax is definitely on the table from here on out. But now the rest of these lamps are going to go right into prayer. And that is, holy crap, 183,000 experience. Oh my goodness, 92 prayer is probably going to happen today. Well, boys, a very unexpected goal happened today. That is the Mkondo hatchet. I have been working on this for so long. This took me so much longer than like the average, I guess, 4 hours that people went through. This was like well over 20 hours of AFK for me. Holy crap, dude. But yeah, the Mkondo hatchet is officially completed. Well, that's got a nice unsheath sound. Holy crap. So last night we did a little bit of QBD on stream in order to get some bones in order to level up our prayer. And I'm getting to this a little bit later than I wanted to today, but you know, work gets in the way. I am now going to just do some Vindicta, because if I'm just doing insta math in my head correctly, it is going to be maybe 1,500-ish. It's going to be less than 1,500 bones in order for me to hit 92 prayer. So I'm just going to see how I do at Vindicta. Oh my gosh. I thought I'd die, but dude, heck yeah. First drop, Dragon Bones, and we got a 21-second PB. That's wild, dude. Dang, another PB, 6 seconds, and that was 25 Gorvek. Dang, another 6-second PB. This is wild. I'm not sure if you have seen my Maxing Melee series. I think episode 1, you would see my previous PB in EOC was like 220, or that was like my starting PB. This is just wild. Oh my gosh, another PB. Holy. 202. That sub 2 is definitely coming up soon. Another 236 Dragon Bones in the bank. The sub 2 dream is alive. A 158.8. Another 233 Dragon Bones. Well, that's log items, Erosian Essence. Another 198. It's looking real good. I think that brings us over 1,000. Another PR. 157.6. 50 Vindy. Well, that was a solid hour at Vindy. We got 965 bones. Pretty darn, or 966, excuse me. So that'll be pretty good for prayer experience. It's not quite 333k, but weekly and daily reset just happened. So that is 2 Jack of Trades auras and penguins. So we will definitely be getting 92 prayer. Good morning, my friends. It is another beautiful day, and it is time to turn in all of our penguins. I did a farm run this morning, did my penguins, and I did my Jack of Trades last night, so I'm currently 284,000 experience away without using any of the bones we got from Vindicta. So let's see how far this gets us. 141,000. That is so good. That got us halfway there. Halfway there. That's solid. So
Another thing that I have been doing, which I will show you very quick, is I have been using my daily, ever since I've gotten the Master Farmer outfit, my daily rapid growth 2 times per day at Het's Oasis, which has been good for getting hollyhocks and golden roses. I'm sitting on 14 golden roses, which is super good. 126 hollyhocks is great as well. So what this is going to make is the Powder of Penance, which this is a very disorganized bank, so don't hate me for this. Powder of Penance is going to be good for pretty much like Zuck, Harakin, or anything of the sort. But for the prayer grind, the powder of burials, the powder of burials. I should have been using this before, really, because I have hollyhocks. I've been sitting on them, and this is a big benefit of me doing big game hunter because I got my hunter so high. So I can actually get hollyhocks to catch the scarabs to make the powder of burials, which is essentially a portable gilded altar. So I can just use a powder of burials, and for 30 minutes, I can just load a preset, quickly bury all the bones way faster than when I'm using them on an altar, which will allow me quicker prayer training, essentially. So my only holdup is the amount of bones that I have. So I'm sitting on 966 and then a random assortment of other things like ashes and wyvern bones, but this is going to get us 92 prayer. So let's knock that out. There's 92 prayer. Oh my goodness. Soul Split is officially unlocked. And that took me to get 150,000 experience, essentially. That took me less than 10 minutes. This is wild. This is so fast. We have 2.1 million experience left till 95 prayer. So quite a ways to go. That's not quite 10,000 dragon bones, but that's pretty darn close to it. That's going to be a decent amount of Vindicta unless I find something better to do in the meantime. But now that I have 90 Herblore, I know I said I was probably going to go do more Vindicta, but now that I have 90 Herblore, I want to actually see if I can land myself a few overloads from Araxor. Let's go. The first 3 overloads on the account, dude. So good. I took a little bit of a detour. I had to go and get a little bit of congealed blood to make a couple super necromancy potions because I actually want to use overloads at Rax while I'm getting my first KC to get more overloads. This is such a good time for the account. I'm so excited. We got Soul Split and we have overloads now. How wild is this? And I also made some prayer renewals earlier. Great stuff. Great stuff. Now, another thing that's going to be great is once I get 91 Herblore, I'll be able to boost to make Holy Overload. So I went ahead and bought that recipe from the Melier clan. I don't know how you say it exactly, but I went ahead and bought the recipe so that way when I get 91 Herblore, I can start combining these overloads and 4-dose prayer renewals to essentially get 2 free doses of each potion while also reducing the inventory slot to 1. But enough babble, it is time to officially do some more racks with our new prayers and new overloads. So this is the new inventory. Now that we have overloads, we can actually use brews. And I'm also bringing a melee weapon at the start because I'm trying to force racks to a style other than melee. And I don't think that worked necessarily, but oh wait, I think I had to be in an instance in order to force Rax's style. Once I'm able to afford instances, I'll start to bring a different style or like a different main hand like I tried to bring right here because then I could force it so Rax is not going to bring melee, which is a pretty big deal, to be honest. Melee hurts a lot. In this case, we just kind of got lucky. What? Oh my gosh, I didn't even see that. I hate this game. It's fine. Death costs are not that big of a deal, but I probably need to bring more super restores anyway because my prayer consumption rate is a lot higher. I think I was using maybe like 2 or 3 prayer points per tick or whatever it was, but now it's like almost double or triple that. It's about 8.5 prayer points per tick. So I think getting to level 95 will prove very useful because I'm draining prayer like crazy. I think I will actually start an instance this time, so that way I can force Rax's combat style. Oh, looks like it worked this time. That's good. Oh no, I died and I lost my incense sticks. Oh, that's so bad. I only have so many of those things. Oh man, that's not good. Oh my gosh. I got super focused there. It took me 7 minutes and 20 seconds. Holy crap. Oh, I really need to do more herb runs so that I don't lose instants when I die. I'll have to be careful about that going forward, though. If I'm about to die, then I need to tally out. Also, I need to make sure I bring Ancient Spellbook because I don't want to lose my Reaver. 716, not too shabby. Oh, yes. Money, baby. Money. Let's go. Straight to the Alchemizer. That was a close one. Holy crap. The acid went right to me, dude. Oh, yes. Hydrix Bolt Tips, Triskelion Fragments. I could really get used to this. That is 10 racks down. Oh, yes. 4 overloads. Let's go. 4 flasks. That's exactly why we do this, boys. Oh my god. Back-to-back overloads. Let's go, dude. Oh, this is so good. I'm so stoked. Let's go. Racks at 100 enrage. Let's see. Not too great. But Rocktail, not too bad. Better food. Oh, dang. 95 farming. Heck yeah, starting off good. Can grow Bloodwood Tree and Manor Farm. Because we got Master Farmer as well. Let us go, dude. Easy, brother. An easy 804. And magic logs. Unfortunate. Holy crap, bro. A misclick. A misclick threw me off so bad. But 418k and 10 brews is worth it. Oh, yes! 5 overload flasks? Too freaking easy, bro. Too freaking easy. Thank you, Rax. I love you, Rax. No, we're not death marked. Oh, frick. This is my first time not having a death marked Rax. Oh, geez. I guess I can say I did my first real full kill. Lantidime seeds. I mean, I guess that's pretty good. Because I need that for Herblore. Gosh, dude. One misclick. One misclick can really throw. Makes a massive difference. Ooh! Yo! Solid! 5 more overload flasks. 2 Serenic Scales. Let's freaking go, bro.
No, always you. Why can't you just let it be, World Guardian? I'll tear right through you.
My hits are so much better now, though. Holy crap. Ugh. Yeah, this is going to be the part that's hard about it.
No,
There we go.
the threads of
Hey, that's sustainable. Obviously, it would be best if I didn't get stunned. Oh! Gosh, okay. That's one way to use warp time. No, I can't do a teleport prism. It just says I can't move. Like, let's see. Prism of Salvation, right? Let's try it.
I will put you in your
Wait,
place.
what? Hold up. Time out. Did that thing just... Hold up. Let me finish what I'm doing before I try new things. Dang it, Nex. Good bait. All right, let's see. I can spawn it. But yeah, see, it says I can't use that prism. Imagine getting PK'd. That was actually high IQ right there, Nex. That was very high IQ. It's an Iron Man. What? That's so weird, bro. Why? That doesn't make any sense because you can cast it as an Iron Man. No. Oh, oh gosh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Get out of there. Oh gosh. Come on. The crits are in today, boys. All right, no one give me any information that will cause me to lose focus. Like, let's see. Prism of Salvation, right? Let's try it. Hold up. I can't take another distraction and running all the way back from the Croesus front. Oh no. Frick. Okay, it's only one hit. Okay, I gotta do this one wall at a time, I think. Golly, this is sucky. Run through it.
I'll tear right
Go.
through you.
Oh my Lanta. Oh, here we go, here we go. Oh my goodness. Frick. Oh, frick, no. I just wasted the special attack.
Command, then I'll use a greater weapon. The Staff of Armadillo.
Look at all these brews I got, bro. Oh. Oh my gosh, dude.
Die. Let me die.
I forgot. I forgot all about the death mark. I thought I was there for freaking 5,000 HP. Dude, let's go. Normal mode Carapack down, baby. 26 Dragonkin bones, 150k monies. Let's go, dude. We have the teleport straight to Kara himself. That is a lot, though. Easy, brother. Dang, another. We got a 15.6 second improvement. Let's go. 500. Oh, dude, cannonballs. That's going to come in such handy for Corp, dude. Easy, brother. 540 cannonballs again. Another 15.6 PR, dude. Let's go. More Dragonkin bones, fire battle staffs. That's Alks. Large plated or Calcum salvage. Heck yes, dude. And another PR, sub 6. Let's go, dude. No! No! Frick. A 528.2. What in the world? That is a massive PR. Oh, 101 Necromancy. Good stuff, dude. And 134 combat. And that's 25 racks down with some super restores. Oh my gosh. Friggin' 3,000 on the dot, dude. That is so lame. 97 Constitution coming on in. Did not expect that. This is my first 4-man chest on this account, actually. Money. Oh, red spiders eggs. That's good. The amount of herbal resources is amazing. All right, let's see. Let's see the second ever crow chest. 2.9 mil. So after doing Croesus for a little bit, I decided to improve my loadout by augmenting my hatchet, which led me to realize I want to boost my invention levels so that I can have a higher chance of getting a higher tier of honed, which led me to looking into the level of invention potion I can make, and it turns out I can make an extreme invention potion, and that boosts me by 17 levels. When you boost your invention level, you can discover blueprints above your level, which is just a solid way to boost your level. So I'm gonna go ahead and knock that out and look at all these blueprints I can discover, dude. Each of these things will give at least like 50,000 experience. So I'm gonna knock all these out and we'll see what level I end up at. I'm currently at level 78. Hopefully I can get 85 would be great, but I highly doubt it. Also, the key thing with this is to make sure that you get it to be perfectly optimized, because I get 15,000 experience plus 57,000. That's insane. Just a classic 70.9k experience. And that was the lowest level thing that I can make. So there's a lot to do here. That got us all the way to 83. That is sick, dude. 83 Invention, 400k to 84. Ancient Invention is a level and a half away. There we go. Elder Kiln is all done. Let's freaking go, brother. All right, let's see. Let's just fight and make it quick, buddy. I forgot that that's a high wall, so I can like use that to bait. All right, so far so good. Pretty easy peasy. Oh. All right, now we're getting chancy. Did I miss a crystal? I must have missed a crystal. I did. That's fine. It's time to take on the Fight Kiln. The Fight Kiln back in the day was an insane PvM feat. It was the first ever Fire Cape 2.0, and at that time, Fire Cape was still a very difficult encounter, at least for me. The kiln features not 1, not 2, not even just 3, but 7 Jads, 2 of which are on the same wave. I'm going into this feeling a little bit unprepared. I have no obsidian armor, but I'm also over level 130 without a single kiln cape, so something needs to change. Nice, that is wave 10, done, easy peasy, squeeze the lemons. What is this, invulnerability? Yes, please. Bro, these things really don't hit that hard. Imagine if I did this in obsidian armor. Bro's making this look easy. I remember last time I did this though, the Harakan was harder than I like figured it would be. Oh, hello. That's not the guy I wanted to see right now. Oh, he loses aggro. Okay. Guess I can't really flinch it, can I? There we go. Well, yeah, so far this is quite a bit easier than I anticipated. I thought I was going to be struggling a little bit more. So what's everybody else up to? I'm trying to, let me not get too overconfident because I have a knack for having confidence and then getting it shoved right in my face. Oh, this guy's kind of smoking me right now. Oh, the crystals spawn at the beginning of the waves. I always misunderstood. Good thing these guys lose aggro. Otherwise, this would be kind of annoying. I love the hammer sound effects. I do too. It's satisfying. This hammer has brought us immense joy. There we go. Probably the wave that I was most worried about has officially been knocked out. And to think that I was going to wait till I got obsidian armor to do this. I mean, my mind could change when I get to Harakan. Oh, look at that. 5 Jads completed. That's great. I just realized I'm not potted up either, so I can probably do that now. Okay, that did nothing. I was trying to lure this so I could deal with one at a time, but nope. All 3 are on me, regardless. There we go. Let this guy fix himself. All right, 34. All right. Oh, I missed that. Golly. Imagine if I died there. I would not have been pleased. Dang, dude, I gotta make sure I pick up those crystals right away. They despawn like instantly. But I mean, I haven't used a single one yet, so. All right, it is big boy time, boys. Okay. I way overestimated the difficulty of this. Severely overestimated the difficulty of this. Sorry, boys. This is very anticlimactic. No? Okay. Well, gamers, since it looks like I'm about to get my cape, we're probably going to do some Croesus. And we need one more for the Hunter rule, if anyone's keen on some Hunter. Okay, yeah, I could definitely do this in Power Gear, for sure. All right, boys, this should be the last cycle. Yep, let's go, boys. Even though this was pretty easy, I'm pretty stoked that we actually have our first Kiln Cape on the account. Are you guys ready to see this thing? You ready for this? Ready for this? Watch. Ooh, oh, dude, I look like an actual PVMer now. Let's go, dude. This looks so good. Oh, dude, I'm so stoked about this. This is cool. This is so cool. Still bookless. We don't have to talk about that, boys. We don't have to talk about that. Oh my gosh. That was so close, dude. 2 onyxes. Oh my gosh. Let's go, dude. Let's freaking go. Is another week of penguins all finished up. Let's see how far this gets us in our prayer journey. 189 experience. I would say that is level 8. Oh, I would say that is level 93. 2 more levels till turmoil, torment, anguish, and sorrow. Starting off the day with 2 onyxes again, dude. Oh my gosh, I have no idea how I actually did that, but I did it. I killed my Reaver from healing too much. For 6 magic seeds, not too bad. Whew. Dude, these are getting hard, but that is the first Rax Reaper done on the account. Oh! Let's go! Let's go! That is such a good drop. Spider leg top, 2 uncut onyxes. What in the world? And 10 brews. Oh my gosh, let's freaking go, bro. Boys, it is a monumental moment. It is time to finally discover and make the Divine Omatic Vacuum. We ended up getting 84 invention, so we can boost to discover this. And I finally got 134 powerful components. So this just makes getting divine charges as easy as it could be. So let's discover this and get to AFKing. Easily discovered. That puts us 63k away from 85 invention. Good stuff. And the Divine Omatic Vacuum. Let's go, dude. We have officially made it. Oh man, I'm so stoked about this. Now we just got to make divine empty charges. But man, this is just going to be so much more laid back gathering charges. I'll get so many more per hour, not having to go between the crater and gathering from the enrich node. And I'm excited. I cannot wait to test this out. Dang, 49.2 second PB. Let's go, dude. 4 overload flasks. We take those, bro. Let's go. Dang, dude, another 4.2 seconds. Let's go. 10 rune salvage. Unfortunate. This is about to be a fat PB. 22.8 second PB. That is a 539.6. 8 magic seeds. I'll take that, bro. What you are looking at here is the key to our first pocket slot item. This is our 4th Eastern Scroll, which unlocks the ability to make the Scrimshaw of Vampirism. And I've gotten quite a few ancient bones. And looking here, we only need 92 fletching. So right now we are 83, but something I've been doing is buying broad bolts every single day, which is about an easy 90,000 experience per day when buying 6,000 between 2 different Slayer Masters. So,
oh yeah, like, give me that, 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 give me that.
And there's 91 Herbler. Ooh, we've got the Royal Stabilizer. That is 3 out of 4 pieces. Let's go, dude. Easy holy overloads. Oh, dude, I love these. I love these. This saves inventory spots, and it's just 1 tick for both potions, and it's 2 free doses per potion. So this, furthermore, just gives me free overloads. Easy 50 racks. Let's see. Battle staffs. Unfortunate. Nice. That is 100. Reaper assignment. So we have gotten 75 Reaper points for that task. We got 87 Slayer, and we are now sitting at 389 Reaper points. And can we get lucky with a piece? No, but 2 onyxes and brews. We'll take that. Hey, let's go, dude. That is 200% enrage racks. Let's go. Let's see what we get. Nothing special for it. Ooh, pheromone. Let's go, dude. That's cool. I can reset the enrage with that thing. Whoa. That was rough. That was so much different than our last kill. We got 10.8 second PB though. Oh man. I would love to get the 300% enrage done today, but that would be tough. 260%. And there's 85 invention. No way. Oh my gosh, dude. No way. Holy crap, let's go, dude. I can't even wield this yet. Let's go. Let's go, dude. That is the Royal Crossbow finished up. Dude, this is spooned. Okay, legit. Look at this KC, dude. 30 KC. I've already gotten the full Royal Crossbow. Let's brandish it. Oh. Oh, and that should be brandished. Oh my gosh, I might die. Wow. Okay, that was so close. All right, we're good. We got the Royal Crossbow and we're finishing the kill. Just kidding, we're not. But that's okay. Main purpose of that kill was to get the crossbow wielded. Let's unwield it and see what it looks like. In Death's office, no less. What more iconic place? Oh, I love that stance, dude. Another week of penguins down, and this should put us at 94 prayer. 94 prayer. Let's go, dude. 195k experience. That's absolutely bonkers. One more level till turmoil and all of the variants. No way, dude. Let's go, dude. Oh my gosh. The back-to-back. The Blade of Nymora. Oh my gosh. Let's go. This week, we're starting off strong. I was on my way home from vacation when I grinded out the remaining experience for 95 prayer at the Heffing Cleansing Crystals. First thing I did after that was unlock Soro, then head right on over to Corporeal Beast to test out Turmoil. And boy, did I get blessed. The Arcane Sigil is obtained, 95 prayers completed. Now we just need a pocket slot and a holy elixir before we can take on Raziel. So last time we were here, we did not have 95 prayer. So since then, we've gained 95 prayer. We had the Arcane Sigil. We still need a holy elixir to make a spirit shield. But now the final item that we need is a decent pocket slot item. So we are going to just knock out Archglacior. And in the interim, I guess is the proper term, I'm going to do some clues to hopefully get a Bandos page 1 or an Armadillo page 1. And once we have that pocket slot item, it's on to Raziel.
That must have caused some damage.
Oh, okay, well that's good. My first Dark Nihilus, let's go. Well, good morning, good morning. Today I got a new milestone that I didn't think was gonna, happen and be too beneficial, but that's 98 farming, which means I can now raise arcane apterosaurs. So from Big Game Hunter, I was able to get quite a bit of dinosaur eggs. So I have unlocked the ability to make a large pen. Let's go get the arcane apterosaurs that I have. 2 males, unfortunate. This will be good because this is going to be a lot of extra experience per day. Oh crap, I need 90 construction. Oh dang. Okay, sweet. Well, it looks like I can boost it. So let me see if I have the spices and the stews for it. Easy 90 construction. Let's go. First try. Heck yeah, dude. Finally, the dinosaur eggs are getting some use. Oh my god. 18 seconds? What is this PB, bro? What are these PBs? We just got a sub 5 racks. What the heck is this? Level 80. Oh, yes, dude. Yep. And then we're going to get 89 right here. Easy, brother. 89. Get out of there. All right, boys. We need the books for looks. We are sub 5,000 LP. Come on, book. 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 Book.
A powerful blow.
Dude. Okay, 103 Necromancy. That's good enough.
It didn't like that.
Ooh, I got another Dark Nihilus. Heck yeah, dude. Got 2. Come on. Scripture, baby.
Good strike.
Oh, Slayer level. Frick. That's the second time I got baited, bro. But hey, 88 Slayer. We take those. Hey, there we go. 90 Invention, dude. Boosted, we can discover the Alchemical Onyx. Let's go. Easy, brother. Alchemical Onyx coming in. First one of the account. Let's go. Let's make it a Grace of the Elves. Stew. Orange. 1, 2, 3. Easy 4 crafting levels. Let's go, brother. Alchemical Onyx necklace. Grace of the Elves. Let's freaking go, bro. With Grace of the Elves obtained, I decided it was time to finally finish 95 Archaeology and unlock Ancient Invention. I used my latest batch of penguin points to finish the level and get right to work on all of the Armadillion mysteries. I eventually finished Hal's Floating Workshop and used all previously gained blueprint fragments to unlock the ability to create ancient gizmos. Hey, let's go. Unique page. Okay, so we have three potential books that we could get here. We need an Ancient page 3, Bandos page 1, or Armadillo page 1, and then we have a pocket slot item. The double fortunate. Let's freaking go, bro. That is our Luck of the Dwarves right there. That is our second Alchemical Hydrix. Let's go make that. Alchemical Hydrix created. Alchemical Onyx Ring created. And Luck of the Dwarves obtained. Good morning, good morning, good morning. This is the first recorded clip in a little while. I know it's just been a bunch of highlights lately, but this is a very special highlight, and it is going to be my third 99. Oh yeah, dude. 99 farming. Let's freaking go, dude. Oh, I'm so excited. This is such a good cape to have. It's gonna make my herb runs a little less daunting to do. Dragons have made a huge difference. Aside from the evil bloodwood tree, POF has been the way that I've trained herblore. Pretty sure I just said herblore experience, but I mean farming experience. I've literally done one tree run and one fruit tree run. We're a farmer, boys. We're a farmer. So here's the scoop. I figured at some point I would start doing clues and I would just finish one of these page sets. But as you can see, I have 3 ancient pages, 3 unique Bandos pages, and 3 unique Armadillo pages. But I'm missing page 1 of an Armadillo book, page 1 of a Bandos book, and page 3 of an ancient book. I don't really want the ancient book because it's probably the worst out of all of them. The Bandos book provides, it's pretty much the same as the ancient book, but it gives a little bit more of an affinity bonus, so I would be a little bit more accurate against certain bosses. And the Armadillo book would be the best out of this. And then, of course, a Book of Wen or a Book of Jas specifically would be more favorable. But at this point, I'm just trying to get anything because I've been rocking the Tome of for pretty much ever since I got it. It's the only pocket slot item that has stats, really. Yeah, I wasn't really going to record much other than just clips of me doing clues because, you know, it's just running around. But it is kind of fun, you know, kind of not having to surge everywhere. And just for the most part, I like to use the wiki, but Alt-1, I use it for the slider puzzles because it's a lot of time. A lot of time doing slider puzzles. It's a lot of time doing slider puzzles without Alt-1, and I had to farm a lot of these. So this is yet another grind that I hope doesn't take too long, but I've done all my easies, all my mediums, and I'm currently working through my hard stack, which I've done about 10. I think this is my 10th one right now. So hopefully I can get at least a full book, and then I'll probably go through and illuminate it, and then I will be in a decent spot to finally take on Rheyo. And would you look at that? I already have to do a quest, so here comes Elemental Workshop 1. Okay, that was actually a lot quicker than I thought it was going to be. Oh, you love to see it. I've always loved the wielding animation, but heck yeah, Elemental Workshop 1, all done. Oh, yes. Yes. Overloads, dude. Ooh, 80 summoning. Heck yeah, bro. What's that? Hydra, Holy Scarab. Not too shabby. 18-second improvement. Let's go, dude. Just surge, dude. I know, for real. Dang, we got a sub 5. Let's go. Oh my gosh, dude. The Manuscript of Jas. I got 2 of them, though. And I got another PR, 1.8 seconds. Heck yeah, bro. Come on. Scripture. Oh no, the 50k C pop-up baited me with the manuscript in the chat box. Oh, 50 care pack, 3-second PB. So now I don't have to deal with any, it's just a little bit easier, but then at 25%, HP left, she'll shoot. Oh my gosh, no freaking way. No freaking way. Yo. Oh my gosh. Come on, boy. Bless me. With a 4.2 second improvement, I'll take it. And there is the Dave and Lana pet. So now I just need Gavin, and I can't do that until the minion path is open. So just one Araxite minion pet left before we can start getting the boss pets. There's 100 Rex. Good little milestone. And no drop to go with it. But that puts us at 809 Reaper points. So we are 191 away from the Majorat aura. Big level here, boys. We got 93 Invention, which means when we boost all the way up with an Extreme Invention potion, we now can make the Jewelry Teleportation Compactor, which is going to be very big because in my clue tab, all of this space will become free. I'm very excited about that, especially with this grind of a book going on. Oh, this looks so much better already, dude. And that is 100 Carapac in normal mode. So let's check the log. Absolutely nothing as expected. Bro, I just got a 116. Holy crap. Whoa, a 4.2 second PB. Let's go, dude. That is a 434.8 into Serenic Scales and more Ceratum Brews. Come on. Oh, dude, the freaking PR baited me. My heart legitimately skipped a beat for a second. 435.4. And there is Gavin. That is all of the Araxite pet skins unlocked. Now we just need the leg, middle, bottom, eye, web, berry, Mallory. So majority of the log. That is 104 Necromancy coming on in, barely surviving that Rax kill. Oh, and no good loot to go with it, but good amount of overloads this hour. 25 more Reaper points, 137 combat, and 917 total Reaper points.
Just let
Ooh, that is a good PB. A 430 on the dot, dude. That is solid stuff. Just a few more invention levels for the account. Let's see what this gets us to. I love cashing in on this much invention experience. It's so nice. 95 and 730k away from 96. Nice. So now I'll be able to boost to get optimized tan hider. Hello, tan hider, high tanner, and the potion reservoir. So good morning, my friends. Good morning. Good morning. I just wanted to do a quick little catch up with things that I've just been doing since I've started this book grind. I've been going for it for a while. Really the only thing I've been focusing on because it's the only gear slot that I don't have finished. And Raziel's a tough boss and I'll need this for a lot of other bosses as well. So I want to focus on knocking it out now. So I've done quite a bit of quests just to make quality of life a little bit easier, making clues a little bit easier. So, you know, I've got the clue carrier now. I've gotten the jewelry compactor and all these other things. Just been doing some quality of life things. Ports is going great. I'm able to get Jade now. Really the newest thing, you know, aside from my stats, these are probably a little bit different since you've last seen it. The newest thing is that I've unlocked Supreme Overload. So this will be a nice little boost because not only does this increase my necromancy damage a little bit, but since I'm gaining 2 extra necromancy levels over an overload, it'll also increase my accuracy, which further improves my damage against Rax. I've recently been bloodbursting Ravenous Ghouls, which has been very great for defense experience, so I'm almost 94. So I've almost gotten a full level, and I did that in about 1 day. So it's still slow to get congealed blood, but it is a method and trains my defense, which would be great because, you know, I'm almost 90 construction, which would unlock the ability to get the skill cape stand on Anachronia, and I also already have the dinosaur rib bone. So a bunch of tiny goals just creeping in close and, you know, just still continuing the grind. So just wanted to do an update. Oh, yes, yes, dude, yes. Holy frick. Yeah. Let's freaking go, dude. It is done. Oh, I'm so freaking stoked, bro. Let's go. Unlock the freaking Majorat aura. Dude, let's go. Unlocks 1,000 Reaper points for the Majorat aura. Let's go, dude. All right. It is time to do some Raziel. Finally, bro. Oh, this is surreal, bro. This is actually surreal. It is time to do some Raziel. This is actually surreal. Go ahead and activate the book so I don't forget. Activate the new Majorat aura so I don't forget. Dude. Let's freaking go. Alpha versus Omega is in progress. Dude, I can't freaking believe it right now. I'm so stoked. Oh, dude, here we go. Believers assemble. Let's go, dude. Big old 4 Camelot, boys. I guess I kind of have to, like, just... I don't know. How often does he, like, respawn the minions here? Oh, no, he doesn't okay, never mind. Oh, I'm so stoked to finally be here, bro. Adios, Hermie.
I think perhaps it is finally time to test you.
I gotta get used to his attack timings. Okay, I can't.
You've come a long way.
Dang, I just one-shot the minion. Let's go, dude. Okay, voice cues are going to be coming in clutch here. Okay, let me just get used to some of these mechanics here.
My minions is true power.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be something, dude. Okay, I'm actually kind of scared for, like, Raziel, for sure. Last phase might be a problem. Yeah, I feel like last phase is going to be pretty hard.
Join us in death.
Oh, gosh, I got to get used to those timings for sure.
I shall reap your soul. Is
Oh.
true power.
Okay. I might have to finish my spirit shield.
This is true power.
Oh, brother.
Join us in death. Rise, my
Golly, dude. Even story mode, there's a lot of stuff going on right now.
no more games.
I also don't have my Reaver on auto fire, so I should probably set that up before I actually start doing some Rizzler. Going for the slammer. Easy, brother. Adios, Mr. Raziel. Let's go. Granted, that was story mode, so I mean, he hits like a noodle compared to the actual encounter. Alpha versus Omega complete. Let's go, dude. I can't believe it, bro. Well done. Thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I can't freaking believe that, bro. Absolutely wild. Palms are sweaty, boys. Palms are so sweaty. Oh, let's go, dude. Oh, yo. Let's freaking go, dude. Raziel. First Raziel KC, 629. So with last night's goal of getting Raziel down, that has been pretty much the main thing I've been focused on, honestly, ever since I started the Necro Grind. So I've just been charging that and just doing whatever I can to make that happen, which involved getting the Jazz Book, completing the Tier 90 Necro Power Gear, getting Ancient Invention, Disruption Shield, all these different things that honestly I did not think it would take me this long. So I mean, I'm very, very, very excited to finally have Raziel down. That was a long grind, and I kind of want to just like take a step back because I've just been, you know, omitting some things that would have derailed me from the goal a little bit. So I've been putting off questing. I've been putting off certain things, and like I've been doing things pretty inefficiently, which is honestly kind of how I like to play a lot of the times, but I'm kind of getting to a point where I want to catch up. As you can see, my necromancy level is 104. You know, magic is max, but ranged and my melee stats are just still in the 80s. Holy frick, I'm really close to 99 constitution. I had no idea. Big, let's go. My defense level I've actually been getting this up because I've been bursting Ravenous Schools. Bursting Ravenous Schools has been great because it's getting my defense up. So I'm kind of, you know, working on getting the defense skill cape, which is going to be good for an extra life during combat. Which brings me to another goal that I want to work on is 90 construction. I have the ability to make the player lodge, so I could make the defense skill cape go onto the skill cape stand, and I would always have that sign of life passive. A lot of different things I would like to catch up on. As you can see, every single time I mention a different skill or I mention a different thing, there's just a goal that I want to work on. I've just been putting everything off and pushing it to the side just because I've been pretty much tunnel visioning on Raziel. Now that I'm like through that tunnel, I kind of want to just like take it a little bit slower and catch up in some ways. Essentially, I'm just basically over explaining the same exact thing. I just don't want to tunnel vision on a goal right now. I just want to kind of dip my toes in a bunch of different things and bring everything else up to like an equal level as like necromancy, and just kind of round out my account a little bit more. That is a daily jack of trades into 85 summoning. That is coming along real nice. Yo, there we go. Another 99. Let's go. Unintended. I forgot I was so close. Let's go. Number 99, number 4. Let's go. Oh, yes, dude. New PB. Let's go, dude. 624. 99 Constitution. 5 Raziel. New PB. Feeling good, bro. All right, boys. Big PB, holy frick. Dwarf Weed Seed, yes. 15.6 seconds shaved off. Let's go. My arm is shaking too. Oh my gosh, why am I so freaking nervous, dude? Gosh, holy. More Dwarf Weed Seeds. Dude, why am I out of breath as if I was running the whole time? This could potentially be a Peeber if I keep hitting. Good, solid Peeber, please. Oh, one more hit. Probably a Peeber. Easy record, bro. 9 seconds. Let's go, dude. 131. Bro, could this potentially be a Peeber? This has strong potential. Another 4.2 seconds. Let's go, dude. 127. We take those, dude. That is 86 fletching coming on in, which means with a +6 spicy stew, say that 5 times fast, boost, we will be able to make Prism Scrimshaws. Oh, this is really unfortunate. You actually need the full requirement. You can't boost this. I thought I was being smart, but apparently not. So we have a quadruple whammy clip. These are like my favorite clips to do because it's just chunks and chunks of experience. So 4 things to siphon. Let's see what we get. 97 invention. Let's go, dude. Oh, that's so good. This whole entire weekend, ever since I did Raziel, I've not gone back yet because it's just, it's a lot. It's a lot of supplies. I have used up all my Blood of Orcus and Hellfire Metal to make Blood Reaver pouches. I'm sitting on almost 7,000 Blood Reaver scrolls. Each Raziel attempt with the way that I currently do it is about 100 scrolls, which is a ton of scrolls. So I kind of have to start AFKing Hellfire Metal and Blood of Orcus when I can. You know, then I also have to keep in account the amount of divine charges. I've stocked up on some incense sticks. I've been doing my daily Hetz Oasis runs for just chances at golden roses ever since I got the Master Farmer outfit. I've made it so I can get the flower saving chance and the double shell chance, which just makes it so I can get more out of my golden roses. So I got 116 out of about 80 golden roses, so it's a pretty good amount. And then I've also started to get powders of protection. These are going to be useful until I get the Essence of Finality. Amulet of Souls will be good in some situations, but I need another Hydrix, which I'm currently working on. So yeah, just wanted to give some insight on that whole entire, prep process. Doing bosses is a privilege on this account for sure. Bro, core would be so good. Would be so good. I actually have enough dust to make. Oh, frick, look at that. 90 fire making, dude. Come on. Oh. Got 105 necro. and 139 combat and 2600 level milestone. That's good. I'm thinking this is going to be a PHAT PB. If I don't blow it. The sub 6, let's go, dude. Let's go. All for Animika Stone Spirits, boy. Let's do it. There's 95 defense. That is 50 Raziel KC coming on in. Ooh, a new PB. Oh, at the expense of my Reaver, that's not cool, bro. And that is 95 Herblore. That is good because it'll be easier to boost to the overloads that I need. I only need 1 for overloads, 2 for the holy overloads, and then a few levels for the supremes. And then I can also get more experience from Irby Warby. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh, I hate this game. Oh, that's so dumb, dude. I'm so mad at myself. Oh my gosh. 75 Raziel KC. Holy frick. Oh, look at that. 103 farming. Let's go, dude. Now we can make stinky shrooms. Oh, dude. Yep, this is easily 99. Let's freaking go, bro. Siphon number 2. Siphon number 3. 44,000 away in the final siphon. 99 invention. Let's freaking go, bro. I'm literally insane, dude. That is going to be 90 Slayer. Easy. Heck yes, brother. 90 Slayers in the bag, and so are 300 Reaper points. 95. Let's go, bro. That is the Hydrix bracelets. Crafted, and the Hydrix bracelet has now been turned into the Death Touch bracelet. Let's freaking go, dude. 25 to 50% of damage taken will be reflected at your opponent. This could be huge. There's 96 Herblore. I'm officially, legally able to make overloads now. Come on, baby. This is going to be the 100th Raziel KC. This has to be something. This has to be something. Come on. Come on. Come on. Something? Oh, no. Just 100 KC. Oh, man. Well, that's cool. 100 Raziel. Oh, bro. PB? PB? Oh! Yo, let's go. Let's go. Oh, my gosh. My first piece. A 10.2 second PV and the robe top. No freaking way, bro. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Today, my goal is to actually knock out something I've been wanting to do for a while, and it's just kind of in the front of my mind constantly. And I wander around aimlessly until I do it, and that is get 90 construction for the Anachronia skill cape stand, and then also get 99 defense, so I can have the 99 defense cape passive active at all times. This will become in major handy at Raziel because there's plenty of times where I've died right before I finish the kill, and it feels horrible. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh, I hate this game. I am 176k away from 89 construction and about 800k away from 97 defense. So this will probably be an all-day affair, but this is going to be benefiting me for the long run. And there is 89 construction, and that is the guardhouse tier 2. Apparently didn't have that, but now I do. And that brings us to 90 construction. That was actually pretty darn quick. And now let's go unlock the skill cape stand in Anachronia. Player Lodge tier 3. Huge. Let's go check it out. And here we go. Let's go ahead and test it out, see if it works. Oh yeah, of course it works. Of course it works. So that is the Invention skill cape for right now. And now it's off to train 99 defense at Ravenous Ghouls. But another thing that is good about getting 90 construction is I've also unlocked a new ports adventure. So that's one of the many more that I need. And that is a nice level 100 invention. Heck yes, dude. One more level and I'll be able to boost to make the Passage of the Abyss. And there's 97 defense. 2 more levels to go. 98 defense. There we go. The big 99 defense. Let's freaking go, dude. That is the best skill cape you could get as a professional planker like I. So let's go ahead and get ourselves the defense cape. Good old defense cape. Emotes. Obligatory emote. Oh, frick. I forgot dang it. I still have the aggression potion on. Oh no, everything's attacking me. Okay, now. Obligatory emote. Very defensive. Good, good. Now we have a passive Sign of Life. This will come in major handy. So just to see what I got from training that, I have 1900 congealed blood. So that's going to be quite a bit of super necromancy potions, which I will in turn make into extreme necromancy potions, which also this stock of overloads pretty much came from a lot of the congealed blood earlier. So I'm glad I did those last few levels here. Now it's on to some more goals. And that's another 90 skill summoning. Probably going to stop for now and then just try and train when it's Amulet hour so I can get the most experience out of my supplies. And that is 97 herb lore. Now we can make holy overloads and supreme overload potions without much issue. I really hope I needed to overload because I didn't even check.
This is true power.
Oh my gosh, my Sign of Life just came in clutch. That's why we got it, boys. Big, big, big experience drop moments. 4 level 12 items puts us at level 101 and probably not level 102 now. But dude, we're so close to level 102. Actually, I can discover the Passage of the Abyss and quite a few other things, and I'll definitely get 102. This is large because Passage of the Abyss is now possible in 16 more precious components. What? Dude, no way. No way. No freaking way. I had no idea. That is so helpful, because then I don't have to deal with him like spawning minions every single time. Holy crap. These kills just got a lot more consistent. Dude, I had no idea you could dodge that. What the frick? Dude, that is so weird. Oh, dude, I love that I can do that. Oh, that's so good. Oh, dude, that's so cool. I'm so excited about that. That's so good. Feels great. So cool. I can avoid all the mechanics if I'm paying attention. Oh, come on. Oh! 1.2 seconds. Let's go. Starting off strong, baby. Oh, big PB, bro. Let's go. Massive. Oh, 3.6 seconds. Okay, maybe not that massive. It could have been quicker, though, if I spec'd earlier, bro. Dude, a 538.4. Let's go. Come on. PB, baby. 4.8 seconds. Dude, 533.6. I am just so freaking jacked. Oof, dude, that's good. I didn't know that was a Reaper task streak. Heck yeah, dude. That puts us at 360 points. Ooh, and 4 more overload flasks. Nice. Let's go get our next Hydrix. Hydrix has been obtained, and I think this one is going to be a amulet. Oh, look at that. My main just got 120 construction. Let's go, dude. Once I get to 93, I could use stews to boost like I've been doing all my other bits of jewelry. So I have 145,000 experience till 91. I have plenty of just uncut gems and Royal Dragon Hide and stuff. So I can probably boost up to 93 crafting. But for now, I shall see what my next assignment is. And it's a choice. It's going to be Rheyo. And that is 93 crafting. What we can do now is we can boost to make ourselves the Amulet of Souls. So let's knock that out real quick. Oh, there we go. Let's go, dude. Hydrix Amulet coming in. Nice, dude. Oh, that's so good. Now all we got to do is enchant it. And there we have it, the Amulet of Souls. This is going to be huge, dude. I have a 50% chance for Soul Split to heal 25 to 50% more, which will be better for Sustain. And then that'll also be better for a little bit more Reaver DPS, so kind of minimal damage there. But then also Protection Prayers and Deflection Curses will block an additional 10% more damage. So this doesn't stack with the powders of protection that I've been using, but what this means is I can save myself the time of getting more powders of protection whenever I'm able to use the Amulet of Souls. So, Reaper's Necklace, Amulet of Souls obtained, and our next Hydrix is probably going to go to the Ring of Death. I also figured this would be a good time to take the opportunity to augment my tier 95 robe top. So I ended up making the augmenter, and I've gotten literally the same exact perks as I do on my tier 90 robe top. So this will also make Rheyo a little bit, hopefully a little bit faster, but probably not by too much. Oh, look at this fresh new preset. We got the Amulet of Souls. We got the robe top on. We're looking good, man. And there's some hand wraps. Let's go, dude. Nice. That is another PB. 531.8. We take those. That's a nice 105 farming. We can now make mango bushes. I think I'm going to go with Death Dealer robe top for the increased death mark chance. And I think this might be my preset. Virtually the same as Rheyo. All right. Legacy 84. Here we go, I guess. If you get one Zami kill, then you unlock the skip to it. So pretty much, this is almost like lossless progress. As long as I can like make it to a checkpoint and like open a door, it'll be saved every single time I go back in. So it's kind of silly not to do this. Ideal drops that I can get from the ads in Zami are going to be the Accursed and Impious Ashes, because fighting lesser demons and greater demons for those is a task. It takes quite a bit, and I need those for incense sticks. Oh gosh, the water fiends. Dude, these things annihilated me when I was first doing this. I'm probably gonna have to get some restores at some point, aren't I? Unless I put on the Penance Aura at the end of this. I'll probably put on the Penance Aura. And I'm gonna have to kill them all, otherwise they'll just rip me to bits. Just search. True. They don't aggro if you run fast. I don't know if these legs can move fast enough. These legs are a little too small for that, I think. Bro, the amount of time I spent trying to figure out where to go from here when I was first doing this dungeon is unreal. I had no idea that you could run through this freaking sewer tunnel. It was not obvious to me at all. Gotta love how you can just like jump up the stairs. Gotta love it. Yeah, I mean, so far this isn't really as hard as I thought. I feel like a lot of the times things get hard because I just try and brute force everything. But when you kind of take your time with it, it's pretty straightforward. I mean, I say that now, but then when I get to like the next 2 levels, everything mobs you all at once. So I might eat my words in like 2 seconds. Gosh, these savages take 5 years. All right, not too shabby. So far, so good. All right, boys, here's where I'm about to get totally mobbed. Go ahead and put on the Penance Aura. Oh my gosh, the Life Weaver, dude. Has so much HP. There we go. Okay, so far so good. As long as I can open these doors and get checkpoints, then if I were to like leave the dungeon and come back in, then they'll disappear. So, yep, there we go. Good stuff, good stuff. I'll probably clear these guys up here real quick too. Probably not a bad idea to do that. There we go. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, as long as I just take it bit by bit, I should be okay. Okay, cultist, ritual keeper, ritual keeper. I'll let that guy just hang out there for a second. There we go. Oh! The door opened before I thought it would. Okay. Nuke one of these. Oh, frick. I just realized the jailer can spawn a freaking ton of rangers. Oh, no. This is actually going to be super hard. Gorts! Oh gosh, this is going to be... Okay, sweet, he teleported. Okay, that wasn't too bad then. I may have to actually clear these guys, though. I don't know. There we go. That's good stuff. Good stuff. All right, I think I'm gonna wait for my spec to come back, or should I? I don't know. I feel like it would be good to wait. So I only need to do so much damage. I really don't need to do that much. I guess I can kind of like kite him, huh? Oh, maybe not. I don't know. Holy, bro, that's a lot. A lot of rangers. They're all hitting zeros though, so. Okay, that wasn't too bad, actually. Sweet, and then those guys did not follow me, so that's good stuff. Hey, that's a lot of wizards. Okay, I'm like right here. They don't even sense me. Okay, these guys are pretty darn oblivious. Holy, 56 large blunt rune salvage. That is insane outs, bro. Okay, honestly, Jailer was not that bad. I honestly thought he was gonna hit a lot more. Oh, and then I forgot. I may have death marked him at this point, so he might go bye bye in a second. Yeah, adios. Gords. All right, I can actually ignore these guys. Heck yeah, Jailer is done, boys. How hard is Legacy to play? It's really not hard. It does take a little bit of getting used to. Like if you're using the Legacy interface like I am, and it does take some getting used to like flip between your F1 through 5. But I mean, once you get used to it, it's easier. But I would say it can be a challenge in some ways. Really depends. But most things, I would say it takes a lot of like the complication out of a lot of encounters, because you don't have to like focus on doing a rotation or anything, and it makes you just like actually realize the boss's mechanics are just auto attacks and then a special attack every once in a while. But you are limited in some things, like for bosses that have stuns, you can't break your stuns as easily. You need to have the pitch can from Charged Training Grounds, and that requires 91 fire making. And then you need to actually get the pitch can, and then, I mean, I guess you could buy it, but at that point you need that to one tick light fires. So it's just weird workarounds, but I mean, some things are easier, some things are harder, but everything just takes longer. So you have to, everything's just kind of like sustaining. The way that I would kind of like compare it is like you could do Virago in a group, or you could solo it. And I would say like Legacy is like choosing to solo Virago. It's like that variant of doing bosses. Not every boss is like Virago, but you know what I mean? Just, you know, in a parallel sense. There we go. All right. See, can I just get like one witch instead of all of them? There we go. Okay, 3 should be fine. Yeah, I mean, you can kind of line of sight these mobs pretty easily, I would say. Can I sneak past these guys and just go deactivate the thing? I think I can, yeah. Freaking get activated, Corrupted Ward. And then I shall teleport out. Unfortunate that I haven't had a single Lucky Charm proc this entire time, though. I didn't get 44 of these things for nothing. Ooh, the Infernus Pyroclast. I forgot about those. Those are actually major. Holy runes as well. Also potions? What? Oh my gosh, this is good for super potions. What the frick? All right, wish me luck here, boys. I have no idea how this is gonna go. I'm a tad nerve. Ooh, Crystal Chaos, let's go, that's good. Crystal comps. How much health? I don't know how much health she has. All right. All right, boys. Wish me some luck.
No! You will not interfere! The portal must remain open at all costs!
Oh. Wait, she doesn't have that much health. 15,000? I feel like we're gonna proc her phases really darn quick.
Chaos will reign supreme! Enough! You cannot interfere!
Yeah, I mean, so far so good. This isn't too bad. I thought things were gonna hit a lot harder, if I'm to be honest. I think also just kind of starting off with Raziel, it put me at like a higher expectation for certain things. Maybe Zamorak will probably... I feel like Zamorak's gonna be harder than I imagined, but maybe not at the same time. I don't really know. Hard to gauge, I guess. All right, that was a lot easier than I thought it was gonna be, but okay, sick. That is the witch done. Easy peasy. Oh, I guess these just didn't render in. Okay, I was like, did it snow in here? What the frick's going on? Snows in the underworld? Yeah, that's what I thought. Read this if you're a beautiful person and meant a lot to me. Mean. Oh, what's up, Pride? Oh wait, that was a boss? Honestly, I had no idea that this was considered a boss. I didn't know that this gave you dungeoneering tokens. Hello? I honestly thought this was gonna take me, like, I thought I was gonna struggle a lot more, but I'm honestly just clicking and waiting, which is pretty common with Legacy, but all right, dude, this is the moment, actually. This is where it's gonna get a lot harder, I would say. All right, dude, this is the moment, actually. This is where it's gonna get a lot harder, I would say. I know it's possible. I know that there's been a 100% Zammy kill in Legacy. I'm pretty sure 0% is not gonna be a problem. Just planning this out, I think my route is going to be, I think I want to start with 4 or 6. I'll go with 4, maybe 4, 3, 6, 2, 1, 5. 4, 3, 6, 2, 1, 5. 4, 3, 6, 2, 1, 5. I'm gonna try that. All right, boys. This is the moment. Moment of truth. Wait, did I not click on him? I did not. Holy. I'm doing damage, boys. Oh man, I'm gonna have to save Disruption Shield for the explosion, I think. I'm gonna have to start charging, I think. This is fine time to charge. Oh yeah, this is not gonna be an issue. Okay, yeah, not too shabby. Okay, that's not too bad. I'm very focused right now. Also, I'm doing this with a Hellhound, not a Reaver. So, if I can do this without a Hellhound, or without a Reaver, that would be great for supplies. Okay. I'm gonna wait for my... Actually, no, because it's going to spawn the things.
That's your plan, dicks. Step into the dark. Meet your death.
Oh, frick. Oh, gosh, this is actually going to be hard. Where am I? Coming out of here. Actually, let me just bait.
Feel the rage of a god.
Cool. I mean, I can actually stun him to break that mechanic.
Unfettered. Heed my call.
Do I even... I don't even have an overload on. What? Bro. Chat, where are you at? All right, I gotta start charging because he's out healing my damage by a lot. Oh, freaking... apparently I'm not on the edict. Hello?
You actually think that this will work, don't you? That Gothix's old tricks will stop me again? I will tear you asunder!
Oh.
Feel the rage of a god!
Holy. I signed on that.
Heed my call!
Oh, dude. I could freaking... SMH. I could do Shield Dome. All right, this is where it's going to get really hard, I think.
This is no longer amusing. Mortals should not play with power meant for gods. Step into the dark. Meet your death.
Ah, frick, yeah.
Feel the rage of a god!
Okay, sweet. That worked. But this is going to get very, very chancy here.
Chaos unfettered! Heed my call!
All right. Holy.
This has gone on long enough. It's time you learned your place, vermin. I will tear you asunder!
Oh, no. This isn't going to be good.
Feel the rage of a god!
What the?
Yours ready,
Dude.
your end.
Did I not click it like 6 times? Okay, well, that was pretty good. I think... Oof, I don't know. I think Hellhound... I have to use Hellhound, I think. I think I can do it. I just need to focus a little bit better. I think I want to use Blood Reaver because that extra healing is going to save a lot of my supplies. Dude, I was really close. I was very, very close. All right, this is round 2. I have a good feeling this time, boys. All right, I don't think I'm going to waste too much time auto-attacking him down because I think that's actually just wasting my supplies more than it's helping me. Yeah, that's going to be a big help. That spec did 3,000 more damage.
This world will burn!
All right, there we go. Yeah, that's a good move for that. And I'm not overloaded. SMH check, come on.
Step into the dark. Meet your death.
All right, where's this fort?
Feel the rage of a god!
Can this work again? No, okay.
And be forgotten.
Feel the rage of a god. That one's going to be hard to deal with. I may need to get a spirit shield for this. If I'm to be honest, I think I'd rather get a spirit shield for this. That way I always have like a 35% damage reduction with no cooldown and no diminishing returns. So I think I might need to push this grind off a little bit. And there's 98 herb lore. That is one more level until we are at our 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th 99. Dang, I almost got nuked. Oh, my mic was muted, but yeah, 107 Necro and 142 combat. Let's go, dude. Nice. Another PB of 1.8 seconds. We are sub 530. And that is another Raziel Reaper down. So we are sitting at 181 and we have the robe top and the hand wrap. So I think I'm going to take a break now and do a little bit of Slayer and train my other combat stats. And what is Slayer training without access to K4s for the Black Mask? There's just something so nostalgic about this. This makes me miss the days of just no EOC, genuinely. Not that EOC is bad, but oh, this is just great. It's so slow paced and enjoyable. Now that is a rare drop and a tuned crystal armor seed. Let's go, dude. And that's 92 Slayer. monumental moment coming in here, boys. That is 99 herb lore. This is huge. This is the 7th 99. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or no, 6? No, 7th 99. Let's go, dude. Classic green and gold. Oh, wait. That looks not correct. Oh, there we go. The classic green and gold, or green and yellow, whatever you want to see. Dude, this looks so good. This is great. This is going to make herb lore a little bit better because now I can just activate it and clean all herbs in my inventory. So very nice. Good old emote for good measure. Classic. Oh, that's very sparkly. Now I can boost to make power burst of vitality, and I guess a couple of levels ago I could have boosted to make vulnerability bombs, but I can now easily make vulnerability bombs. So how is this going to help me? Vulnerability bombs will increase my damage against boss by 10%, and then a power burst of vitality is going to be coming in handy at Zamorak, Lord of Chaos, which is one of the things that I was struggling with the most, is trying to sustain the big red AoEs. So this will be good for actually climbing enrage and getting my first Zamorak kill, but it's also going to be a requirement for whenever I do 100% Zamorak in the future. 99 herb lore. Let's freaking go. This game legit sucks. Oh, I don't have ceremonial yet, so frick, bro. Oh, the one time I get a piece of ceremonial from a minion and it's a piece I already have. You're joking. Yes, dude. We got the boots. We got the boots. We got the boots. Let's go. Now I just need the legs and the hat. Dang, that was almost a PB. Yes! Oh my gosh, dude, we actually got it. No freaking way, dude. Holy crap. Oh my gosh, yes. That is the spirit shield unlocked. Holy crap. No way. Actually, insane. Let's see. Oh, don't kill the monk. That would be not good. I have to bless this at an altar. Bless spirit shield. Use the arcane sigil. I have to do it at an anvil. Okay. I've obviously never done this before. I'm so stoked. This is I've never made a spirit shield from scratch. This is actually wild. Arcane spirit shield unlocked, dude. That is so sick. Oh my gosh. Actually massive. Legitimately massive. Look at this thing. Oh, screenshot for Twitter. Let's go, dude. Or excuse me, X. I'm amped, dude. I'm so stoked. Yeah, there we go. Let's go, dude. This is so cool, man. Oh, I'm so stoked. Dude, that plus vitality potions today. I think Zammy is officially doable, dude. Good morning, my friends. We have another pretty big milestone coming in today, and that is our 4th and final ship slot of ports. Does this really help with anything on the series? Not necessarily, but this just makes it so I can get maximum potential from my ports every single day, and I will be able to get trade goods faster, which will actually help out with PVM because, you know, ancient bones are good for scrimshaws, and just other things are good for different components and armors and all that good stuff. So big unlock in the port sector. And another very large gain on this account. This is actually very, very big. This is 106 farming, which makes it so that we can now breed Bagrado Rex, which I have gotten 4 Bagrado Rex from my big game hunter grind. So I have plenty of these guys to use. So we just need a male and a female. And this is male and a female. Perfect. So this is going to be good because we need bottled dinosaur roars in order to make vulnerability bombs. That was the only thing that we were missing, but we have everything else. So vulnerability bombs are finally on the table. Oh, this is level 12. Let's go. Sweet. It's time for some fat invention experience. That is 102, 103. Oh, dang, dude. And I saved 2 of the siphons. Let's go, dude. Hey, there is 104. There we go. Nice. So all those blueprints got, dang, 500k away from 105. That's huge, dude. I'll probably get that tonight. You know what I could try? I could try hard mode Arch Glacier. Should we give it a shot? All right, first attempt at hard mode Glacier. Let's go, dude. Let's see how this fares for us.
So much energy.
Oh, look at that. Classic. Classic. Enhance devoted proc. All right, yeah, we got this, boys.
Good strike.
Easy, bro. First hard mode Arch Glacier. Let's go, dude. That's actually pretty darn sick. Dang. 5 hard mode Arch Glacier. Nice. Continue the challenge.
A powerful blow.
Easy, brother. 10 hard mode Arch Glacier. Ooh, and 6 manuscripts. Nice, dude. Let's go. I will claim that. Another invention level of 105. Let's go, dude. Yo, dude. Let's go, bro. Dragon Rider Lance number 2, baby. Let's freaking go. Another incomplete Hydrix. Into an uncut. Into a cut Hydrix. Dude, honestly, I am making nonstop gains today. I don't know what's going on, but I'm freaking killing it. Into the Hydrix ring. Into the Ring of Death. So this will definitely be very, very good whenever my Sign of Life procs. Massive upgrade coming. And that is going to be Dinosaur Roars. You know what this means, boys? This means we finally have the first vulnerability bombs ever being made on the account. Let's go, dude. Oh, frick, I just got 100 airborne. I forgot that I was that close to it. Let's go, dude. I can now make weapon poison plus. Yo! Let's go, dude. Let's freaking go, bro. Oh, that's so sick. Ryan with the RNG. Let's freaking go, dude. And that's 70 fletching coming on in. Hello. So that's a pretty decent unlock because now I'm able to make Ascension Bolts. That was probably one of the main things. And so that'll kind of be good because I have the Slayer level to do Ascension creatures, and this will be good for knocking out more fletching levels, as well as just starting to work on my keys to get dual wield tier 90 crossbow. Holy, yo, my brawling gloves have returned to me, boys. Oh my gosh, what a momentous day. Let's go. For those who are unaware, for the uninitiated, I was doing an elven task, a shapeshifter task, and I decided that it was okay to die with my melee brawlers on, not knowing that they would just disintegrate. So, holy, a Revenant drop enhancer. Let's go, dude. Dude, we are slamming the Wildy drop table right now. Just see what the next task is. Please be Ascension creatures. Please be Ascension creatures. Dark Beasts or Elves? Ooh. I'll keep Dark Beasts, that's fine. And that is 85 ranged. Ooh, Vile Blooms. That is the first Anachronia task that I've gotten. I think I would be able to get the Intimidation Totem piece from that. I'm not too sure. But if not, that is good for... I think you can get the Dino boots as well. Ooh. I don't know if this is going to be possible. Holy. Wow. These things are going to suck. Whew. Yeah, I gotta figure something out because these guys are kind of hard, honestly. So the move to dealing with the Devil Snare is to actually boost past them and do the Luminous Stragglers instead. The Luminous Stragglers have a much more bearable special attack to deal with, and the Devil Snare is just, it's way too much damage to deal with. So I can't, really do it effectively. So the way that I'm going to do this is to make a wilder pie. So that's going to involve me making a raw wild pie, boosting to level 90 cooking with an orange spice, and then adding crushed dragonstone and hoping I don't burn any of the pies. So I have to farm quite a bit of chompies. So this is going to be the worst part of it. I already fought some bears, gathered some rabbits, and this is just going to be a very indirect grind to do exactly what I would ultimately like to do. Oh, that's a lot of chompies. All right, I think that should be more than enough chompy birds to get rolling here. All right, we've got the boost. We just relogged, and it is time to see if we can boost this. Yes. Come on. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. There we go. All things considered, not too shabby. 20 wilder pies. Each of these will last 6 minutes for a +6 Slayer boost. So that's going to be pretty darn good. And there's 2 slices. There's 2 doses, essentially, per pie. So this is 40 uses. All right, yeah, this was definitely the move. This is a lot more manageable. That is 93 Slayer coming on in. That's a pretty darn good level. That is our first Luminous, or really Anachronia, anything task. That was a very, very, very long task, but it was very doable and a little bit click intensive. I had to perflick, so it's done. Good stuff. And that is level 85 attack. That is a pretty darn good milestone because now I can finally start leveling up the 2 Dragon Rider Lance that I have. And that is an augmented Dragon Rider Lance. Let's actually... Oh, dude, we hold it like a giant 1H sword. That is so cool. Let's go, dude. What an interesting attack animation. Like, hold up, what? I'm trying to understand how that works. But hey, I'm a fan. There is 93 smithing. And then, you know, we are in a very unique area, so I don't know when this clip is going to make it into the series because sometimes things are very delayed because grinds are long, but this is the Easter event area and it has been very, very, very enjoyable. This has just brought me back to the way that holiday events have felt way back in like middle school and back when I was younger. So Christmas event and Easter event has been very good. Holy. I forgot about the whole prayer thing. Like prayers, I guess, enrage the dill or something. Improved by 5 minutes and 31 seconds. Good old Tokar Call Cats. Yo, let's go. Melee cape obtained, dude. That looks good. That looks good. Come on, bro. Come on. I failed to break through the armor. Oh my gosh. It's not working. I actually do have to bail. Boy, get flinched. Dude, imagine getting flinched by some guy who locks himself to Legacy. Whoa, okay, one hit. One hit. Are you freaking kidding, bro? That's so dumb. One hit. GG, homie. Range cape is ours, dude. Let's freaking go. Yes, sir. That looks so good. I was on Miniclip and I was playing this. I used to play this like stick figure. Oh, crap. Imagine chancing Jad, bro. Again. And not dying. And the mage cape, dude. Magic cape is unlocked as well. All of the capes are done. Let's go, dude. Just admire it. Let's just admire it. Okay, we got necro, melee, ranged, blue, magic. Oh, dude, it feels good to have them all done. Let's go, dude. Can we start off with a goodie? Hit me with a goodie next. Come on. Oh, let's go. Yo, no way. No freaking way, bro. That is so sick. Yes, dude. The mask. The mask. Let's freaking go. Let's go. We just need the pants. Come on, baby. Give me the good old buckus for lookers. Come on. Come on. Yo! Oh! Let's go, dude. Let's freaking go, dude. Oh my gosh, dude. What is this? What is this? Let's freaking go, bro. Let's go, dude. Let's freaking go, dude. Holy no way. This is a very large moment for the account, boys. We are finally making the passage of the abyss. That is the alchemical onyx into the passage of the abyss, dude. This is so big for the make space, which obviously I need quite a bit of, but I have a lot of jewelry to make, so this will be for a later time. It's time. Oh man, this looks so good right now. I probably should have put a little bit of thought into the order I put them in, but that's okay. So, dude, I can clear out so much bank space right now. All these can just go. That looks a little bit better. Oh, yes, 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 yes. Yes, dude. Oh, we got the ceremonial legs. Let's freaking go. Casey is done, bro. That is the best drop of the night. Is that 50 necks? Wow, 50 necks. Let's go, dude. Good freaking stuff. Full ceremonial. Let's go, dude. Wait, bro, I'm wearing ancient ceremonial. I'm one of the boys. Why are you all attacking me? Hello? I am absolutely one of the boys. What are you guys doing? What a bunch of fools. Yes, dude. The door is fully open forever. No more KC at next. Just straight up next KC. Ooh, PB in Onyx Bolts. Dude, that's a sub 5. Let's go. We take those. You 101 Herblord. The coolest looking boss in the game. I'm going to disagree on that. I don't think Nex is that cool looking. Nex kind of creeps me out. Yo, let's go. Virtus boots, baby. Let's freaking go, bro. Yes, dude. Yes, dude. Yes, dude. Well, good morning. It is a new day, as you can tell. And I've been doing Nex with an uncharged Scripture of Jazz. Obviously, I need to do Care Pack, but I made it a thing to myself that I'm not going to be doing any more Elder God Wars Dungeon until I get City at Sentiston done, or at least get the Pontifex Signet Ring upgraded to where I don't get stunned at Care Pack anymore. So we are going to grind this out. We have quite a bit of quests and mini quests to do right now. I want to go all the way to City at Sentiston because then this will unlock the extra ancient spells, Exsanguinate, Insight, Fear, Animate Dead, and Smoke Cloud. And then I'm 93 Slayer, so 95 Slayer means I can do Ganodermic Beast and start working on Tier 75 tank armor and making use of Animate Dead, which will allow us to do a lot more content, ideally. So let's get onto it and unlock the City at Sentiston. That is Desperate Measures all finished. And that is the Remoto Totem built. I have no other totems other than this, but I can at least get some weekly divination experience. Oh, just kidding. I guess I actually need to fill up a totem first. Unfortunate. And that is Desperate Creatures all finished up. And that is Vault of Shadows completed. Actually, technically that is Vault of Shadows completed. That's very confusing, actually, but hey, we got them both done. And that is Raksha the Shadow Colossus mini quest completed. Now it's time for Azanadra's. And there is Azanadra's quests. Hello? Quest, all finished up. Now we just got to do Battle of the Monolith, and it's on to the City at Sentiston. Yeah, so Battle at the Monolith. Most engaging content. Oh. There we go, I did something. Battle of the Monolith is all done. We can now do City at Sentiston. Let's go, dude. There it is. City of Sentiston is all done. Unlocked 4 new ancient magic spells, plus the knowledge to restore the Pontifex Shadow Ring. Animate Dead, unlocked. Insight Fear, Exsanguinate, Smoke Cloud, unlocked. Let's go upgrade the Shadow Ring. Shadow Ring is unlocked, baby. All right, so I have 325 anima of full. I have plenty of the others, so I'm gonna go farm up some full. I'm gonna go charge the ring, and I'm gonna get at least 1,000 to fully upgrade the ring, and then hopefully it's not too long to get a full 5k from full to get the ring passive. So let's go work on that. I don't know if this is gonna be the best way to do it, but I think just doing some Zuck waves is gonna be the best. That was kind of redundant, but you know what I mean. So I guess I'm just going to farm here for a little bit. All right, yeah, this is actually going to be a lot faster than normal because they drop about the same, but they have about half the health as the ones in the sewers. All right, so we actually got past the first pre-special waves. That's pretty nice. That's, you know, definitely expected. Let's just see how far we can make it here. I don't know. Chances are I'm going to have to do a second cycle. Oh, this is gonna be rough, bro. Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, dude, that's going to be hard when we actually go for this. Dang, 4 out of 5. I mean, more than I thought, to be honest. I do think, though, if I get an Omni Guard, that would probably be very possible because the Omni Guard passive would probably do enough to, I don't know about one-shot a minion, but I'd be able to spec and then spec again and then build up the auto attack stacks, and that would do increased damage. So I think it would be possible with an Omni for sure. All right, so that wasn't too bad. That got us about, 647 Resonant Anima, so I can actually upgrade the ring with that, but still got a lot to farm up for the fully upgraded passive ring, so I'll be here for a little bit. There we go, fully upgraded ring. We are back at it this morning with some more full Resonant Anima gathering. So I just kind of got a decent idea that the pre-special wave on wave 4, I can really just farm it over and over and over. There's a ton of melee ads that just keep spawning if you don't phase up. So essentially what I do is I just clear literally everything, use a special action key,
Coward's trick.
and then I wait. And this wave will repeat constantly. And it's pretty much zero threat because they're all melee and they get caught behind this. So this is great for not only farming Tuckle, but I guess, full troves and Resonant Anima. So this will be the way. All right, not too shabby. Another 1.5k. So we are about 1.7k away. And we got an Onyx from Jad. That is actually amazing. Farming these waves is just great. Heck yeah, first Pernix Quiver Fragment. Let's go, dude. 99 more to go. And that should be enough for the fully upgraded ring. Let's go, dude. 3 more Serenic Scales, and we actually got 108 Necromancy. So big pog. Oh, no. Dang it. I need 900 more. I miscounted. Unfortunate. No! 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 I was gonna try something. Dang it, dude. Oh no, that's not good. So I have Inspiration Aura on right now, and that is gaining me some extra adrenaline. So my idea here is to use Devour on the Obliteration, because what this does at 100% adrenaline cost, it will prevent your enemies from healing, or it'll like reduce their healing in half or something along those lines. All right, so I have 100% adrenaline. So let's just give it a shot. All right, their healing has been reduced in half. Okay. Oh, it's only 50% adrenaline. Let's go, dude. It doesn't last too long, but let's try it again. Oh, just kidding. Okay, I don't think it's possible this time, but in general, I think that is a very slow but feasible method to deal with the Rangers. So it's not ideal, but I think it might work. It definitely will not work when it comes to doing the pizza phase at Zuck, because it is not nearly as fast as it needs to be. But I don't mind using a Death Touch Dart there. But with 3 Rangers on the special phase there, I don't want to use a dart on every single one. So as much as I can save, I don't really care how long it takes me. As long as I can get through, I will camp there as long as I need to. All right, now since we're in a less intense situation, I think I'll be able to actually test this out a little bit better. So let's try and see how this goes. Would you look at that? No freaking way, dude. That is so gimmicky. That is so gimmicky, but it actually worked. No freaking way. Holy crap. Okay. I'm sure that there's a better way, but I mean, that works. With Adrenaline Potion cooldown being 2 minutes, it would take me almost like 10 minutes to do the Ranger Special Wave, or like the pre-Ranger Special Wave. The only issue is that I might need to do that many times, because it takes me about 2 to 3 cycles in order to phase Zuck. So that means I would have to do that 2 to 3 times, which means I would have to either kill 6 or 7 of these Igneous Rangers like that. So, I mean, that is a method. That is a method. I think there are going to be better ways to do this, but I at least have a slow but viable option. All right, that should be enough. Let's see. Yes, that is more than enough. It is time to fully upgrade the ring, baby. All right, Mr. Wahisteel. Wahisiato. Let's go. Passive Pontifex Shadow Ring. Now it's time to go back to Care Pack, not get stunned, and get more manuscripts. No way, dude. No way. No freaking way. That's so good, dude. That's wild. That is actually wild stuff. Potentially? Let's go, dude. Bieber, I think. 0.6 seconds. Let's go, dude. Holy crap. What a PB. Where did that come from? 75 next. Dang, bro. These kills are not flying by, but they are good stuff. And there's 106 Invention. We can officially make the XP capacitor. Wow. That is a major improvement. That is almost a sub 4. Holy crap, bro. Oh, let's go, dude. PV and Pernix gloves. Let's freaking go, bro. Holy PB. 15 seconds, dude. 419.2. That's actually bananas. I don't really know what I did differently there. That is 100 next coming on in. That is a pretty sweet milestone. You might be wondering why I'm here. I actually just completed Sins of the Father, which means I've unlocked the monthly D&D, the Effigy Incubator, but I'm also here because aside from I have Het 1 and 2, I have all the requirements to do Extinction. Extinction offers tons and tons of unlocks. I will be able to imbue my, I guess, Shadow Pontifex Ring with the ability to have a passive Ring of Vigor. I'll have access to the Dream of Iaea, which gives a lot of AFK experience and a lot of good skills like herb lore, fletching, construction. And another really big training method is going to be the accidental fletching and fire making station, which is going to be great for fire making experience and fletching experience, but this also unlocks the ability to make Dyne Arrows. And that is Eye of Het number 1, and that is the Eye of Het numero 2. All done. Now it is time for Extinction. Oh, okay. That wasn't as hard as I thought, to be honest. Let's go. That is Extinction all finished up, dude. Yes. Dream of Iaea, accidental fletching and fire making. Oh man, let's go get this Ring of Vigor passive and take it from here, I guess. I don't know. Big unlock. Ring of Vigor is purchased and the Ring of Vigor passive is now unlocked, dude. So I'm almost 102 herb lore, which I'm actually able to boost to make Elder Overloads, but at 102 it'll be a little bit easier to maintain a +4 buff from Spicy Stews, so Elder Overloads are unlocked. I'm probably going to use these lamps on maybe Fletching or Slayer. Let's do Fletching, because Fletching is a big one that I want to have unlocked. 92 Fletching, which unlocks the ability to make the Scrimshaw of Vampirism. Cruelty and Elements, but I have all the scrolls for the Vampirism Scrimshaw, which is massive. And I am now 323 experience away from 93. Hey, there we go. 102 herb lore. Oh, and we get more Primal Extract. That'll be very beneficial. You are witnessing the first ever Elder Overloads being made on the account. Yes, dude. Best in slot potion. Unlocked, dude. Well, accidentally missed this one. Ended up getting 108 farming. This is pretty nice because I can do Spicati Apaterasaurs. And the reason that's nice is I have quite a few from Big Game Hunter. Yo, let's go, dude. Let's go. Pernix Cow. Heck freaking yes. We're looking good right now. We are looking so good. We have 3 out of 5 Pernix pieces, 2 out of 5 Virtus pieces, and then melee setup has always been okay with Elder Rune, but Torva Plate Legs just would be so much better. So this is coming along very nicely. Hey, we take PBs, dude. 3-second PB. Let's go. That is a good, good Greg PB. 10.2 seconds, dude. Nice. Little Zarusian Essence, not too shabby. That's a nice little milestone, 100 Hellweir. Something that I completely forgot about was engrams. Engrams are very good for divination experience. I have a ton of memory strands, and whenever I complete one of these, they give me about 56 to 57,000 experience at level 89. So I'm just gonna go bust out some divination levels real quick. Oh, there we go, 174,000. That's level 90 div. Huge. That is a lot of unlocks and a new ports member. That's good stuff. Hey, 91 div. Good old stuff. This is a books for looks baby kind of moment. I told you it was, dude. I told you it was. Yes. Let's go, dude. Oh my gosh. No freaking way. And that is 96 archaeology. Small upgrade coming in, but this is going to be good because at level 98, we actually unlock the ability to get the Crest framework for the divine conversion relic power. So that's going to be helpful because I can boost this by 2 with the God Banner boost, and that is going to make gathering energies for charges a lot quicker. And would you look at that? We've got divine conversion unlocked. I don't even have this on my main. So we have finished all of the memory bots, dudes. Now we get increased energy when we're converting memories, plus the slam dunk relic. We're going to be getting so many more divine charges whenever we do divination. Oh, dude, Torba plate legs. Let's freaking go. Believers win. Believers win. Yes, dude. Yes, dude. Yes, dude. Yes, dude. That is 103 Herblore coming on in. Now we can finally make vulnerability bombs without having to boost. Real quick, I've been doing a lot of just like quick clips, so I kind of wanted to give a rough idea of what my current mindset is and just kind of go over what I've currently been working on. From some of the clips, you can see that I've been doing necks. So right now, my neck setup is looking pretty good. Aside from necks, my general gameplay, really all that you're seeing these clips from is a lot of the time stream and then just my occasional gameplay. But typically when I play day to day, I'm just doing dailies. And when I do have chunks of time, I do like to try and do just like some off-stream bossing so I can actually progress the gear setups. And right now, I think I'm going to be getting back into Raziel because I was pretty fortunate at Carapac and I got some more charges on my book. So I'm sitting at about 5 hours and 23 minutes of charge remaining. So that'll last for a lot of Raziel kills. I've made quite a bit of progress on some of my upgrades. Like I have the Power Burst of Vitality. I've gotten Vuln Bombs. I've gotten the, I think I already had the Death Touch Bracelet, but I've also gotten a few Necromancy levels and I've unlocked Elder Overloads. So I think I might try Raziel with a Hellhound, because if I could do that with a Hellhound, then my prep time for getting Blood Reaver scrolls is just going to be gone. Like making the binding contracts takes a while. Essentially, if I were to convert the amount of scrolls into pouches per kill at Raziel, it would probably be about like 7 or 8 pouches worth of Blood Reavers per Raziel kill. So if I can just milk that from 7 to 8 per kill all the way down to 1 pouch per hour, that would be an insane time save. So I think I might be able to do that, especially with prayer flicking. So let's give it a shot. Oh my gosh, that actually worked. But that was way too close. Oh my gosh, I signed, dude. And would you look at that? 93 fletching. That is good stuff. So we can actually do backrominal bolts. And one more level for 94 Slayer. And I think that means that we can do the Wildery Diaries. But I'm just here because I ran out of powders of protection, so I just fletch in between catches because I don't really need a lot of hunter experience, and fletching experience I do. And of course, before we go, let's get some sweet invention experience. 108 invention. Let's go, dude. Okay, man. All right. I mean, Raziel is definitely harder using a Hellhound, but the amount of materials that I save is a lot, and Actually passed 200 Raziel kills earlier this weekend. I just was not recording, unfortunately, but Hellhound, doable. Almost there, come on. Yep, come on. Sheesh, bro. Ring of Death coming in clutch. Oh my gosh. Raziel is so much more difficult, in my opinion, with Hellhound, because you have to micromanage so much more, but the supply cost is worth the effort, in my opinion. That's 208 Raziel kills. Let's go, dude. Hey, look at that. That is 97 woodcutting. Yo, let's go. I actually got a new item. Annihilation. Let's freaking go. Heck yes, bro. Come on, low. SMH, bro. Yo! No way! Yes, dude. Yes, dude. Yes, dude. Yes, dude. Let's go. Oh, dude, time to update the preset. Let's freaking go. Oh, this is a PB for sure, dude. Oh, a 10.2 second PB. A 511.4. Let's go, dude. Holy. 109 Necro with some soul runes. Let's go, dude. 2700 milestone. 143 combat. Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. It is the time before weekly reset. Weekly reset is at, I think it's 8 p.m. Tuesday nights for me. So I'm just knocking out my weeklies. I just did 2 sets of penguins, and penguins are some of the most insane experience every single week. So we have about, all of this experience is going to go straight into Herblore. Just watch this fat experience drop. So I didn't know it was going to be that much. Holy crap. 605,000 experience in Herblore. Actually wild. I don't like weekly and daily gameplay, but it's just too good to pass up, unfortunately. But hey, we have another 605,000 experience in Herblore. We're just chucking through these levels. We got 109 farming earlier this morning, and yesterday we ended up getting 94 Slayer on stream and 93 Fletching before stream, which were the last 2 requirements that I had for the elite tier wilderness diary, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so I had to, which I did these tasks. I thought you could boost them, but you can't. So I just have to capture a charming moth. I have to create some backromental bolts and defeat a lava strike worm. So very simple stuff. There's smooth backromental. That is lava palava and harming moths. That is the elite tier, the wilderness tasks, all done. Let's go, dude. Wilderness Sword 4. Antique Lamp, 95,000 into Herblore. Antique Lamp, another 95,000 into Herblore. Dude, fat experience gains today. Plus the 94... Hello? Plus the 95k from Jack of Trades. Dude, that was insane. Testing out the new teleport option. And, oh, yep, that's great. I love it. Oh, look at that. 98 mining. Unintentionally, to be honest. Wait, and I just hit the 27,000 or 2,700 milestone? Oh, it was virtual before. Hey, 98 mining though. We take that. Well, the unfortunate nature of this account is sometimes I don't get credit for wildy events, but yeah. Unfortunate. Well, there's that. Dailies. Oh, 91 construction. Let's go, dude. We take that. Heck yeah, bro. Iea is fully unlocked. Oh, this is a fat PB. Yo. Oh, maybe not fat, but dude, 3.6 seconds. Let's go, dude. Oh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! No freaking way! Oh my gosh! I may have just got myself a cramp. Holy crap! No way! The yes dude worked! The yes dude freaking worked! Oh my freaking gosh! I can't believe... Dude! Oh my gosh, I can't believe you freaking have it, bro. All right, yeah, this is a sub 5, dude. Let's go, dude. 15-second PV, and there were so many mistakes. Dude, okay, I will be honest. I didn't think there was going to be that much more APM, but there's a ton more APM. I guess tonight's just my night, because Necklace of Salamancy obtained. Let's go. Dude, Aiea has been a breath of fresh air. I mean, I've already got the Necklace of Salamancy. I ended up getting the Dinosaur Tooth not too long after that. All of this mush for POF is great. And I got my first blowpipe piece. So just, I think, 4 more pieces. And then some Jadinkos and a Scimitops. And funny enough, I was just saying this on stream last night, but what I need is Spark Chitin, and Scimitops drop Spark Chitin because this will make it so I'm able to make adrenaline crystals out of my inert adrenaline crystals to make higher tier adrenaline potions. This is going to be required because with the Omniguard, I have a new special attack I can use every 60 seconds. So any extra adrenaline I can get, I will have to take. That is 104 Herb Lore. Let's go, dude. And that is another Raziel Reaper. 27 points, 33,000 Slayer experience. Dude, a sub 5. Sub 5 is very regular with the Omniguard. And there is 93 summoning. The first set of Spark Chitin. Let's go, dude. Dang, dude. Another PB. Let's go. 107.8. Yo! My second crest of Zamorak. Let's go, dude.
This world will burn! Step into the dark. Meet your death. Heed my call!
Actually, I should probably just deal with this.
Feel the rage of a god!
Nice, dude. Doing kind of swell, if I'm to be honest.
You actually think that this will work, don't you? That Gothix's old tricks will stop me again? Chaos unfettered!
Yo, let's go. That was good. Just gotta heal up a little bit.
This is no longer amusing. Mortals should not play with power meant for gods. I will tear you asunder.
Oh gosh.
Heed my call. Feel the rage of a god.
Oh. Bro, the enhanced devoted procs are coming in clutch.
Dare defy me. I who commanded the greatest armies in history. I who laid low.
Alright, here we go,
Zamorak.
boys.
This world will burn.
Let's go, dude. 13 minutes and 20 seconds.
Rain.
Let's go. First Zammy kill on the account. Let's freaking go, dude. Let's see what we get. Bro. 4 mil. Let's go, bro. That's so good. Raw Rocktails. Dude, Alcavals out the wazoo. Sick. I think there's a decent chance that I'll be able to do this, actually.
You may think you hear it speaking.
Look at that. Phase 1 down.
And focus. Do not let him absorb the shadow.
Bro, no way I'm able to do Raksha this early.
The shadow grows thicker. You must defeat him quickly.
Oh, no way. Dude. These are actually working really well. Good call on the chins, boys. Oh, gosh. Woo!
Do not let him absorb the shadow.
Whew. Dang, dude, that's tough. That's tough. That's the phase that's gonna get me for sure. Okay, I think this might be pretty doable, if I'm to be honest. Frick, bro. Ah, would Smoke Devil one-shot all the pools? I don't know. But I would probably need Hellhound or Blood Reaver to get through this, to be honest. Boys, let's go. Phase 4. Hey yo, Editor Rheyo here. Just so you are not caught off guard, the next few clips got very corrupted. I don't exactly know what happened, but essentially it's just not visible as you can see on screen. So I'm going to bust out my forbidden MS Paint skills to reenact exactly what happened. Let's go, baby. Nice, another tick improvement. We're at 806.6. Heck yeah, bro. Let's go, dude. Dude. 12.6 seconds PB. Let's go, bro. Sub 8. Huge.
Your thoughts betray you.
Dang, bro. Those pools were clean. I gotta be honest.
Treacherous dog.
Oh, I think I'll one cycle Zuck. I think I'll be okay. Yep, I got this for sure. Heck yeah, dude. This is sick. Dang, okay, we'll 2 cycle Harakan. We've gotten to Zuck. This is wild, bro. Dude, this might actually be possible. That actually might be possible, dude. Come on. Oh, we just got through it without a dart. Dang it, dude. Oh, man, that's hard. It's very RNG based for sure.
Flames unending.
Nah. Dang, dude. So far, it's unreliable. Serenic Chaps. They have a full-on power range setup now. Oh my gosh, we look freaking awesome. Easy 109 Invention. Let's go, dude. Bro, I was not recording because I didn't think I needed to, but dude, I just got super lucky. I was in Iea. I got a Scimitops unchecked, so that was my second. And then now I'm trying out the incubation process for some fire making experience, and I get another Scimitops. It's like the game just knew I needed Spark Chitin. Coming in with 94 fire making. Another Livid Plant, another unlock at Livid Farm. We're actually very, very close to getting all of Livid Farm unlocked. Less than 2k points. I might just have to do that myself. And here comes another upgrade for the base camp on Anachronia. Let's go. Tier 3 Slayer Lodge. So this unlocks the passive Slayer Helm stand, or whatever you call it. But I don't have the Slayer Helmet yet, so still have some work to do there, but once I do get it, it'll be very, very good. Accidentally missed this, but we just got 88 ranged from the KVD event. Hey, bro. We'll take a 2.4 second improvement. Let's go, dude. Oh my gosh, dude. PB? Holy. Dude, a 433. Let's go, dude. Oh, this might be a PB, boys. Holy. 9 seconds, dude. A 424. Insane, dude. Well, seeing as I am, let's see, 428,660 current produce, and I only need 430,000, I figure I might as well just finish Livid Farm. Oh, and would you look at that? We are at 430,000. Time to learn borrowed power. Let's freaking go, bro. That is Livid Farm completed. Well, after getting all that done, it is time to get back to doing some Raziel. I have 10 to do for this Reaper, so let's see if we get any luck. First drop is nothing. Holy PB, 6 seconds. We're at a 418. Let's go, dude. This is going so good. Man, I love the Omni Guard, bro. And Hydrix Bolt tips. Another set of Hydrix Bolt tips. Ooh, Soul Runes. These are good. These are great to replenish the Vuln Bombs. Final kill of the Reaper is more Necronium Salvage. Unfortunate, no drop. But we are sitting at, let's see, 277. Still very smooth on the log. Dang, dude. So that was an 11 kill hour. I'm pretty sure, because I just did one extra. I've just got Hydrix Bolt tips, but 11 kills in that whole entire aura. Pretty darn good. I'm pretty pleased with that. Omniguard has made a massive difference along with the Vuln Bombs and everything else, dude. I'm just loving where this account is at. Feels great. Oh, and there is 95 fire making coming on in, which unlocks quite a few things. Main thing is the 3 incense sticks at the same time, which will be good for later PVM. Now I can fully make, or at least get, all of the Dine Arrow components and then boost to make Dine Arrows, which is pretty nice. Now, something that is probably going to be the next goal that I go for right now is getting 96 Slayer. Or I really don't need the Slayer requirement, but I probably will just because it's a good thing to work on, getting my other stats up. But 96 summoning as well, because I want to unlock Ripper Demons. From a few days ago, we got all the way to Zuck, and the only issue that we have with Zuck is not being able to get the pizza phase done. So there's a high chance that I'd be able to unlock the best in slot capes if I had the Ripper Demon. I was able to clear out the range minion during the pizza phase without a Ripper Demon and just a Hellhound, but it's not consistent enough. But with the Ripper Demon, I might be able to use Ripper Scrolls and boost eventually to make Spiritual Prayer Potions or just Summoning Potions. That way I can rejuvenate my summoning points or special move points, and I'd be able to just nuke down the Ranger from the pizza phase. So if I can do that, then I'd be able to save on Death Touch darts just to get the Igneous Stone for all of my capes, because I don't need a flawless run. The only time I need a flawless run is to unlock hard mode, and then also a flawless run in hard mode to combine all of the capes. So to get the summoning requirement, I'm probably going to have to farm a little bit of Archglacior to get Water Talismans. That just seems to be the best way to get summoning experience right now, and it's quite fast. So a little bit of Archglacior grinding here and there with some Slayer. Ooh, look at that. That is 95 Slayer. That unlocks quite a lot, actually. Abyssal Savages, Gemstone Dragons, Wilderness Slayer, Legions, Ganos. Huge unlocks. That is Crystal Shapeshifters down. 292 Slayer points. Let's go get another task. Ooh, Corrupted Creatures or Dark Beasts. I think I'm going to try Corrupted Creatures. Let's see what I can do. Yeah, I can do Scarabs. Okay, sweet. I can avoid the bots. So, Corrupted Creatures. Let's go for it. That is my first Vital Spark on the collection log. That is another Slayer task all done. That brings us up to 314 points. And we got a key to the crossing. Let's see what our next task is. Lava Strike Worms have the potential to drop a component for tier 85 bow, staff, or main hand. So let's go ahead and knock those out. Oh, that's nice. Unexpected 110 farming. Nice, that makes us able to breed Cytops, which I got a few of, actually. So I think that is pretty regular access to Spark Chitin. And there's 89 ranged. A very long, but very worth and easy task. On to the next one. Dinosaurs are it, because I need some totem pieces. And I think there's a safe spot, so I could use a lance or I could range. Oh yeah, dude. Oh, yep. This will work out just fine. Good morning. It is new quest day, Requiem of a Dragon, and total unexpected update is the Burnix armor update. Dude, I'm looking freaking juiced. But we're going to go ahead and start off today by just doing our dailies as we always do, because I want to make sure I get those done. And that is going to bring me to 105 herb lore after I do my 3 jacket trades. So let's get to it. In comes 105 herb lore. Let's go, dude. Power Burst of Vitality is officially unlocked, so we don't have to boost for it. We get the increased Irby Werby experience, so that is just super good. This is like 100,000 experience per week just from Irby Werby. Nice. That is 60 tasks in a row for 110 points. Holy crap. That puts us at 446 points. Let's go, dude. Oh man, okay. Now we can finally unlock the ability to make the Slayer mask. Let's go. Slayer helmet is unlocked. We don't have any of the components to make it, but we do have the ability to make it now, so that'll be good. So once we get the black mask, we'll be on our way. Let's see what our next task is. Ooh, Note on Dragonkin, 100%. Let's get some cannon upgrade kits, baby. This is actually going to be a pretty darn hard task, if I'm to be honest. I might actually need to use Necromancy for this. Oh yeah, this is like a night and day difference. Holy crap. This is so much faster, dude. Bro, so I've only just figured out the greatness of the Siege engine, but for this account at least, I'll be able to one-shot Dragonkin with this thing. It feels so good, and it actually counts for the Slayer task, and it gives the experience. Definitely gonna be making use of this during these tasks. Ooh, that's a good level 96 Slayer. Let's go, dude. We can get Raptor tasks now, so Ripper Demons are on the table. Let's freaking go, bro. Another week of penguins, and this time I'm going to actually use this on summoning 94. Nice, dude. 110 Invention. Let's go, dude. Oh, heck yeah, dude. I'm glad I was recording. 90 range. Let's go, bro. Heck yeah. That's awesome, bro. Ascension crossbows. We can officially go for those now. That's actually sick. 92 divination. There we go. Sheesh. 110. Let's go, dude. 110 necro. And 144 combat. Let us go, brother. Oh, gosh. I just signed. Frick. Oh, 300 Raziel. Let's go, dude. Oh, dang, dude. 10.8 second PB. Let's go. Sub 3. There we go. 2 Hydrix. I will just store those in the bank for now, I guess. Hey, look at that. We got 95 smithing coming in. That is 2 levels since I last updated, I'm pretty sure. I had over 1 million experience in corrupted ores, so this is pretty nuts. And soon enough, we're 75k from 99 mining. Well, good morning, 99 mining. That is the 8th 99 on the account. Let's go, dude. That actually looks pretty clean. That looks pretty darn clean. Honorary emotes. Easy. Oh yeah, there is 95 summoning coming on in. We are 1 level away from Rippers. Oh dude, 900k. And then we'll get Rippers and then potentially be able to do Zuck. I'm stoked, dude. And that is 382,000 experience towards 96 summoning. So 505,000 left. And there's 96 summoning. Finish that off with some rune bars. Forgot I could do that. But now that unlocks pack yaks and ripper demons, dude. This is going to be so good. Let's make some yaks and then go get some rippers. So that brings me to my first handful of ripper demons, 32. Took me quite a long time to get that. And obviously I signed. Obligatory sign doing ripper demons for the first time. But 32, I think that's going to be enough to make some scrolls and test out Zuck and see if we can actually get Zuck down without any death touch starts. And if so, this could be huge. All right, boys, this is going to be the moment of truth. We've got the Ripper Demon. We've got everything that we've upgraded to since the last time we've done Zuck. So if the Ripper Demon is the answer, then a full-on Zuck run is for sure possible. That actually could have happened, bro. That actually could have happened. Bro, I had that. I actually had that. Oh my gosh. Oh, so close, dude. Ah, frick. I gotta be a little bit faster. Okay, this is it for sure. Yep, there we go. Come on. Come on. Oh my gosh, dude. That was so close. Come on. Yep. Let's go.
Flames unending.
Yo, let's go. Crap, I'm panicking. I'm panicking. Yo, let's go. Let's go. Dude. Yo, Zuck is done. Zuck is freaking done. Yes, dude, let's freaking go. Zuck is down, and now it is time for the full no bank run. The first full no bank run, if we can do this. This is going to be absolutely wild if we can, to be honest. All right, we're just going to take our time here. We're not going to rush anything. I think now, did we have Omniguard last? Yeah, we had Omniguard. We tested this out with Omniguard last time, so. All right, wave 3 coming on in. I think I just stay here.
Rise, warrior of flame. Coward's trick.
Close to a 1 cycle. If I had Aftershock, I think that could be a 1 cycle, to be honest. Thing that's going to be a really hard pill to swallow is getting to Zuck, and then RNG is just not in my favor, and it flops.
You dare. Lucky hit. Attack.
Oh, dude. Yo, first challenge, flawless, let's go. Holy. Okay, easy. Dude, let's go. I didn't think that was going to be possible. There we go. First Jad phase done. Now we're on to probably the hardest set of waves. Okay, I don't think I really needed to eat there, but I just did. Because it would be nice to just have some health. There we go, finally, bro. That geyser took friggin' forever.
Strike from afar.
Okay, this is where it's gonna get hard for a second. Gosh, dude. Bro, I just need these friggin' geysers to just chill for a sec. Come on, gosh. Holy frick, bro. Oh my gosh. We're just gonna go one. I should have started with the normal minions, to be honest. That would have saved me a lot of supplies there. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna try and save spec because I don't really want to do all this again. I think I just want a 1-phase Zuck. Yeah, there we go. How amped am I out of 10? I'm so amped. There we go.
Lucky hit.
Yo, dude, let's go. challenge 2 is done?
My expectations.
Let's freaking go, bro. That's actually insane. Oh my gosh. Flawless is in here, bro. Flawless just takes a little bit of RNG, baby. Careful, you're making the rest of us look bad. What's up, Ava? How's it going, dude? How am I doing on food? Okay. I think I have a good amount. I think I'm fine.
To the slaughter.
Oh, dude, I need to save my super restore doses. No more super restores for me. I just need to take damage to heal up my prayer. How many restore doses do you need for last phase? Yeah, I don't know. I think 4 should be fine. All right, I think I'm gonna have to stay on this side.
To the slaughter.
That was a bad idea, I think. Oh no, it was fine. We might just have to chug a little bit. All right. Holy, how are we doing on the yak? Store. Okay, I think I'm doing okay.
Flame wielder, it is time.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and cue Disruption Shield, and then we can just Rage for the Enhanced Devoted, bro. Let me go ahead and interact, store. There we go. Switch that. That there. That is a good looking inventory. All right, Disruption Shield is cued. We're gonna 1 cycle Zuck. There we go. All right, boys.
This has gone on too long. Kill them.
All right, unfortunate. All right, well,
Enough. Jad will end this.
we tried. This actually might be a tank one for prayer angle. You're actually goated with that idea. Good idea. Good idea.
Harakan, destroy.
Bro, I'm taking no damage. Hello? Damage me, please. Dang, dude. A 2 cycle Harakan gonna be pos. Oh, frick. Come on. Yep, there we go. Okay, take BOB. Dismiss. Boom. Put that there. It's the moment of truth, boys.
Man. The earth yields to me. Begun. The skies burn and
All right, come on.
rise, warrior of flame. Rise, Ashen Ranger. Rise, Mage of Embers. To ashes.
Come on. Come on. Yes.
Treacherous dog.
Oh my gosh, dude. Holy. I'm literally shaking right now. I just felt I just felt sweat drop from my armpit.
Flames consume.
Come on. Oh, frick, dude, no. Oh my gosh. Come on. Oh my gosh, the whole run is just like gone because of that freaking... I was just like a tick too slow. Gosh, that freaking sucks, bro. I'm like shaking. I'm legitimately shaking a little bit right now. That was very nerve-wracking. I mean, this is kind of like old fight caves. Like you do all that and then you miss one mechanic and Jad KOs you. So this is pretty much the same stakes. This is modern day Jad, to be honest. So
Even the weak may rise from the ashes.
there we go. Challenge 1 done. Come on, just need a death mark. Come on. Come on. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
It appears you...
If we get enhanced devoted on the mage and the range hit, and then we actually get Zuck this run, this is the flawless run in hard mode is unlocked. So this would be pretty big. Build up to 5 stacks.
This has gone on too long. Kill them!
Ah, dang it. Okay.
You have
Unfortunate.
failed as expected. Enough. Jad will end this.
Oh my gosh, that would have sucked. Holy. That was just a tactical prayer restore. This run is definitely looking better than the last. Other than, of course, the unintended tank. Yeah. Hey, but it was all the same. Alright, we're just going to take off the... Or not take off the armor, but we're just going to let the prayer heal up. Boop. Okay, that might be a little bit too much damage. Oh, frick. Less than 30 minutes in my charge pack? I probably should have checked that beforehand.
Now, the true battle begins. Fall and burn to ash. Burn!
Alright, boys. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go.
Rise, warrior of flame. Rise, mage of embers.
No! Frick! Oh my gosh, dude. I freaking clicked on Zuck. Oh, it freaking pisses me off, dude. You're freaking... Oh, that threw my freaking run. I'm really freaking triggered. I'm so mad right now. I'm pissed, honestly.
Rise, mage of embers.
Nice. Dude, that was good. That was so good. Crackling went off there. Huge. This is how a run should be. Tactical sign. Oh, yeah. No way! A magma tempest? No freaking way. No way, dude. That is hilarious, bro. Yo! Let's go, dude. Igneous Stone. Holy frick. Let's freaking go. Yes, dude. Yes, dude. Yes, dude. Oh my gosh. No freaking way, bro. Let's freaking go, dude. Are we ready for the Call More? Let's go, dude. Oh, that's so sick. No freaking way, bro. This is so tight. Oh my gosh, I'm amped. Oh my gosh. Yes. Dude, yes, 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 yes. Holy frick. Let's go, dude. Yes. Flawless is done. Hard mode is unlocked, bro. Let's freaking go, dude. Absolutely insane. All right, let's see. Ranged cape is next. Time to unlock the ranged cape. Let's see what it looks like. Ooh, looks good and it's green. Let's go, bro. Well, hello, my friends. Hello. This is a little bit after we've gotten some of the Zuck capes, which has just been such an insane achievement so far. So
So we're still just sitting on the ranged and the necro cape. We're going to go back and get the magic and the melee cape sometime soon. But something that I realized doing these runs is that my supplies run out like crazy. So I decided to do a little bit more like research, figure out how in the world I could get more toad flax, because I'm getting toad flax seeds from the Zuck waves, which is good. It's just kind of a pain to just not getting enough to like outdo the amount that I'm using. So definitely just using more than I'm receiving. So I went in, I looked into getting some Yugoons to get Juju farming potion. And what those do is they have a really decent chance at doubling the amount of herbs that you get when gathering. So what I was doing originally was I was actually going and killing mutated Jadinkos in the Jadinko lair, get favor, and then offer that favor at a table, and it'll give you an assortment of seeds. Papa Mambo, right over here, actually sells 5 per day, 10k each. So I just bought 5. I just insta-growed them because I have plenty of beans from the POF shop. And in Anachronia, what is cool is it has a whole bunch of Jadinkos for Hunter. I was able to farm up some marble vines. I still have plenty of Yugoon unfinished potions to make. So that was part 1. Not only is farming and getting them it's actually not the worst part, in my opinion. It's making all of the unfinished potions. So what I was able to do recently was make an extra machine, which is the Partial Potion Producer DX. I was able to upgrade my generator to the highest tier, so I had a maximum amount of energy. I have the tier 3 workshop, so it gives me that extra energy. And so I have an alchemizer, I have 2 disassemblers, and then I have a partial potion producer, which allows me to just put in some clean herbs. All I gotta do is take all of the herbs that I farmed, and then I just plop them into the machine. Now you can see I have a lot of unfinished toad flax and Avanto potions. Now, something I've been trying to think about what to do, that was probably really weird English, but you know what I mean, with this Magma Tempest, since I can't use any abilities, it is a sizable chunk of money. So I think what I'm actually gonna do is I'm gonna drop it to my main, and I'm gonna go ahead and get myself a couple bonds, because for 2 bonds you can get this bank bundle. So it gives you 50 more bank slots, which is great, but the main thing is I want those 3 bank resets. This is such a such a good bundle. And then whatever's left over, I'll probably just get myself more bonds if I can afford it, because bonds are very expensive right now. So I might be able to get 3. So I might just get myself 3 bonds, use 2 on that bank booster, and then just save 1 for rainy day, I guess. There we go. It is transferred. If you're unaware, if you drop things in the wilderness, it shows up right away. If you ever need to drop something to your main from an iron account, that's the way to do it. All right, dang. So these spawns, actually, all 3 of them ended up costing pretty much exactly the Magma Tempest after buying 3 for 117 mil each, and then having to convert them for 35 mil. It's just an absurd time right now for bonds. But that is one benefit to getting drops on an iron, is any main account can take it, sell it, give yourself some bonds. So good stuff. I'm glad we got that. And that is the bank bundle. Officially ours. Let's go, dude. There we go. I can actually get 50 more bank slots. There we go. Another 50. Heck yeah. Magma Tempest came in clutch, dude.
And that is 111 Invention coming on in. Well, good morning, my friends. Starting the day off with a quest completion of Dream Mentor. I wanted to unlock the Super Glass Make spell. This is just to convert all of my sandstone into glass right away. So now I have all of the spells unlocked, which is just good. All right, moment of truth. Yeah, I saved all of like 5 seconds doing that. I mean, I guess maybe a little bit more, because I have to like run to the machine, wait, and all that stuff. So I mean, it's a little bit more convenient. I'll give it that. Holy, I was recording for that. I just got my first sub 3. Let's go. Let's go. We PR'd by 2 minutes and 0.6 seconds. Oh, that's good. Good stuff. Good stuff. That is cape number 3 all finished up. 1 more cape to go. Okay, note to self. Bring another penance powder. Melee cape is next. Let's go. Igneous Calquette obtained. Oh, man. Oh, look at that. 97 Slayer. I'll take that, though. Corrupted Dust Devils. Unlocked, baby. No Igneous Stone, because I died, but We take it, bro. Oh, dang. Come on. Yo, 1 cycle Harakan. Let's go, dude. That's huge. Holy. That's actually insane. Crap. Tactical sign. Oh my gosh. Holy crap. That was so close. Oh, we take it though. Jeez. Tactical sign. Bro, I can't believe my sign actually came off cooldown. That was very lucky. But that is, bro, all 4 capes done. All right, time to upgrade the final cape. Magic cape. Done, dude. Absolutely done. Look at that. Look at that. Potential peep? Ooh. Dang, a 7.8 second improvement? Holy. Could we potentially get a sub 4? That would be insane. And there is 106 herb lore. Elder overloads. Heck yeah, dude. Now we don't have to boost for that. Let us go ahead and give hard mode Zuck a whirl. See what it offers us. I want to see how feasible it is. I want to see how far I can get. And I also want to see if the igneous minions, how much they heal. All right, let's see. What's the heals looking like? Wait, what? It's not healing. Huh? Why is it not healing? Oh, there it is. Is it just like a much slower heal? Come on. We got the book spec. We got the book spec. Come on. Yo, let's go. It's possible. Oh, let's go, dude. Yo, it works. It works. It takes a freaking ton of time, but it works. All right, Ambi. Let's give it a shot. I can't promise that I'll get full Ambi done, but this is going to be the first solo Ambi if we can do this, actually. All right, let's give this a whirl. Am I on the right book? Yes, I'm on Lunars. G freaking L, bro. Thank you, sir. Oh, classic. My familiar is about to go away. Classic, dude. Ah, frick. Wasn't quick enough. All right, this is where it's going to be really challenging. Oh, dude, grats ace, grats ace. All right, sick. Sick, sick, sick. That's good. Oh, frick. That was wrong timing, bro. Misclicks. Out the disruption shield 1. Probably. Ah, frick. Okay. There we go. That's fine. Oh, come on, bro. 3 spinner phases. Actually insane. I should have spec'd. If I had spec'd one more time in another phase, I would have been fine, I think. Oh no, freaking. Ah, dang it. I misclicked. I thought I clicked on the black hole, but I clicked to run into the powder, or the whatever it's called. Then I spec'd Ambi, so I would have died there, unfortunately. Dang it, dude. That could have been a lot better, though, for sure. I think Cinderbanes are going to be a grind, for sure. That's going to be probably the next grind. So, it is another new day here. We are kind of shifting our goals around a little bit. Or I guess maybe not shifting our goals, but I kind of have a little bit of a direction that I want to start moving in now after we did some Zuck testing last night for hard mode. The Igneous Ranger, whenever it hits half health in hard mode, will start to heal for 500. So what I end up having to do is get up to 100% adrenaline, get it to half health, use the obliteration spec on my staff to have its healing, and then I have to rely on the Omniguard spec, Omniguard enhanced auto attacks, my Jazz Book proc, and my Death Guard to get it all the way down below 20% health in order for Death Mark to instantly eliminate it. It is a very time-consuming process. It's not impossible to do hard mode Zuck at this point. I don't think. It's just a very long, time-consuming process, and I want to make that a little bit more consistent. And what I want to do to make that more consistent is unlock the Cinderbane gloves. So right now, I'm sitting at 97 Slayer. The earliest Lost Grove creature I can do is sitting at 104 Slayer. And in one level, I could technically boost with a Wilder Pie, but it is very tedious to upkeep that buff. Essentially, I'll just use up a ton of resources, and the amount of kills I'm gonna have to do in order to get Cinderbane Gauntlets is probably gonna be a ton. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna grind out Slayer. I definitely, obviously want to get 104, but in the process, I'm gonna be getting level 99. And so there is another side goal. So I'm kind of killing two birds with one stone here. At 99, we will unlock our player-owned Slayer dungeon in Menaphos. And what that is going to do is allow us to capture some Slayer creature souls, which will allow us to essentially put specific Slayer creatures in our player-owned Slayer dungeon. It'll remove some Slayer creature special attacks, like I believe it does that for the Ripper Demon. But also what it's going to do is it's going to offer me the best method of gaining Legion Keystones. The best way to do that is by getting 5 Capsarius in a player-owned Slayer dungeon, sipping an aggression potion, sitting in the middle of the room, and essentially just one-shotting all these Capsarius, and it will drop keys for me, essentially. I want to start working on tier 90 dual wields because dual ascensions will be very, very good, and Solak might be a little bit far away, but I could also just do Solak and hope that I get Cinderbanes that way and maybe some Blightbounds, but I don't know how possible Solak is on this account just yet. So right now we're just going to be doing some Slayer. It'll be a grind, but it'll be an enjoyable grind, and it'll allow me to get up my other combat stats a little bit more. So on to Slayer. Unexpected level 98 Hunter. Okay, let's go. One level away from 99. Well, that was unexpected. Let's go, dude. Constitution pet. Heck yeah, dude.
That is task number 62. Time to go get another one. I figure if I'm going to be doing some Slayer, we might as well get Scavenging. Scavenging 2 isn't the best, but it is better than nothing. 96 prayer. Let's go. That is another task done, and went a lot quicker than usual because I forgot that I could use red Chinchampas, so I was able to AoE with ranged. But the unfortunate thing here is the anti-theism with the scavenging perk because I couldn't pray against melee. But test done. On to the next one. Another Lava Strike Worm task all done. This would be super good to do on my main because these Searing Ashes are stacking up. But let's go get another task. Ooh, a choice of Strike Worms or Vile Blooms. I think I'm going to stay with Strike Worms because I still need things for the Slayer Mask.
Hello? I just realized my mic was not plugged in. Let's go. Grab the Slayer pet. Let's go, dude. There we go. We'll go ahead and rock. Mr. Crab. This is actually my first skilling pet. My combat skilling. Well, I consider it combat skilling pet on my main. So this is pretty somewhat nostalgic. I'm pretty stoked about this. And look at that. Another achievement. 92 range.
And that is the Elven task. Pretty good because we got 92 ranged and we got 97 Slayer, about 526k to 98. And we got the Slayer pet.
We got an undead task and I can do Revenants. I think I'm going to opt for Revenants. Let's go, dude. Oh, it's corrupt. Well, that's cool. It's a log item, I guess. Oh, look at that. Another log item. Let's go. And that is another Slayer task all done. Not too shabby. Got a few log slots.
I think I'm going to go with Greater Demons because I could use those ashes for incense sticks, and I want to do Wildy Slayer so I can have a chance at getting some corrupt equipment patches for my Ancient Warriors gear because I still need a good melee setup. Task 68 done. On to the next one. Eviancies are so good. Spiritual Warriors for the Ghostly Essence and the Spiritual Mages for the Soul Runes. This is so good.
Neither of these I really want to do, but I'll do the Lava Strike Worms because that's a lot and it's in the wilderness.
Oh, Smithing Brawlers. Don't mind if I do.
Holy crap. A Worm Scout? What the frick, bro? I don't think this is really going to come in handy, but very cool to get nonetheless.
That is 70 tasks in a row for a nice 110 points. Let's keep the grind going. You know what? I think I'm going to go with Dagonoths and take this to the Dagonoth Kings. I have a nice 181,000 experience left till 98 Slayer, and I'm sure this task will get it for me. And I could use some more rings for when I go to make the combination rings like the Champion's Ring or the Reaver's Ring or anything like that in the future. Quick little detour from our Slayer grind to get 98 wood cutting. Dude, I'm getting so close to so many 99s. I just have to bust them all out one day and just cash in on a bunch of 99s. Ooh, sear coal. That's pretty cool. Not really useful, but it is a nice log slot checked off. Ooh, Warrior's Ring number 5.
No way, dude. Oh my gosh. Yes. That is so sick. That is so tight, dude. Oh my gosh. No freaking way, dude. I've got to leave the instance and set this up right now. What a way to start the day. Oh, dude, I love that. I'm so happy about that. Let's go, dude. Yes, dude, that looks so good. That looks so good. Holy frick, that was spooned as crap. I don't even have any of these pets on my main. And there's 98 Slayer coming on in. Dude, this has been such a great task. I'm just so happy right now. I love this pet. I love that we got 98 Slayer. And that is another task down. Dude, what an amazing task. An amazing task. We got another Warrior's Ring. We got the Sear Coal log slot. We got a new pet. Oh my gosh, I love this one. I don't even have this on my main.